Hello, hello. How's everyone doing today? I hope you're having a good day so far and that this Friday is pretty chill. Congrats on the first Saria. Welcome in, welcome, welcome. And yeah, today we're back with some more Kindred Spirits on the Roof. I'm not sure how much of this game we've got left. It feels like we're nearing the end. So we'll get a feel like getting closer to the end of stream, like the normal end of stream time, whether we're getting to the end or not. And if we are, it just might be a longer stream to wrap up the game, but we will see. That is a future salt problem, as in like 3 hours time future salt problem. But yeah, until then, we should probably just get into the game. So let us just swap over to the game. Okay. So I was like looking to see what ones we've got to do next, and I had a very just audio reaction when I saw it was date contest. Thank you for the 90 stream streaks, Aria. Holy hell. Thank you, thank you. But yeah, date contest 1 is the next one we've got to do. Oh man. Oh man. My fight with Matsuri continued into September, long after the summer camp. This fight is Matsuri's fault. I haven't done anything wrong. That's what I think. Sometimes I hate myself for pushing all these rules onto Matsuri too. But we decided that we had to hold back now so that we could be together forever. Matsuri agreed with that. We're still students, we live with our parents, and if they threw us out, we'd be in trouble. At least until we're in college and living together, we can't let anyone find out that we're going out. That's why we came up with the rules. I think I've compromised with Matsuri enough. I don't forbid her from anything because of the rules. I think I'm very tolerant of the way she sometimes touches me at school. I do get angry, of course. As long as she obeys the rules, I go out with her like we're girlfriends. I'd act more like we're together if she would just obey them. Why do they bother her so much? Regardless, back at the summer camp, Masuri definitely crossed the line. That was clearly against the rules. Oh boy. Just coming on to me at school like that is something I really don't want her to do. That's why I got so mad, because Matsuri disrespected all the things we'd decided on together. I wish she'd be a bit more serious, like Hina is. I thought that, and then I actually said so to her. That I preferred Hina. Then we just went back and forth. And it's been the same since. Matsuri and I are competing around Hina over which one of us she likes better. After starting all this, that we've learned is that Hina is formidable. I don't know how else to say it. She's just formidable. Really formidable. I'd thought since I started dating Matsuri that I'd gotten passable with my charms. But none of it works on Hina. I'm starting to lose confidence in all of my methods. Then again, she's also acting the same way towards Matsuri, and Matsuri should be much better at this sort of thing than me. That's made me a little relieved. But in any case, no matter my approach, Hina won't accept any invitations. Matsuri and I should both be inviting her to do things she enjoys, but she won't accept propositions from either of us. Matsuri will invite her to the cafeteria to treat her to lunch, but Hina turns her down because she has the lunches Yuna-chan makes her. Then I'll invite her to go somewhere to eat after school instead, but she turns me down because Yuna-chan is making her dinner. If Matsuri invites her to go hang out somewhere on a weekend, or if I invite her to go shopping, she turns us down because she wants to rest on her breaks, or because Yuna-chan's helping her study. You'd think they would get the hint at that point. Get out my head. Get out my head. She could be a bit more polite, considering it's upperclassmen inviting her. But Hina just doesn't seem to care about that stuff. She turns us down so easily, it kind of surprises me. I don't think it's really a question of which one of us she likes more at this point. She's paying impressively little attention to either of our attempts. After all those failures, I guess Matsuri and I both got a little worked up and only started inviting her out more. But Hina just keeps turning us down, and more than a month has passed now. This is all starting to feel a little futile. You think? But I just can't lose to Matsuri. I want to get Hina to accept one of my invitations. I want her to think of me as a good senpai just a little bit, and stop harassing her, maybe. At least more than Matsuri. And when I was thinking all this and planning out how I should approach Hina next, my phone buzzed in my pocket 3 short times. I'd gotten a text message. I fished out my phone and popped it open. Matsuri's name appeared on the display. A little hopeful, I opened the message. I'd come to the club room for lunch at Matsuri's summons. In the back of my mind, I recalled that this was where our fight had started. I was a little hopeful that she might finally be in the mood to apologize. If Matsuri apologized, I was planning on forgiving her right away, and I'd tell her that I felt bad about what had happened too. But in the club room, I found Matsuri and Hina. Hina was there too for some reason. What's going on here, Matsuri? You called Hina here too? Yep. Matsuri's voice and words were both curt. I could tell just from that. She still had no plans to make amends. Hina's just like, what am I getting dragged into now? Hina stayed silent, glancing back and forth between Matsuri and me. At this point, the whole team knows we're fighting. After all, we've barely spoken to each other for the last month and change. Disregarding the reasons for it, fights are a normal thing for friends to have. It's irritating, but it's all Matsuri's fault, and I won't act like I'm not upset with her. Hina should understand that too. That and how she's in the middle of our fight. So, what did you want? I wanted to get this over with. I start feeling terrible when I'm with Matsuri. I hate Matsuri for staying mad. I hate myself for staying mad. Listen. How about we stop this? Constantly asking Hina out and getting turned down every time. Huh? Stop it. Well, it is pretty stupid to keep going on like this. But do you mean you're going to apologize to me, Matsuri? If she was going to apologize, Hina wouldn't be here. Then I'll... So let's have Hina decide today, for good. Huh? We'll have Hina decide now, who's the better senpai, you or me. We'll ask her who she likes better. That's why I called her here too. I see. So you're never going to apologize first, Matsuri. Very well. I don't plan on apologizing either. Let's ask Hina who's better then, neither of you. And whoever Hina doesn't pick will stay out of it then. Right, so you can't annoy Hina anymore, okay, Miyu? I can't understand why you'd act like you've won when Hina will obviously pick me. What's that supposed to mean? I wouldn't be so confident, it will just hurt more later. Now you've said it, I hope you don't regret this. Likewise. Hina's voice interrupted the fireworks spark between Matsuri and me. Oh, yes, Hina? I'm hungry. I'd like to eat lunch. Huh? Ah. Sorry. Right. You haven't eaten yet. Even so, getting in between the two of us and saying she's hungry, Hina really has nerves of steel. She just doesn't want to be there, dude. It's cute how direct she is, and that she's honest. I really wish she was my girlfriend instead. Or, Then, could you tell us, Hina? Who do you like better, me or Matsuri? Who's a better senpai to you? It's me, right? It's me, isn't it, Hina? Hmm. As Matsuri and I pressed her, Hina's gaze bounced between us. Then she appeared to think silently for a while. Neither. Huh? Neither? Does that mean we really just don't register to her? You're both good senpai. Ah. So that's what you meant. Meaning there still isn't a difference between us to Hina. Matsuri and I are completely even to her? That's kind of disappointing in its own way, when I think about how hard I've worked this past month. But if she's going to say that now, that doesn't settle things. Right. I'm a little relieved that Hina didn't pick Matsuri. I'm glad that didn't happen. I mean, I don't want that. I don't want Hina to pick her, and I don't want them to get together. But at this rate, nothing will change between us. Both of us want this to be settled. Then I want to do something. We can't keep going on like this forever. When I thought that, I remembered the school festival, which is just around the corner. Let's do this, then. The school festival is this weekend, right? Right. Matsuri and I can both take you on a date for the festival, Hina. Huh? A date? Yes. We'll each show Hina around the festival for the same amount of time. Whoever entertains her more wins. I see. A date contest. Yes. Matsuri and I will both take her on a date, and afterward, she'll decide which one she had more fun with. Okay, I like it. Then whoever wins gets to go out with Hina. Alright, let's do that. I got it. We'll compete that way then. Is that okay, Hina? You don't have to think too hard about it, Hina. Just go on a date with each of us, and then tell us which one was more fun afterward. Then you'll go out with the one you liked better, okay, Hina? Okay. That's fine with me, I guess. You guess? She really is honest. I wonder if Hina really understands, especially the going out part, if not the date part. Then that's that. There are 2 days of the school festival, so when should we do it? Well, what would you prefer, Hina? I can't on the first day because Yunane and I are hanging out. I see. The second day then. Okay. Let's have fun, Hina. I'll show you a really good time. Me too. I hope you're looking forward to it. Right up until the end, I still wasn't sure what Hina's words really meant. Whether she was okay with this or not, and whether she really understood. But for now, we've decided how we're going to settle things between Matsuri and me. A date with Hina at the school festival. Okay, so who's POV? Well, it's probably going to be Matsuri's POV next, isn't it? In the next one. Which one is it? Date contest 2 is there. Okay. Hold on. Let me turn my light on real quick. I should really do that when stream actually starts. Like, but it was nice and sunny, and then it wasn't. This is frustrating as hell. Dealing with this one. Okay. Date contest 2. The second day of the festival is finally here. Today is Saturday, the autumn equinox holiday. The school festival is open to students, family members, so it's more crowded and lively than yesterday. Miu and I are standing in front of the main gate, waiting for those second day festivities to begin. Still not talking to each other. We're both waiting for Hina, the girl we're both going on a date with today. Thanks to her unexpectedly formidable defense, our fight has reached a stalemate. Today, after we each finally have a school festival date with her, Hina's going to decide which of us is more fun. We even decided whoever won would get to go out with her afterwards. How did this happen? It's true that we're having this fight because I couldn't control my sexual frustrations. But Miyu's in the wrong too, and Miyu's the one who brought Hina into things first. So I can't back down either. I wound up set on it. I'll never apologize before Miyu does. Bruh, are they just gonna apologize at the same time or some shit? We've barely spoken for the entire last month, leading us to today. A date with Hina at the school festival. Huh. I have to admit, I'm looking forward to it a little. Hina's cute and she's an honest good girl. Miyu could learn a few things from her. Bruh. It's so annoying. So the date with Hina isn't really a problem. Miyu's been silent this whole time. The two of us both came a bit early, so all we're doing is waiting around. I wonder what Miyu thinks about this day. We'd been too busy last year and the year before to go around the school festival together. Since we were helping with stands, voluntarily with friends from our class, Miyu too of course. It was fun, but it was just so busy. We'd had no time to check the festival out for ourselves. That's why last year when the festival ended, we promised that this year we'd not work at any stands and go around the festival together. Let's have a school festival date next year, we promised. Who would have thought it'd be a date competition while fighting like this? I ended up remembering that promise while watching the girls walking excitedly through the gate. What should I do? It's not like I'd completely forgotten that promise until now. It's just that it totally slipped my mind when Miyu was proposing this date competition. I can't believe I'd remember it now. Hey, Miyu. Listen, if I apologize now, would you forgive me? Could we both apologize to Hina and have our school festival date together? If we could do that. Maybe I should just apologize, though I don't want to admit defeat. Bruh. Listen, Miyu. Oh, there she is. Was she about to apologize then Hina showed up? The word sorry had been just about to slip out of my mouth. But I followed Miyu's gaze to Camellia Lane, where I saw Hina and Yuna-chan walking toward us. So much for that chance, I guess. We're just gonna have to have this competition. I'll go first, alright? I got it. We just gotta do it. Whatever. I'm prepared for the worst. I'll entertain Hina today. After Hina dropped off her bag in her classroom, just within my earshot, Hina and Yuna-chan were talking in front of the auditorium. Near the festival stands and exhibits, Miu and I were waiting a little ways away. Yuna-chan was worrying about Hina or something, giving her all sorts of warnings and things. They really are like close siblings. I heard her telling Hina not to let us spoil her, and asking if she had enough spending money. Maybe it's more like Yuna-chan's her mum. There's no need to be anxious, Yuna-chan. We'll be good escorts. We're just borrowing her for the day. We'll give her back, don't worry. We tried reassuring her, but it didn't seem to help much. I guess she was worried about Hina. Yunine, what are you sighing for? It's nothing. Have a good time. See you later. Hina said to Yuna-chan, then jogged over to us. Hey, there you are, Hina. You ready? We determined that Miu would go first by rock, paper, scissors, so Miu had the morning and I had the afternoon. Our match was just about to begin, but... Oh, Yunine. Hina suddenly turned around and yelled back to Yuna-chan. Let's go home together after. Hina really is formidable. It's like she's just gonna hang out for a while instead of go on dates with us. Miu's probably not going to have it easy either. Well, it's my turn first. Lead the way. No, they're so caught up in their own heads that they can't just see clearly what's going on. Like, I can understand with Yuna, because Yuna's very dense, but these two have been dating for a while. You'd think that they would catch on when someone is interested in someone else. Alright, let's go. With that, Miu guided Hina over toward the auditorium. What do I do with my time until noon? I can't loiter around the auditorium, in case I run into the two of them on their date. A nap in the club room sounds pretty good. Oh, then we have... Oh, well, we're gonna go through both the dates now from their POV instead of the ghosts. Everything's gone according to plan so far. My day with Hina is off to a good start, thanks to my careful forethought. My school festival date with Hina, I was glad I had won rock, paper, scissors against Matsuri to go first. It meant I could plan my date with Hina without worrying about what sort of date she'd had with Matsuri first. And if I were first, I'd get to take Hina around to all the places I'd expect she'd enjoy. So I planned this date far more meticulously than the dates I had with Matsuri. Bruh. I pored over the festival pamphlets, figuring out which stands and exhibits were where, and what order to go around to them in. And everything's gone perfectly according to my plan today. We headed around the festival exactly the way I'd mapped. All the way until the barbecue at the end, just as planned. The only thing I hadn't really expected was how much Hina would order. 3 skewers. I'd thought she'd eat something like 2. It must be true that she really likes meat. Nom noms. I was impressed by her appetite too. She finished those 3 in no time. I ordered 2, and I'm kind of regretting it a little. This meat is pretty filling. Now that we're done with lunch, we can take our time chatting until I have to trade places with Matsuri. Chatting with Hina, eh? All we can really talk about is tracking the team. The most substantial difference is probably the tension, the pressure too. The tension? I'm answering Hina's questions now. She asked what the finals of the Nationals are like. Yeah, they got nothing to talk about. It's like there's no interest or anything. The tension you feel, but the tension of all the other athletes too. Everyone's really serious. You feel all that as pressure. You start wondering how much you'd be able to do compared to everyone else around you. I think the best athletes are those that can perform well in those situations. I see. Hina's on the track team, so I'm sure she's aiming to get to the national finals eventually. I bet that's why she asked. Did I manage to give her a good answer? The serious expression on Hina's face was causing me some pressure of my own. A different sort of pressure than the one I was just describing, I suppose. But how do you do well? It's hard to perform under pressure, right? Right. I spent a moment contemplating how to best explain my approaches. Well, I start by looking at the general situation, I suppose. My condition that day, the weather, anything I know about my opponents. I come up with as much information as I can and think of strategies using it. It's reassuring when you know what you should be doing, right? Hmm. Maybe that wasn't the best explanation for Hina. Then it's different for everyone. Masuri says she just tries to enjoy it. As long as she's having fun, she can forget about the pressure. It's a little frustrating, but it seems like this is more what Hina's looking for. Hina might be similar to Matsuri as an athlete. She's much better than Matsuri, of course. That's just fucking petty at that point. Miyu-senpai. Yes? About what we talked about before, switching events. Yeah, did you think about it? I want to try middle long distance. I see. I recommended Hina switch to middle and long distance running since her times seem to have plateaued lately. I told her to think about it, but I really think Hina's personality and nature would be suited to it. I see, so she's decided. I like sprinting, but you told me all about middle and long distance, Miyu-senpai. You said I'd do well in it because I like running, so I want to try it because I like running. Yes, that's true. I do think that makes you suited for endurance tracks. Since you have to run for over an hour sometimes when you're doing long distance, you couldn't do that if you didn't like running. You're also very patient, Hina. You think so? Yeah, not like Matsuri at all. Matsuri is definitely not as serious as Hina is. She doesn't have enough endurance or patience. But I know that's connected to Matsuri's explosive energy. For instance, sometimes I think up a plan for a date, and she'll completely ruin the whole thing on some whim. I want to get mad at her for stuff like that, but sometimes it means we discover new things, or end up having even more fun on the date than we thought we would. It takes her seconds to come up with things I'd never think of. She enjoys that, and she entertains me that way too. I feel like the middle... On today's date, Hina's been with me for the whole time. I'm confident we enjoyed ourselves. But Hina never told me anything she wanted to do, and I can't be so conceited as to think that's because it was perfect. Because I know Matsuri, and Matsuri never fails to let me know that what I'm thinking isn't always for the best. I suppose there's no point in thinking about that now. I like running and I'm patient. Those are perfectly good talents, Hina. You should be confident in yourself. I wonder if I like it enough to run for more than an hour. Well, maybe you should ask Matsuri about that. I think she's the best person to talk about the joy of running. Though she's a sprinter, of course. Hina's going to become a marathon runner A mammoth runner, yes. Yes, Salt. Totally wasn't trying to say marathon and then butchered it. Oh, no matter what event you're doing, I think it's crucial that you really enjoy it. Matsuri really likes running, and she has talent for it. I'm sure she surpasses me on both those counts. I've been feeling the difference between myself and Matsuri more and more since we became second years. I was really shocked when I saw definite proof of it in our records. I'm confident that I have better technique than Matsuri, but she still surpassed me easily, and there's nothing I can do about it. Not again. I'm even jealous of Matsuri when it comes to track events sometimes, but I've never been able to just give up, thinking it's hopeless. I've always desperately clung to her instead. Since Matsuri is really amazing when she's running, you can tell just by watching her. She makes you admire her as an athlete. But there might be a day when she leaves me in the dust. I wonder what I'll do then. Miyu-senpai? I'm sorry, I was spacing out a little. Spacing out thinking about another girl while you're on a date with someone else. All sorts of anxieties are swirling around inside me. I bet this is why I'm having such a hard time forgiving her. Because I couldn't help imagining the future I want for us crumbling. I just wanted a little more peace of mind. I just wanted Matsuri to be able to reassure me. But Matsuri sometimes jumps right past the line around my peace of mind. That's part of her charm, of course. Part of what attracts me to her. But back then, all I could think about was how uneasy it made me feel. Maybe I should have been more accepting of Matsuri. Maybe I should have kept it to not now when she wanted to jump out. Oh boy. Thinking about someone else while on a date with someone you were describing you got it bad by Usher. Of course you know a song. I couldn't do that, so I must have thought of Hina, who seemed like she'd have more patience. I'm sorry, Hina. No, it's nothing. We should get back. We followed the path back to our meeting place and I handed Hina over to Matsuri. Okay, let's go, Hina. Matsuri said, putting her arm around Hina in a deliberate show of affection. You got it bad when you're on the phone, hang up and you call right back. You got it bad. I see, naruhodo. The gesture seemed directed at me. If I were the same as I was this morning, I'd probably be getting angry. But now it just hurts. Music is your life, yeah, makes sense. Now we're on Matsuri's POV. I feel like when I was doing this originally, it felt like Matsuri was treating this more as a hangout than a date competition. Like she had already been like, nah, I'm good. Well, maybe I got a little too carefree. I was really excited to hang out with Hina, so I may have gotten carried away trying to do everything that looked fun. She just went fucking crazy. She forgot. How much stuff have we done now? Like 10 different things? More? Because of all that, Hina and I have our arms quite full right now. We've both eaten lunch, but we brought a bunch of sweets and stuff too. Well, Hina's got a devilish appetite, so I'm sure she'll be able to finish it all. Guess that's kind of a bad habit of mine. If I think something looks fun, I'll just act, since it's too much trouble worrying about the consequences. Hina's just going along with me too. There's no one to stop me. Miyu would have slammed on my brakes at some point. Well, she might have gotten pissed too. Miyu thinks up detailed plans before our dates after all. Her plans are pretty fun to stick to. She makes sure to think about the sort of stuff I'd like. My role on those dates is to charge into anything I find that seems like fun. Miyu's role is to stop me and get a little annoyed, but still hang out with me. Ah jeez, I can't stop myself from thinking about Miyu, even though I'm supposed to be on a date with Hina. Here Hina, I got you a drink. Bacardi, right? Thank you. Sure. Just take your time eating, okay? I thought she'd want something to drink after all the stuff we brought to eat. But I didn't expect her already be eating by the time I got back. Yeah, Hina's cheeky. She's formidable. Making your senpai go buy you a drink and then eating without her? What a good junior I've got. Sorry. Nah, I'm just kidding. I was the one who said I'd go buy you a drink. And I really do think you're a good junior. This is what it's like to be a happy senpai, huh? Thanks. I took a seat next to Hina and picked up one of the sweet buns we had won at one of the booths, tearing open its packaging. Buy you a drink is also a song. Of course it is. Of course that's a song. We concentrated on eating for a little while, then... Hey, Matsuri-senpai. Yeah? I decided to start doing middle and long distance. Ah, did you? Miyu told me a little about Hina switching events before. I see, so Hina's agreed with that. Miyu-senpai said she thought I was suited for it. Oh yeah? If Miyu says so, I think it's gotta be true then. But Hina's the one who had to make the decision. Honestly, I'm impressed with her. I've never had to do that, so... It'd mean giving up on everything she'd done up till now, right? And it'd take courage to start trying a different event. She said I'm suited to it because I like to run and I'm patient. I see. Yeah, that does make it sound like a good fit. Hey, senpai. What do you think it means to like to run? Huh? Miyu-senpai told me to ask you. Miyu did. Ask me? What does it mean to like to run? I'm not sure it means anything. How should I answer this? To like running. Well, I guess it'd mean that you want to keep running, right? The zoom is great, right? And it feels good to swing your legs like Swish, right? Huh, what am I saying? So you're going to start endurance running then, Hina? That means you'll be doing more intense stuff than jogging, for long periods of time, even while you're practicing. So, if you like to run even while it's tough like that, that makes it better, right? The feeling of wanting to run more, of wanting to run faster. With that, you can get over the tough stuff. Maybe that's what it means. I'm sorry, I can't explain it very well. That's not true. Ah, I bet Miyu would be able to explain this. Miyu always explains the training programs, yeah? Those are really easy to understand, right? Why you do certain things during practice, and what effects each program will have, stuff like that. Yeah, it's easy to understand Miyu-senpai. Right? I doubt anybody could figure out whatever I was trying to say, but Miyu could just explain it like it's nothing. Sometimes I wonder if she's better than the coach. Hey, Hina, Miyu's running form is really pretty. Have you noticed? It's because she figured out the best way for her body to run, and actually makes it happen. That's not something I could ever do. since I really can't think about that stuff while I'm running. Miyu says it's just cause we're different types, and I agree with her, but I think Miyu's form is beautiful. I really like it. I like how she's worked her way to it. And it's not just her form, you know, Hina. How much Miyu thinks about practice and stuff. She's always talking to the coach about how to train and what programs to run, and suggesting ideas she's researched. There are a lot of things Miyu's brought up in the current track team's training program. She did a lot in my place during the camp too, leading everyone and thinking about their nutrition and stuff. And I know that that's become one of Miyu's goals for the future. Miyu's always thinking about the future and stuff, like how she wants to be a coach. But she stresses about it, as if becoming a coach is somehow running from being an athlete. Probably starting from right around when she stopped getting better records, she feels like she's averting her eyes from her times. But that's not true, Miyu. You're not running away or anything. I think it's just like you to look forward. I don't think you'll lose the beautiful athlete part of you just by thinking like that. Maybe I should have told her that, without thinking about how I suck at explaining things. I was only able to get this far because Miyu was there, with being captain of the team and other stuff. Miyu and I are pretty much opposites in personality, but I thought that was why we were so closely attracted to each other, up until that night. I realized that wasn't true when we started fighting, but what about before then? Was our attraction off a bit just that night, or was it before that? Who caused it to shift? Was it me, or was it Miyu? Either way, we can't stay this way since... Without Miyu, I bet I'd have fallen flat on my face by now. So I really love her, though I don't want to lose this competition. I'm starting to think it's not a big deal anymore though. Just kidding. Saying that to your date. Fucking yikes. Hina? I thought she'd gone a little quiet, so I looked over to find that she stopped eating and was just sitting still. Is she thinking about something? What should I do? I didn't want to interrupt her, so I was thinking maybe I should think a little more about Miyu, when I just happened to look at my phone. Huh? It's already this late? We were already approaching the end of our date. Hina, we're almost out of time. We should hurry and finish everything. The two of us stuffed the rest of the food into our mouths. That might have been the hardest thing I had to do in all my hanging out with Hina today. Just eating all the food. Man. I'll say this isn't as cringy as I thought it was going to be from seeing their points of views. It's still annoying, but it isn't as bad as I thought it was going to be. Matsune and I were waiting in a corner of the grounds a little ways from the auditorium when Hina ran back over to us. Oh, this is when Hina rejects them. After she'd finished her date with Matsuri, we tried to get her to give us the results of our competition, but right at that moment, Hina had noticed Yuna-chan coming out of the entrance hall and had rushed over to talk to her. We were a little taken aback by that bold move of hers, but I guess she'd finished what she needed to do because she was coming back. Again, these people are oblivious. It's like, oh, the dates are done. Instantly sees Yuna, runs over to her. Well, this time we'd really settle things. Well, Hina, one more time. Could you tell us which date you had more fun on? Hina went into thought again like she'd done before, but this time her head raised back up swiftly. Matsuri-senpai and Miyu-senpai. My heart had throbbed for a moment when she said Matsuri's name first, but my name soon followed. Hmm. I love both of you. Those words tied us together. I love you both the same amount. I respect both of you. Today's dates were a lot of fun. Ah. There didn't seem to be a way for one of us to come out on top of this. Exactly how even are the two of us in Hina's mind? Another draw, huh? This is kind of a frustrating feeling. I'm not sure if I'm relieved or disappointed. Equally annoying, yeah. But Hina's words continued without regards for my feelings. Masuri-senpai and Miyu-senpai. You talked about each other a lot during our dates. He just fucking calls them out on it. Oh, that's great. That's great that she pointed it out. Thank you for the hydrate. You talked about Miyu senpai, Matsuri senpai, and you talked about Matsuri senpai, Miyu senpai. So how come you're fighting? I'm not really sure how to answer that. Why does it feel like Hina's just here, just ripping off the band-aid? That's what it really feels like. I know what led to our fighting, but I can't exactly tell Hina that, can I? No, I don't think Hina's asking for the reason behind our fight. Why, when it seems like the two of you love each other? Right. You seem kind of like you're in love with each other. It's kind of weird. She's right, but I really can't tell Hina that. Well, Miyu and I are in love with each other, but... What? We can't tell her that. I doubted my ears for a moment, but Matsuri went on. It doesn't just seem like it. We are in love. We're going out. We have been for a long time. Wait a second, Matsuri. What are you telling her? I'm sorry, Miyu, but I can't hide anything from Hina anymore. Not when we've caused her so much trouble. Well, maybe, but... She put up with this stupid fight we're having, right? We can't lie to her after all this. Jeez. Matsuri being the mature one here is unexpected. It really is. I sighed. It would be a little painful to lie to Hina at this stage. I felt the same way. In love? Really? So I gave up too. Now that Matsuri told her, I couldn't exactly lie our way out of this by myself. Yes, it's true, but please keep it a secret, Hina. Okay, but how? You're both girls, so how? I'm not sure what to say to that. You love what you love, right? It's a difficult question to answer when it's asked like that, but because I'm not in love with anyone other than Matsuri. Oh. Hina's eyes were wide and round. It was the face of a victim of culture shock. In love, senpai, you two, with each other. You don't have to be that surprised. Wait, is this what got Hina thinking about Yuna? And actually clicking? So this is what makes her realize her own feelings. I think it was Matsuri saying you love who you love is probably what really like clicks with Hina. So now she's thinking about something. Hina's kind of interesting like this. Oh, it seems like she's gotten her thoughts together. She isn't going to suddenly come out with the results of our competition now, is she? What is it, Hina? Senpai, when you're talking to each other, or like, when you see each other, when you're thinking about each other, does your heart, like, feel kind of itchy? Could this be? Ah. Oh, it looks like Matsuri has the same idea. Our eyes meet for a second. It was enough for both of us to agree not to interrupt Hina. So to just let her finish. So yeah, this is her realizing her feelings. Does your head get all hot? Do you think crazy things and then go like, wow? What is this? Hina's so funny right now, not just that. She's so cute. Girls at times like these are so cute. Masui-senpai, does that stuff happen to you? About Miyu-senpai? Wait, so is it like... So it's basically like Hina's coming to terms with her feelings, but also helping them reconcile by asking questions, and they're going to be like confirming things. Yeah, it does. Masuri answered clearly, even holding back her laughter a bit. Her answer was for Hina, but it resonated with me too. What about Miyu-senpai? So, I need to give her a proper answer too. Yes, I'd kind of forgotten about that lately though. Oh, harsh Miyu. Of course it is, we were fighting after all. But I feel that way now. Me too. I feel like that now, so Hina. Do you feel that way about me and Miyu right now? Not at all. Haha, I thought so. What a stupid question. I'm sure she knew that though. If we're being real, it's better to ask that question rather than just lead Hina on. Even though it sounds like a dumb question, it's also not a dumb question. Especially as they've been kind of oblivious to it with Yuna. Hina's thinking again. Now will she realize? I hope she realizes that her feelings right now aren't just her imagination or anything like that. The next time she raises her head, will she tell us her answer? Not who won today's competition or anything like that, but that she's realized her feelings. Masuri-senpai, Miyu-senpai. Huh? Yes? Is today's date competition okay as a draw? Huh. I suppose. Yeah, at this point, I think it would be worse if she actually picked one of us. I don't think either of us could really go out with her after this. Oh, finally some logic. I like both of you, so it's a draw. And I can't go out with one of you, so... that's right. That's fine. I'm fine with a draw too. Since Matsuri and I aren't concerned about that anymore. Since we've got something we're more interested in now, and that's what Hina will say next. I'm sorry, I have someone else I'm in love with, so I'm sorry. I wanted to tell her, well done, but Matsuri burst out laughing before I could get the words out. Haha, got it. We got it. We're sorry too, Hina, for getting you wrapped up in all of this. Thank you for today. You can go home now. Yeah, hurry back. Yuna-chan's waiting for you, right? Yes. What a good answer. With that shout, our beloved Hina's face lit up into a bright smile. Bye. Her voice full of energy, upfront and honest. She bowed her head swiftly, raised it just as swiftly, spun around and ran off. Straight for the main gate where Yuna-chan was waiting. The two of us had no words, just letting out little sighs together. Am I gonna have to pull out the Saltolotl? Probably. Hina's figure got smaller and smaller until it faded from view. Matsuri and I both broke out laughing. Howlers laughs with sighs mixed in.
すっごい久しぶりに振られちゃったよ。ミユと付き合う前以来。
私は初めてだわ。
結構答えるものなのね。
At some point while we were seeing Hina off, Masuri had ended up right beside me, even though we'd been standing with her between us before. And our hands had naturally found each other too. It had been a long time since I'd felt that familiar grip in mine.
ねえ、ミル。何？ヒナの好きな人ってさ。言っちゃダメ。わかりすぎてるけどね。だよね。
Yes, we shouldn't say it, no matter how obvious it is. Hina said she'd finally understood her own feelings. So I want her to convey those feelings straight to the person they're for. That's why we can't say it, even if Hina's not here anymore, even if the object of Hina's affection isn't here. I want Hina to be the one to call her name. It seems somehow impolite for us to say it carelessly. Maybe it's something like a good luck charm.
何？まだショック受けてるの？ヒナに振られて。そうじゃないよ。なんていうかさ。ここ1ヶ月以上ヒナを巻き込んで喧嘩した結果、2人揃って振られるなんて何やってんだかって。そう考えたらへこんだ。そうね、同感だわ。バカみたいね、私たち。あ、まったく。はあ。
Wait. Huh? Okay, the ads are gonna roll in real quick and then we'll continue. Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean? That's a new cup. Oh man. Okay. Let me see it. Let's see it, shall we? Please tell me it's just a normal, wholesome looking cup and isn't gonna be crazy. Oh, okay, it's a VTuber one. So it's got Bao, Vienna, Numi, Buff Pup, Silver Veil, and Shy Lily on it. That's actually pretty cool. Ah, not again. Actually, that is such a cool looking cup. Oh no. Must resist. If they had like an EU version, I might go for it, but I don't want to pay the shipping for the NA version. But they won't have an EU version of it. Just unfortunate. Sol should buy Zarya a smoothie. Sure, I can do that. Was a joke. I'll buy you a smoothie tomorrow. We both sighed at the same time. We were so completely in sync.
何今のそうね
All we could do was laugh. At the same time again. Our laughter started up together and faded together.
ねえ見るそのごめん確かに私辛抱が足りませんでした反省してる
私もごめんねいろんなことが不安になって祭りに八つ当たりしてたわ
Yeah. She's got... It's the tomboy look. I feel like is what they've gone for. Things got so out of hand exactly because of our long relationship. We thought we should both understand each other perfectly, but that's not true. It's a little different. Matsuri and I are both dreaming of the same future. We've promised each other to be together forever, but we approached the dream in different ways. Matsuri wanted to affirm our feelings for each other a little more. I wanted to take our actions a little more carefully. We couldn't realize those differences we had. No, we knew about them, but we were both trying to push our own feelings onto each other. But that's not good. It's not good to try to make someone understand your feelings without trying to understand theirs. Just like we're doing now, like our hands holding each other, my feelings and Matsuri's need to entwine.
祭りとはずっと付き合ってきたのにね
うん結構ずれちゃうもんだね気をつけないと
We've been going out for so long together. So long. Together for so long, but we have more work to do, don't we? But we can do that together, Matsuri.
まあ本当ひなには悪いことをしたよね巻き込んじゃってさ
Yeah, it was.
本当だわこれでもしひなの恋がうまくいかなかったら申し訳ないわ
それは大丈夫じゃない
Don't jinx it, please.
そうねひなならきっと
Cosmetics that always work. You can't just decide one day everything will work out and just stop trying. Yeah, it's like they got complacent and just stopped trying. And just stopped communicating and shit just hit the fan because of it. Because Hina's strong, even though she's so small, she never wavers. It might take time, but I'm sure her feelings will bear fruit.
うまくいかないようだったら手伝ってあげようかな
Single as fuck gang, am I right?
余計なお世話かもしれないわよ
でもさ先輩としてアドバイスしてあげたいじゃない
さっきまでの低たらくで
説得力ないよね
The two of us laughed again.
あのさもうあんまり時間残ってないけどさ
Your single by choice. That's what they all say. Me included.
学園祭見て回ろう。もう一回デートのやり直しでさ。
そうね。まだ屋台に何か残ってるかしら。気が抜けたからちょっとお腹空いてきたわ。
いいね。なんか食べよっか。
Matsuri said, walking off with my hand in hers.
行こう、みゆ。
え、
I walked with her at her side. So it seemed lack of a... No, they did a... She did apologize at the start. I think. Matsuri had a little head start on me, but just a little one. I'll catch up to her right away. We can walk together. As long as I don't let go of her. So is that the end of their arc? It would make sense if it was. So we've got 2 more to do. Confession concert and the math club. So let's do confession concert. This is from... Oh, name blanking. Aryu. It's from Aryu's point of view, I believe. With the first week of September came plenty of latecomers. As expected, but their ranks have thinned a bit by now. I'm sure most were only late because they hadn't adjusted back to their school schedules after summer vacation. Once they get back on track, fewer people come late. Makes sense. And the school festival starts tomorrow. I'm sure everyone has been fully taxed preparing for it since the week began. That's meant more people coming to school early in the morning, which has also contributed to the reduced number of latecomers. I bet there'll be more again once it's over though. I can understand why you might want to let yourself be late. Truants are still students. It's not as if they're punished particularly severely. At worst, they're obligated to attend some remedial classes over their breaks. But don't they understand that those few minutes they gain being late are lost to remedial classes? Don't they understand what a waste of time that is? Alright, gonna watch the new episode of Slime now, let me know it. Hey, something spicy happens. I think Yuna and Hina scenes will start after we do the 2 sub-stories we've got. Because that's normally how it does, is it's like you do the sub-stories, then it unlocks the next part of the stories. I know that thinking this way makes others see me as rigid. But trading a few minutes of your morning for several hours later is a loss no matter how you look at it, right? Well, I'm sure anyone would understand that if it were explained to them. And I suppose putting a punctual lifestyle into practice requires a certain set of skills. Oh. I looked down at my watch when I saw her coming up Camellia Lane. It was exactly the time I expected to see. There were still 15 minutes before the drum would sound. She walked sluggishly over, stifling a yawn and still looking very sleepy. At that pace, I bet she left her house about half an hour earlier. Pwah. Yoka, losing the fight to keep it in, she opened her mouth wide in a yawn. Have you realized why time management is important? Since the beginning of September, Yoka hasn't been late even once. She does look incredibly tired every day though. There were 2 times she had to rush in just before the drums, but other than that, she's come through the gate around this time every day. I suppose the makeup classes did the trick. No, Yoka's not the type to reflect on her actions based on how harsh the punishment was. In which case, I had the chance to talk to her several times over the course of the classes. We talked about all sorts of things, and in those conversations, I expressed my sense of values regarding punctuality several times. She didn't seem terribly impressed, but I think she understood where I was coming from. I wonder if she's stopped being late in an effort to respect my views. If so, I'm glad. I didn't want to push my way of thinking onto Yoka or anything. The topic just came up in our conversations. But if that struck a chord with her, I'm glad. I am rather fond of her. Morning, Aki. Yeah, morning, Yoka. Yoka stumbled through the gate and passed by me at a sleepy pace. I was on duty, so we couldn't converse much. We just exchanged greetings like this. Hehe. I bet she's heading for the entrance hall, still dragging her feet. I can't see her looking out past the main gate, but I can imagine it. I won't tell her to shape up, and I don't think she should either. It's up to Yoka what she does with the time she spends not being late. She's probably at the building now. I bet she's still rubbing her sleepy eyes. Maybe she's yawning again. It's fun for me just imagining her like that. She really is quite the intriguing friend. Yoka, the final day of summer classes. I'm not sure what you meant by it, but I remember what you said to me. You're going to confess to me from the stage at the school festival, right? It'll be a big surprise. That's tomorrow, huh? No matter what happens, I'll be there to hear it. I'll wait for Yoka's song and words. I can't imagine what sort of show she'll put on for me, but thinking about it makes me look forward to tomorrow. I wonder what Yoka will say to me, lit up on stage. Oh, you're gonna be in for a surprise. Lunch period. Lately, it's become part of my routine to eat lunch in the cafeteria of Yoka. As long as I don't have work to do, we'll meet up somewhere in the hallway and head to the cafeteria together. Yoka usually buys her lunch from the cafeteria or the school shop, and I tend to bring her lunch from home or buy something on my way to school at roughly 50-50 split. We find some seats in the cafeteria, have lunch, and chat until our afternoon classes start. Our conversations tend to wander to different places each day. We'll talk about our taste in music, our hobbies, our favourite foods. When my love of ice cream came up, I learned that Yoka is fond of soda and fried chicken. We'll talk about what we saw on TV the previous day, or our best school subjects. Yoka enjoys English, and I like physics. She was making a strange face when I said that, so I'm guessing it's not one of her strong subjects. We'll talk about our favourite accessories or fashions. In all these conversations, we learn about each other's hobbies and tastes. Yoka brings up all sorts of topics. She seems to fear our conversations petering out. Or maybe she thinks I'd find silence to be a waste of time. She shouldn't worry about that. I'd never consider talking to her to be a waste of time. So what was it? Your bandmates, right? You were going to tell me what happened on the train on your way back. Right, it was awful. Every time we got to a different station, she'd run out to the bathroom. Sounds unfortunate, but I don't think I'd go as far as to sympathize. I was just laughing. She said she'd been out cold if we'd been on an express train. I see. So Yoko's surrounded by the sort of people I guess I'd expect her to be. Interesting people. It sounds like the other members of Yoko's band aren't students. They're older than her. Some of them do some rather outrageous things, and no doubt their behavior has influenced Yoko. While we've chatted like this, I've been wondering about something for the last few days. Yoko. Lunch is almost over. Are you going to leave that again? I guess I just haven't had much of an appetite lately. There was still about a quarter of Yoko's chicken cutlet curry left in front of her. Just as she said, she didn't appear to have an appetite. In fact, she hasn't had one for the whole week. I like curry and I like chicken, so I thought I'd be okay today too. If you can't finish it, should I? What? I mean, I guess so. I'll go get another spoon then. No, that one's fine. Oh. I took the plate and the spoon from Yoko's side of the table. I picked up the spoon and brought the remainder of the curry to my mouth. Yoko's eyes locked to my face and amused me. Yoko shouldn't get so nervous just because I'm using her spoon. I did want to see her reaction though. She was more stunned than I'd been expecting. It's good. I've never had the cafeteria curry before. Yeah. Your lack of appetite lately isn't because you're not feeling well, is it? No, that's not it. My stomach just feels kinda heavy lately. I wonder why. I think I know. I'm guessing Yoko's lack of appetite is due to the pressure she's feeling. I haven't asked, but I wonder if she's getting enough sleep at night. The school festival's tomorrow, and Yoko's performance too. And she has a surprise waiting for me. I shouldn't be surprised if she's feeling stressed. Yoko, pardon the abrupt question, but... Yeah? Are you the type to sleep well before a field trip, Yoko? What about, say, before the entrance exam for this school? I don't know. The old me's dead now, so I don't really remember. Hehe, I see. The old me's dead, huh? Yoko uses this phrase a lot. It must mean that she's just that different now. Perhaps the opposite of how she was before. I can imagine that much. I bet I could find out by asking Yuna, who went to the same middle school as her, but I suppose I won't. I'll hope that Yoko will tell me herself one day. I changed when I met Rock and Roll. I've heard something to that effect several times now, and I imagine she did. Rock must have suited Yoko, almost too much, I'm sure. It's become a crucial component of herself. The aggression of that rock must be the source of her cheerful drive. And I do think Yoko's got drive. I bet her rock's behind things like how assertive she asked to be my friend. Though it looks like her nerves and pressure, and the pressure she's under are things so great, she can't simply break through them with the power of rock alone. Before taking bold action, she's feeling excess stress. That's the situation Yoko is in now. I wonder if she'll manage to confess to me on stage tomorrow. The way she's feeling right now must be extraordinary for her. From what I've seen so far, I give her a 50-50 chance. The whole thing could end without her doing anything. She may not be able to accomplish this confession of hers, but she may pull it off. I still don't know the true potential of her will at the 11th hour. I'm looking forward to it. I'm excited about what Yoko will say to me up on stage tomorrow. And about how I'll answer her. Will I be moved or will I burst out laughing? Will I run away in embarrassment? I don't know. I'm very interested to find out. Because of that, not knowing is why I'm so excited. Yoka. Yeah? Good luck tomorrow. Yeah, leave it to me. Hehe. She really must be under incredible pressure, and I probably contributed to it with those words. But really, good luck. I want to see you tomorrow, Yoka, and I want to see myself tomorrow too. Hey Aki, good work. Yoka. I'd finally finished everything I had to do today and was just leaving the main gate. Yoka had been waiting for me there. What are you doing here so late? Well, I was waiting for you. For me? Yoka isn't in any clubs, I'm fairly certain. I checked the time on my watch, it was almost 6. Classes ended early today to give people time to finish preparing for the festival. Did she wait almost 5 hours for me? Were you waiting here the whole time? Nah. I've got my show, you know. I was rehearsing. I don't even have 5 minutes up there, you know. But I still had to sit there the whole time with everybody else using it. It was such a drag. I see. That must have been tough. It's sort of a question to me how an application for 5 minutes of stage time even went through in the first place. It probably takes more time than that to set up and take down the acts before and after her. Still, she needed to rehearse those 5 minutes, and I think the auditorium was doing a run through of the entire program for both days. She must have had to wait a while for her turn. Of course, I snuck out after my turn was over. I see, then you were waiting here. It wasn't too long though. That's good. So, did you need something with me? Yeah, there's something I want to tell you. What would that be? Right. After saying she had something to tell me, Yoka fell silent for a few moments. She must have been mustering the strength to say it. Now, what is it she'll tell me this time? Listen. I'm gonna be like super pumped tomorrow. Are you? A voice like she was bracing herself, one she often uses with me. It'll be the greatest show ever. Right. This is sort of an approach for Yoka, before the jump. Look forward to it. Wait for me in the front row, okay, Aki? Right. She'll brush off the pressure threatening to crush her, and take an action I won't be able to predict. I'm looking forward to it. So I'll help her. I'll add just a little bit more pressure, so that when she throws it off, she'll soar even higher. I'll see the results with my own eyes. I'll make time tomorrow to wait for Yoka's performance. I'll watch from the front. Yeah, be ready. She smiled, though the smile is a bit strained, and there she goes running off, opposite the direction I'll take. There's still another day before Yoka's performance. I bet she'll feel even more pressure after this. But good luck. I really am looking forward to it. I don't think I've been this interested in. No, I may be more interested in this than I have been in anything before. In that moment of Yoka's performance tomorrow afternoon. In that instant, in Yoka and in me. I really can't get a beat on Aki. It feels like she's a little sadistic at times. Confession Concert 2. So is this when the actual concert happens? I looked at my watch. I've still got another 5 minutes or so. I'm glad the front row seats were open. From the stage program, Yoka's performance seemed to be squished between the drama club and the brass band. It was probably set there intentionally, aiming for a spot when the audience would be switching out. The seeds I'd found was at the foot of the stage. It may not have been the best spot acoustically, but in terms of seeing Yoka perform, it was the best seat in the house. I seated myself in one of the folding chairs. From here, I could see her up close. And I wouldn't want to miss any one of her words. The drama club's performance must have just ended. They were running around the stage, frantically hauling away all the painted backdrops and things. Preparing for Yoka's performance, I'd guess. Big speakers were being carried in. Around me, people were leaving seats or finding them. The audience was changing up. I'd like for as many people as possible to see Yoka's moment of glory, but at the same time, I knew that this concert Yoka was putting on was for me alone. Maybe I was conceited to think that, but Yoka had definitely told me so. That she would sing a song of love for just one person, for me. That she would make it a great show. She'd said so on the last day of summer classes, and yesterday as well. I don't know if she'd forgotten that it was supposed to be a surprise, or if she just wasn't thinking about it. Still, she seems to really want to surprise me. That much comes through. That's why I've been holding my tongue and waiting for today. The curtains had dropped at some point. I checked my watch. It's less than a minute now. I'm pretty confident in my ability to estimate the time, and I thought I was paying attention to the stage and my surroundings. But I guess I lost track of everything but Yoka. So much so that I hadn't realized what's been happening on the stage. I can't believe I'm so excited to not even notice that. I think I'm nervous too. I'm trying to be ready so that I don't miss a single moment of Yoka's performance. So that I don't miss a word of her song, her speech. Now the curtains are about to rise. They should be. But they remain stubbornly lowered. I wonder if there's some trouble occurring. I don't think they're particularly ahead of schedule. They shouldn't be delaying like this if they don't need to. Even at a time like this, Yoka's running late. Even though she hasn't been late in the morning once yet in September. That's very like Yoka too. I wonder if she still doesn't have the courage to appear on stage. Come on, Yoka. I want to see your show. I prayed as I stared up at the lonely stage. There's some movement behind the curtain. Someone's there, finally. To accompany my sigh of relief, the lights over the audience dimmed, and the stage curtains slowly rose.
Oh, やっと幕が開くか。
It looks like Yoka's show will start safely after all. I'm relieved just knowing that. There's Yoka walking to the center of the stage, and two people behind her. It's too dark to really see. Now what will she do? Sing a song? Is she a good singer? I haven't heard her sing, so I have no idea. Apparently Yoka's band CDs are a top secret, so I haven't been able to get her to lend me one.
お楽しみの一環だぜって言ってたっけ。
That's just how much energy she's putting into this performance, but I'm still a little worried. Yoka usually acts very cheerful, but I think sometimes it's just something she does to give herself some momentum. I've met with Yoka several times over summer vacation outside of the camp, and more than a few times she appeared timid, overly cautious. She seems like she could be the type to lose her nerve at the last minute. I think Yoka's cheerfulness is her way of trying to break through that timid part of her. I hope that weak part of Yoka doesn't come out on stage now.
陽気さも臆病もどちらも陽花の面白いところだからそれはいい。ただせっかくのステージだから弱気が出て失敗してほしくないな。
Yeah, Aki's supporting her. Yet.
ですいつもはストレンジマグネットってバンドでやってて時々新町とかでライブとか
ダメみたいだな。
Ah, she's frozen stiff.
今日はオリジナルの曲を用意してきていて
I doubt she'll be able to sing anything like this. I could hear muffled laughter from several different seats around me. This is a little unpleasant. Yoko always does her very best. That's not getting through is unfortunate.
頑張れ、ヨウカ。最高のステージを見せてくれるって約束だろ。すごい期待してるんだ。ヨウカがどんな歌を聴かせてくれるのか。そして何を私に伝えてくれるのか。楽しみにしてるんだ、私は。
I can't say anything to her. All I can do is watch, with all of my anticipation in my gaze.
ヨウカ。
Did our eyes meet there? Was it my imagination? I never figured it out. The lights suddenly exploded across the stage, and the speakers roared with sound. Yoka's voice rang out loud enough that you might think she didn't need a microphone. Then, a resounding guitar out into the auditorium for the time of Yoka's strums. Then her voice added again. Probably because of my seat at the very front, Yoka's own voice seemed to come to me before the speakers could catch up, as a song carrying her words. After a finished phrase, the moment following Yoka's shout of now, a burst of drums, guitar, and bass all folding together and slamming into me. Yoka's voice was added to it, becoming a song she sang. It was a song of love. I heard each and every lyric. Even among all the sounds, Yoka's voice reached me. I understand, Yoka. How much feeling has been packed into this song? How much time since you started talking to me you've held these feelings? Enough to become this song and resound within me. I remember, surrounded by Yoka's song. Just once over summer vacation, Yoka brought me to a music club. It was my first time at one, and I hadn't known anything about them, but Yoka taught me all sorts of things, and what I remember most is, what made the biggest impression was,
いい音出してたらとにかく乗ってけ、楽しめか。
it hadn't really struck home at the time, but now I understand.
いい音出してるよ、ヨウカ。
I stood, because I couldn't stay seated. My pulse is firing like the rhythm of that drum beat pouring from the speakers. I don't care if it's just me, I just want to stand. I want to tell her that her voice is reaching me. This song, Yoka's singing, up until the final chord. I want to accept it. Because this is Yoka's song for me. Her voice. I want to hear it out to the end. This is a song of love. Yoka's singing her feelings, but they resonate with mine. I hear you, Yoka. I want to shout it out. The time she's describing with each word of her song is the same time that Yoka's presence in my heart has been growing. Every minute I've spent talking to Yoka, being with her, I felt more interested in her. The time's been incredibly fun. The time I spent talking to Yoka transforms into something with value. The time makes me eager for when I'll see her again the next day. And that's what Yoka's singing about now. So this is a song of love, a song just for Yoka and me. No matter how many people are looking up at the stage in this auditorium, Yoka and I are the only ones who can really understand the meaning of this song. How incredible is that? How incredible is this moment? Only a few minutes on a stage, only a tiny moment built out of booming sounds and Yoka's voice. It's a great show for me and for Yoka, who's soaring up on stage. Her final shout echoes, the sound of her guitar rings out, and the show comes to an end. That was the last sound there. It reverberated through the auditorium, disappearing as if sucked up by the air. Yoka's voice cut through the echo one more time, and her words reached me. I heard my name, and Yoka's feelings. Straight towards me from up on the stage, still illuminated by the lights. Her hand stretched out to me.
Yoka!
I was running, just a few steps to the stage from the front row. I took Yoka's hand, and she pulled me up under the lights. Hearing cheers and a commotion behind me from the stage. As Yoka gasped, I wrapped my arms around her, and with my mouth by her ear, so that only she would hear.
最高だった。
I whispered. Oh, they... Let's go! And pressed my lips to hers. I didn't care that we were under the lights, or that it was the middle of the school festival, or that everyone in the auditorium was watching us. I just wanted to let Yoka know, after she gave me the greatest song.
愛してる。
Our lips didn't part until the curtain had come all the way down. Those were the strongest feelings I'd ever experienced in my life. The song, the rock, the applause, the cheers, the kiss. Even after the lights had come on. Even after we'd been chased off the stage by the stage planners. And then they got reported to the parents. My heart never stopped pounding. Yeah, but their parents might not care. I hope they don't care. That was very cute. Because we didn't see the conclusion of that, which was smart. Because what they had is they had Yuna and Io just rush off the stage at the end. They're like, get me out of here. Because they were embarrassed. So that we could actually have it be on this scene here. Where we actually see the final outcome. I really like that. Their relationship is very adorable. So the next one we are doing is the math club and the school festival. Huh, weren't we meeting in the club room, Tsukuyo-chan? The school festival finally starts today. Well, Tsukuyo-chan and I won't be joining in with the club stuff, since the math clubs become the temporary headquarters for the festival planning committee during the event. But it's still a school festival. I'm spending alone with Tsukuyo-chan. If only it wasn't clear that I'm just gonna be running around doing busy work the whole time. I came to school much earlier than I usually do. Tsukuyo-chan and I were supposed to meet in the club room and check through what we need to do today, but... I just thought you might be arriving soon, so I was waiting for you. Tsukuyo-chan was standing at the main gate. No way she was waiting for me? She wanted to see me that badly? I almost shouted and pounced on her, but I controlled myself. It was early, but there were still lots of people at school for the first day of the festival. I just... Tsukuyo-chan glanced around us, then... Had something I wanted to show you, kitty. She said quietly, her face inches from mine. Whoa, looking around us, then whispering, my name tag. That's no fair. It's too much. What is it? It's still a secret. Can you come with me? Tsukuyo-chan said, heading through the gate. I guess holding hands would be too much, huh? But what does she want to show me? I followed Tsukuyo-chan to the auditorium. There were already a lot of people milling about, getting ready for the big day, doing all their final prep, I guess. There was a lot of energy in the air. Half the path around the auditorium, nicknamed the Cloister, was being used for stands, and the other half was covered in exhibits. Tsukuyo-chan brought me to the very corner spot of the exhibits, where they jutted out from against the auditorium wall. She wants you alone so she can murder. She is a black widow. Gets with the partner and then stabby. There. Here, it's a present. Huh? Math club? The space was indeed labelled Math club. Huh, but what? I hurriedly opened the school festival pamphlet I had with me. I sped through the guide map of the exhibit spots and the list of participants. And on both of them was the math club's name. The list had my name down as the club president and representative. No way. I really didn't apply for anything. I did. You did? You said you wouldn't participate, but it'd really be a shame if you couldn't do anything for your club. And you've been helping me out with my work this whole time, haven't you, kitty? So I wanted to do something for you too. It's way in the corner and it's in the smallest exhibit spot, but... True, it's farthest away from the school buildings. And the exhibit spot is just a panel on the wall, and the desk is just a normal student one, and the panel doesn't have anything written on it. But if it's just this, you can get something ready, right? If you use the extra quiz questions from last year and set out some paper for answers with a box to put them in, you shouldn't need to be here to watch anything. I thought the math club shouldn't miss the festival simply because you and I are both busy like this. True, last year I applied for a space twice this size, but Tsukuyo-chan was busy and I was the only member of the club, and I was already helping her. In the end, we didn't even display anything. But if it's just this, I can get something ready, just like Tsukuyo-chan said, and I don't need to be here, so I can help her in the club room during the festival. We'll be a bit pressed, since we have to get the exhibit ready, but... What do you think? I know I didn't ask if it was okay or anything, but it'd be but I'd be happy if you're happy. Oh no, I can't say anything. My heart's a little too full. But I managed a nod. I'm happy. Thank you, Tsukuyo-chan. I'm glad. Hihi. It was worth getting this ready in secret. Even though Tsukuyo-chan's so busy, she's been working on committee stuff after school every day since September started. She got a lot more helpers, but the work increased with them. Especially the last week. We were so busy that it's almost ruining my mood now just remembering it. The only way we got through it was by pumping ourselves up the whole time. And yesterday, I got to go home, but I'm pretty sure Tsukuyo-chan stayed over at the school. She's been that busy. Yet, Tsukuyo-chan got something so wonderful ready for me. This is why I wanted you to come early today. You can get some quiz questions ready now, right? What should I do? It's gonna be pretty hard to come up with some stuff right now, but I want to show at least one question I thought of myself. I have the printing room ready to use whenever. When you have the questions, I can print them out for us. I'll make the answer sheets. Let's do our best as the math club until the school festival starts, okay? My heart is really filling up. It's all I can do to nod. She's so small and cute, but Tsukuyo-chan really is an adult and a teacher. I'm tall, but I'm still a complete kid. The best I can do for Tsukuyo-chan is help her with her work, even if I want to try and do more, just things that even I can do. But Tsukuyo-chan's got me such a wonderful present, even though she's so incredibly busy. I really thought I didn't care about joining in the school festival as a math club. I wasn't really disappointed, I just wanted to help Tsukuyo-chan more. But I'm happy. I really am happy that the math club will be there with Tsukuyo-chan as the advisor and me as the president. The presidente. So, there are presents that can make you happy even if they're not things you wanted. And Tsukuyo-chan gave one to me. I really do love her, and I can respect her as a teacher and as an adult. I really am glad I fell in love with Tsukuyo-chan. Now, let's get to the club room. We should get this done before we do any committee work. I'm glad I never stopped thinking about it and realized I still loved her. The first day is always busy. You'll help me again today, right? I'm glad I didn't decide my feelings were a misunderstanding. The school festival finally began. The actual festival's just taking place around the auditorium, so all the action's there. Presentations and performances are on stage in the auditorium, and around it are the stands and displays. It's really the center of everything. Except the work, which is centered around the math club room. It's been completely taken over as a school festival planning headquarters. Well, this is where Tsukuyo-chan's working, so they're supposed to use an empty classroom, but I guess everything just carried over from the work here during summer vacation. Tsukuyo-chan was like, sorry for using it without asking you, but it's a little late for that, and the president of the club's helping anyway. Tsukuyo-chan, we've got the extra pamphlets for tomorrow. They're gonna bring them here now. Okay, can you stack them up somewhere? Got it. Somebody help me make room for the pamphlets. And so on. Even now that the festival started, our work pile's only grown. The club exhibits are different today and tomorrow, and the stage program's different too. We get people informing us of stuff in here, and we have to inform people of stuff from here. People can't get into the storeroom next to the stage to put things there, so they'll give them to us to deal with, and we'll have to put them in the empty classroom instead. It's busy, but it's kind of fun, and it keeps you on your toes. It's fun working behind the curtain during a festival like this too. And just when I was thinking that... Hello, it's the Broadcasting Club. Huh? What? The door suddenly opened and, 3 people burst into the club room. We're currently broadcasting a school festival special of Kyosei Radio. The Broadcasting Club? Come to think of it, they interviewed me before summer vacation, didn't they? For their lunchtime club president interview or something. Ichiki-san's always so full of energy. What are they up to? School festival special? We're visiting the school festival committee headquarters right now. Ichiki-san, what's going on? Oh, Tsukuya-chan, I mean Sonomo-sensei. Well, you see, we're recording a special program of Kyosei Radio right now. It's a pirate gorilla show where we go around the school festival and do interviews. Umi, are we pirates or gorillas? It would be gorilla. Kushi Radio is the show the 3 of them do at noon, right? Huh. So they're here for a special interview. So Sonomo-sensei, can we interview you as the advisor of the planning committee? Huh? Interview? I haven't heard anything about this. Since we're pirate gorillas. I guess she likes that phrase. Always burst a second in popularity among the students. The advisor of the committee is our very own Sonomo-sensei. We'd love to hear some words from her for all the people enjoying the festival. Huh? Huh? Anything's fine, just go ahead. To everyone at school today. The mic's already on, Teach. What? Whoa, just Kyo-chan's bright red and freaking out. Cute. Some of the other committee members are calling Tsukuya-chan too. She really is popular. I'm her biggest fan though. I'm much more than a fan, in fact. Well... Go ahead. Is everyone having fun? It might be a little odd to say this, but you don't get many opportunities to really enjoy your youth like this. So, everyone, please do everything you can to enjoy today. Alright, thank you very much. Wow, that was pretty, Tsukuya-chan, huh? You, Faye, aren't you embarrassed to say that, Sensei? I said it might be odd. No, it was good. Sheesh. Good job, Broadcasting Club. I got a good show. I want to think that I'm the only one who can mess with Tsukuya-chan, but I forgive you for today. Whoa, who do we have here? If it isn't the president of the math club, Tsurugamine Kitty-san. Huh? Karma instantly coming for her. What, me? Wait a second. Isn't that mic light on, Ichiki-san? While we're at it, why don't we get an interview with her too? What? Wait a second. Why? Why is this happening now? We're interviewing all the club presidents we run into around the festival. Seriously? Why are you doing something so annoying? I'm kind of busy. I've got to get out of here. I don't want to participate in this public execution. I tried to make tracks out of the club room, but I don't think so. Tsukuya-chan got a death grip on my arm. I got interviewed, so why don't you do the same, Tsurugamine-san? You have to do your part for the other clubs. I think you mean Mystery Loves Company, right? Tsukuya-chan? You didn't see me snickering earlier, did you? Wait, more importantly, this is what our first time linking our arms is gonna be like? Well, a comment to Tsurugamine-san? I thought about complaining about the tyranny of the press, but the words didn't come out right away. The math club has an exhibit way in the corner with some puzzles and quizzes. If you have time, you could try them out. Just write your answer on the paper there and put them in the box. Thanks for checking it out. Okay, thanks very much. You can say something funny if you want to, Tsurugamine-san. Don't push it. It's true, I was just telling them where my exhibit is, but I was super nervous just doing that. There are limits to your absurdity, Broadcasting Club. Umi, let's get going. Alright, this has been the School Festival Planning Committee's headquarters. Sorry for the intrusion. Retreat. We'll be editing this broadcast to air later. It'll be on air about 30 minutes from now. Look forward to it. Those guys are like a storm. They left just the same way they came in. And Tsukuyo-chan's finally let go of my arm. Good work. Give me a break, Tsukuyo-chan. I had no idea what to say. It was perfectly good advertisement. Tsurugamine-san. You probably should have included a currently recruiting new members though. I didn't have time to think about that stuff. Members, huh? I really hadn't thought of it. I've never really wanted more members anyway. I joined the club so that I could spend more time with Tsukuyo-chan after all. But I'll be a third year next year. If we don't get any new members by then, I wonder what will happen to the math club. Members, huh? Will we get some first years next year? Okay. So before we continue on with this day and this route, we're going to take a quick break. So if you guys haven't already, you should also get up, hydrate, stretch, all that good stuff. And I'll be back in a moment. Alright, guys, I am back, so let us get back into it, shall we? Alright. Is that it, Tsukuyo-chan? Yep, that's it. Yay, we're finally done. Whoa, it's pitch black outside already. The first day of the festival. The stage performances in the auditorium and the exhibits around the Kumo Miyagura all finished by 4, so that's when everything should have ended. But the committee work wasn't finished at all, more like that's when it really started. We had to go check and confirm all the materials for tomorrow's stage performances were where they were supposed to be. And then stuff changed with the Kumo Miyagura too, so we had to make sure everything that needed to be removed was removed, and the stuff that was supposed to be there was there again. Then we had to take pamphlets to the reception at the main gate and get slippers for visitors ready. With all that, Tsukuyo-chan and I were walking back and forth across campus all evening. And then when we finally got back here, we had to make sure all of our paperwork was up to date. Tsukuyo-chan brought in a laptop and flipped through all sorts of files, and I sorted through a bunch of them to find stuff for her too. And now it's pitch black outside. It was past time for students to leave school quite a while ago. Ah, it's really late out now, isn't it? Are you okay staying this late, Tsurugamine-san? Hey, Tsukuya-chan. Yeah? We're alone right now, you know? I suppose you're right. You won't call me by my name? Well, you know, since we're working. We just finished. Ugh, are you okay staying this late, kitty? Yep, no problem. What's with the side, Tsukuya-chan? That kinda hurts. I'm sorry, but you're really okay staying late, kitty? It's no problem. There are plenty of other people staying over, right? Well, I suppose we did get permission. We were together for the summer camp too, right? Let's stay here, Tsukuya-chan. Well, yes, that's the plan, I suppose. Wow, staying the night with Tsukuya-chan again. I'm so happy. Thanks for helping me, kitty. Nah, you don't need to worry about it, Tsukuya-chan. We're pretty much done with all of our preparations, so we should have a lot more time tomorrow. Really? Ah, that's how it was last year, wasn't it? Think we can go around the festival tomorrow then? Maybe we do it while we're going on our rounds. Yay, it's a school festival day, Tsukuya-chan. I suppose so, but you have to call me sensei in front of other people, okay? Fine, I'll try. I probably won't though. Wow, the school festival date. We didn't have the time for anything like that last year, huh? Yeah, we have a lot of people helping us this year, and we're probably a bit more efficient too. You okay, Tsukuya-chan? You don't have a fever of it or anything, right? I'm okay. I don't always have fevers, you know. Except, you kinda do. But I'm glad. This is good. I feel really fulfilled and free. Last year, Tsukuya-chan was working like she was gonna have to stay up the entire first night of the festival, and I couldn't help her that much. And then she got a fever on the second day, and was basically sleeping here the whole time. When I think about that, this year feels like a real breeze. I'll have to thank Tomi-chan and Ariu-san for their work during summer break. They helped a bunch today too. Ah, come to think of it, Arya-san said she was gonna go watch Yoka's show. I wonder if she made it. I don't know, since we were stuck here the whole time. I really hope Tsukuyo-chan and I can look around the festival tomorrow. By which I mean, I'm gonna enjoy my school festival date with Tsukuyo-chan. If it's the last thing I do, hee 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 hee. Tsukuyo-chan. Yeah? You'd better get a good sleep tonight so that you meet tomorrow in perfect health. No getting fevers now, okay? Yeah, I know. Jeez. Why'd you have to worry about me when you're the younger one? If you get a fever, I'll sit by your bed for the whole day, okay? Like during the camp. I won't. I feel perfectly fine. Then we'll go on a date. Woo. Both sound delicious to me. Jeez, don't make it sound so weird. Ah jeez, she's so cute. We really should be done with work today. I made sure to declare that earlier. I really don't want her to get a fever tomorrow. I would gladly look after her, of course, but I think going around the festival sounds like a lot more fun. Kitty? Ah yeah, Tsukuyo-chan? Here, I brought something fun. Something fun? What? Was there something other than alone time with Tsukuyo-chan? I thought as Tsukuyo-chan showed me a little box, about 30 centimeters on all sides. Oh, this must be the answer box for the math club exhibit. Ah. Tsukuyo-chan prepared that little tiny exhibit spot this morning as a surprise. It was just a small display for some number quizzes and things like that. But it was a wonderful surprise that we could participate in the school festival as a club. We left the box there so that people could drop their answers in it. It's just an ordinary box with a little hole for letters, like a mailbox. We've been so busy, I'd totally forgotten about it. Are there papers inside? Yeah, it's not that many, but let's open it up and see. We pushed the desks against the walls so we'd have space for our futons. We moved over to them and pulled open the lid of the box. Whoa, there's kind of a lot. Yeah, looks like 20 or so. Here. Tsukuyo-chan dumped out the papers on the desk and pushed half of the pile to me. Can I look? Of course, it's the math club's exhibit. We don't have to score them or anything, but we get to take a peek. Whoa, my heart's kind of pounding, since we couldn't prepare anything last year and all. It's my first time seeing something like this. Let's see. There were just 3 problems on the exhibit panel. I copied over a Sudoku puzzle and a number crossword straight from one of the magazines we have in here. The last one was a logic quiz. I'd spent all morning thinking up a kind of complex find the liar thing. The answer sheets had the panel's questions copied onto them and answers written in pencil. My brain. Honestly, more people are wrong than right, but I don't know. I'm kinda happy. So there were people who saw our exhibit, thought about the questions, and wrote their answers down. Some of them wrote stuff like, too hard, I don't get it, though, but I'm happy for those two. I wonder if anyone got all of them right. I muttered, flipping through each answer sheet when... Kitty, hey. Tsukuyo-chan suddenly started tapping my shoulder. What, Tsukuyo-chan? This, look at this answer sheet. Huh? Oh, they're all wrong. Not that, here, the bottom right corner. Huh? I looked down to where Tsukuyo-chan was pointing, the bottom right corner of the sheet. A big empty expanse of paper, since we hadn't had time to make a nice layout. Ah. Written there in tiny characters. It was too hard and I didn't get it, but it was really interesting. Are you recruiting members? Huh, this is... Right? There's no name since we didn't leave a field for one. I don't know who it was, but... She said it was interesting. Someone was interested in it enough to want to join. Ah. She wants to join, right? That's what it said. Yeah. It really says that, small though the characters may be. What's wrong, Kiri? You're not happy? I can feel she has like the kind of mixed feelings, which makes sense. Tsukuyo-chan peered at my face as I stared absent-mindedly at the words. She came over next to me where I sat on my futon. No. Huh? I embraced Tsukuyo-chan.
ちょっとキリ
The height difference is insane. My little Tsukuyo-chan. She fits right into my arms and feels right pulled against my chest. I squeezed her tight.
嬉しいキリどうしようつくよちゃん私すっごい嬉しいよ
Tsukuyo-chan was a little surprised, but she nodded, her voice kind.
あんなに間に合わせだったのにでも一生懸命解いてくれたんだうんそうね面白いって思ってくれたんだうんよかったね
It's adorable. Oh, I feel like I'm gonna start crying. This might be the first time I've felt this happy about something club related.
学園祭が終わったら部室のドアに部員募集中って貼っておこうねもしかしたらそれを見て入部してくれるかもね
Here's hoping. It'd be nice if they could get some members.
1年生かもしれないわねキリ先輩になれるかもね
All I did was nod at Tsukuyo-chan's words. I didn't know who would come, but to think that someone would be interested.
つくよちゃん何私今まで部活そんなに真面目にやってなかった
Now that I think about it, I was kind of saying something awful, but Tsukuyo-chan just listened kindly, without getting angry or anything.
ただ放課後つくよちゃんと二人っきりで過ごせるからってそれだけで部活続けてたんだこの部活を面白いなんて思ってくれる人がいるなんて思わなかった 入部したいって人いるなんて。
That makes sense.
つくよちゃん、ありがとう。つくよちゃんが展示用意してくれなかったら気づかなかった。つくよちゃん、私結構部活好きだったんだ。うん、よかったね、キリ。ありがとう、つくよちゃん。大好き。
Even though she's so little, she's so cute. She's little and cute enough that I can hug her like this. Tsukuyo-chan's way more together than I am. She's more of an adult. She makes me realize things I hadn't realized before. And like a teacher, she teaches me such important lessons. I love her so much.
私もキリが大好きよ。しっかりしてそうで大人っぽい雰囲気なのにすぐにふざけてきて、先生ってちゃんと呼んでくれないけど、一生懸命ないい子よ、キリは。大好きよ、キリ。
You made it past Malzanos in one sentence. Story Street, let's go.
つくよちゃん。
Wow, I love you, Tsukuya-chan. She almost dumped me once, but I'm glad I didn't give up. I love you, Tsukuya-chan. I want to hold you even closer. Closer. Closer?
どうしたの？
Ah, I just realized. I'm working on getting the eggs to S rank. Nice. That's right. I love Tsukuya-chan. I'm in love, and Tsukuya-chan says she loves me too. She's my little but mature girlfriend, right? And we're alone right now, and we're hugging like this.
つくよちゃん。ん？何？どうしたの？つくよちゃん、好き、大好き、愛してる？うん。キスしていい？え？していい？いいよね？ちょっと待って、キリ。そんな。していい？ダメ、止まんない。大好きだから、すごいキスしたい。ダメよ。ここ、学校でしょ？今、二人きりだもん。恋人モードでいいでしょ？ダメだってば。どうしても？おでこだったら。おでこじゃやだ。唇キスしていい？キスだけよ。
No, I'm sure it won't stop there. I'm confident. She's looking at me in my arms, telling me I can't do more than kiss her. I don't think I'll be able to stop. I was sure of it, and I shook my head.
キスだけじゃやだ。
At least she's being fucking honest about it.
キスだけじゃやだって。 やだ。ダメって、それ以上は。やだよ、つくよちゃん。
I don't want to let them get away. To Tsukuyo-chan all this chance. That's what I thought as I squeezed Tsukuyo-chan a little tighter in my arms. As if to bury Tsukuyo-chan's face in my chest, though I don't have enough volume there to actually bury anything. I gripped her back a little tighter so that Tsukuyo-chan's chest stuck right into my stomach. I pressed our bodies so tight together that Tsukuyo-chan's rebuff wouldn't fit between us.
キリ、ねえ、ダメだってば。ダメじゃないよ。学校なのよ。それに私、先生なのに。今、二人っきりだよ。私、つくよちゃんの恋人だよ。でも、もっとギュッとしたいよ。キリ。
Tsukuyo-chan's warmth, her body, she's been pushing slightly back at me for a little while now. Her hands on my chest, right on my boobs. But now her arms are relaxed.
もう、そんなにすぐに大人になろうとしなくたっていいのに。
I heard her mutter. When I heard that and understood what she meant, my heart nearly burst out of my chest. I looked down at Tsukuyo-chan in my arms and our eyes met. Take no for an answer, and that annoys me a bit. It's not nearly as bad as Matsu, but like, yeah. She looked a little troubled, but she was smiling too.
やだ。ちゃんとつくよちゃんの恋人になるんだから。こんなことしなくても、ちゃんと恋人よ。わかってるけど、でも。私もわかってる。いいわよ、キスしても。あ、うん。
What should I do? Should I loosen my grip a little and bend down? Then have Tsukuyo-chan reach up a little. Then we'd kiss, right?
つくよちゃん。キリ。
Our eyes are meeting. Tsukuyo-chan's looking up at me. If I just bend down a little, then we kiss, and then... this is a teacher, she has every right to be a yeah. Exactly. But the thing is, it wasn't like they started kissing and then she started doing it. They haven't actually done anything yet. And it's like... So I can understand like that, but she really should have just fucking just stopped and like stopped pushing. But the thing is, Tsukuyo-chan wasn't like shutting it down. Like she was just, because we know that she can just be straight up just like, yeah, no. Then after that is...
どうしたのキリ。キスしたら、そしたら。
I push her down onto the futon, then after that, what comes next? Yeah, she is not ready, and I feel like Tsukuyo is gonna know that. Should we take off our clothes like mine, then hers? Huh. Then we'll get naked, right? And then...
そしたら。
I can't imagine. I can't get my thoughts together. Ah, geez, I don't know what to do.
どうすればいいの。
つくよちゃん
Doesn't matter,
今考
anyways.
えるから待ってもうちょっと待ってキスしてそれから服違う押し
Mhm.
倒して
わかんないよね。
I felt like it's not actually gonna happen here.
大丈夫だから
But who knows? It's the perfect chance, and Tsukuyo-chan gave me her okay. If I keep panicking like this, she'll get away.
落ち着いてキリ。
Or they might actually. I don't know. Yeah, calm down, kitty. While I was failing to calm down, Tsukuyo-chan's next words drifted into my ears.
今日は私が教えてあげるから。
Wait. Do I need this?
つくよちゃん
Yep. I did need this. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, she was getting like real pushy, but then it's... I don't know. Because now it is Tsukuyo taking the lead on it, compared to it being Kitty.
痛かったりしたらすぐに言ってね。
I'm gonna share with the class. Yeah, I'll share with the class. I just wanted to know if you were okay with this one, with the discussion we were having before I shared it. I hadn't imagined this at all. Tsukuyo-chan and I kissed. We kissed a bunch. On the third one, her tongue slipped in and startled me. After that, Tsukuyo-chan pulled off my t-shirt, then my shorts, and took off her clothes too. Well, my opinion doesn't change the story, and obviously they both agreed in the end, yeah. Yes, that much was fine. We got naked and laid down on the futon. That much I had pretty much been able to figure out. But I hadn't expected Tsukuyo-chan to be the one on top at all.
あのね、無理にいろいろしようとか考えなくていいからね。
Tsukuyo-chan said, sitting up over my chest. Huh, what's going on? I'm on the bottom.
つくよちゃん
何？
そのつくよちゃんがするの
そのキリまだこういうことわかんないと思うから。
It was that at the moment she realized she was a bottom bitch. Yeah. Yeah. I don't, but the look at just Kuyo-chan is gonna top someone huge like me. Isn't that wrong? Shouldn't it be the other way around? Not if you're a bottom bitch. I didn't plan for this. I wail about it to myself, but I can't help what I don't know. All I can do is leave everything to Tsukuyo-chan. Or... Like how she's kissing my boobs right now. Whenever Tsukuyo-chan's lips touch me, I feel something like a shudder racing from my head to my toes, and I keep making noises.
キリ、気持ち悪くないよね。
Ah, she's kissing my nipples. She's touching me. My head's going crazy.
ちょっと強かった？すごい。息詰まりそうだった。ごめんね。もうちょっと優しくするね。
Why does this feel like this is the most intense one out of the ones we've had so far? Either she's super sensitive or Deej better. I think super sensitive. Why is this happening? Tsukuyo-chan's totally having her way with me. Every time she touches or kisses me, there's like a shudder and a shock. I've never felt this good.
つくよち
Oh boy.
ゃん。何？つくよちゃんってさ、その経験済みなの？え？何が？そのセックス。
I think that would answer your question of a no. Oh, she turned bright red. This is the first time I've seen Tsukuyo-chan light up like this.
なんでそんなこと聞くの？だってすごく慣れてるみたいなんだもん。触り方とかキスの仕方とかそれっぽいし。ないです。ありません。じゃあ少女？そうよ。悪い？悪くない。
I'm like really relieved. Maybe it's because I want to monopolize her. Is that supposed to make you this happy?
でもすごい気持ちいいよ。なんでこんなにうまいの？うまいかどうかなんてわかんないわよ、自分じゃ。触り方とかキスの仕方とかちゃんと知ってるみたいだし。
She's a teacher, she does her research.
それはそのキリよりも大人なんだもん。いろいろ知ってることが多いの。 AV とか見たことあるの？女の友達と一緒に見たことある。
Oh boy.
修正だった？こら、なんてこと聞くのよ。
That's a fucking wild question.
一人エッチしたことある？教えない？
These questions are wild. So she has. I guess she is an adult. She knows so much more than me.
あのね、キリ。別に無理してこういうこと覚えなくていいんだからね。
But then I might never catch up to Tsukuyo-chan, right? I might never make Tsukuyo-chan feel good like this.
ゆっくりでいいんだよ。
Tsukuyo-chan combed her fingers through my hair. The gesture was so sexy I could never imagine the usual Tsukuyo-chan doing it. Yet it was also so natural. It was just her fingers running through my hair, but even that made me feel all fuzzy. All I've got are some vague ideas, but Tsukuyo-chan seems to know at least a little about what she's doing. Am I frustrated? No, I'm really jealous.
キリつくよちゃん
She kissed the nape of my neck. She wasn't forceful or anything, but the area seemed to throb. I feel like she wasn't really ready. Yeah, she was pressing my boobs with her fingers again, maybe a little stronger than before.
キリ
Heat throbbed up from within me, more and more with every touch. Even when I twisted under her, trying to find my breath, Tsukuyo-chan's hands didn't leave me, and I didn't want them to, of course.
つくよちゃん
My head and body were searing with heat, and I could barely pull in air.
キリつくよちゃん今日はちょっと触るだけにしとこうね何がここ
Between my legs, Tsukuyo-chan's fingers are.
つくよちゃんそこはちょっと触るだけね
Wholesome noises. They've gone the farthest then? Yeah, I think so. Don't I mean do, but don't, not there? You'll make me.
つくよちゃんダメ今私そこすごいことに
Ah, なるほど。
大丈夫だよキリちょっと熱くなって少し濡れてるだけ
Is it really wet? I don't want Tsukuyo-chan to know that.
気にしなくていいのよキリ苦しいでしょだからねちょっと触ってあげるそしたら楽になれるからね
But it'll feel better means. I can't think straight at all. Tsukuyo-chan's fingers are touching me there. Not on the inside, but a bunch on the outside.
キリかわいいキリ
And that's not all. She's kissing me again, and touching my boobs, and my back, and my stomach, and her words are flooding my head and stirring me up inside. I'm getting all full of Tsukuyo-chan. I'll drown, no matter how much I struggle.
キリつくよ
Oh boy.
我慢しなくていいよね我慢なんてできない
big stretch. The biggest of stretches. My eyes were closed, so everything should have been dark. But it was bright white behind my eyelids. It was bright white in my head. Something hot and throbbing within me was showing, spreading through my whole body. Now I was far from struggling, from trying not to drown. Now it was like my whole body was floating. I was reminded of a hot air balloon. It was like my body was floating up into space atop a warm draft. Like I was gently soaking in warm water, like my body might melt. I could tell how hot the slow breaths coming from my mouth were. Then that mouth...
Kitty.
met Taskuya-chan's. That kiss really felt amazing. Do I not need the salt or sun anymore? Is it safe? I think it's safe. This kiss is also a song net. Of course it is. Do you feel better? Mm-hmm. I think I can finally make sense of my surroundings again. Taskuya-chan's sitting up, looking down at me. She's got the futon covers around her shoulders. That felt really good. It's the first time I've ever felt anything like it. It was like, holy crap, what even was that? And I don't know how it happened at all. All I know is that Taskuya-chan did something incredible to me. Taskuya-chan. Yeah, kitty? But all that? I'm the only one who felt good, right? Huh? Ah. You didn't get to feel good, right, Taskuya-chan? It was just me. You don't need to worry about that. Taskuya-chan said, patting my head. Is she trying to comfort me? It felt good for me too. Huh? But she didn't feel what I felt, right? After all, I got to touch you and kiss you and hear your voice a lot, kitty. Don't say that. That's really embarrassing. So it felt good for me too. Huh? I said you didn't need to push yourself, right? You can learn all this little by little. Uh-huh. It's a little frustrating, but I can't really disagree. Since I really didn't know anything, I couldn't do anything. Taskuya-chan definitely knows way more than me about this sort of stuff. Taskuya-chan. Yeah? You really are much more grown up than me, huh? Huh? I guess so. But you don't have to make me sound so old. Our ages aren't that far apart. Taskuya-chan looked a little shocked, like she might cry. I didn't mean it in a bad way. Maybe I used the wrong words. She's so cute. So little, so cute, the woman I love. I wonder if I'll ever become an adult like Taskuya-chan. Wow. Oh, I'm suddenly really sleepy. Ah, kitty, you have to get changed before you go to sleep. You can't fall asleep naked. Mm-hmm. We can't have anyone seeing us like this, right? You're right, Taskuya-chan. I have to put some clothes on. My arms still feel like dead weights, but I looked around for my t-shirt and shorts anyway. Can we hug while we sleep? We can't. And then they got caught. Yeah, they heard the spooky noises, so they went to investigate and just... Yeah. Then can we hold hands? Yeah. I can't hold on. I feel like I'm gonna pass out any second. Good night, kitty. Good night, Taskuya-chan. I love you. Tomorrow, let's explore the school festival together. Wait, what the? Oh. Okay. My consciousness slowly came back to me. A slow bubbling from some incredibly deep place. I must have been sleeping really soundly. But it sort of felt like I was floating as I woke. Like I had been having a really good dream. What kind of dream was it? Right, Tsukuyo-chan. I dreamed that Tsukuyo-chan and I did all sorts of things, or rather, that she did them to me, and I fell asleep at the end. Wow. I opened my eyes with a sigh. Is this going to be that she thinks it's a dream, but then it wasn't? Ah, Tsukuyo-chan's sleeping right next to me. Good. That means last night wasn't a dream. Yeah. That's right, of course. It wasn't a dream. Last night, Tsukuyo-chan and I did all sorts of things. Then she wakes up 3 months in the past and everything that happened was a dream and she isn't dating the teacher. Don't do that. No. That is, she did them to me. I kissed her, she kissed me. She pushed me down, she touched me. I remembered every detail when I saw Tsukuyo-chan's sleeping face before me. I suddenly sprung upright. The time, we're still good. It's still before 7. But the early people are already at school now, right? We haven't overslept or anything, but we can't cut it close. We're dressed at least, but if somebody saw us holding hands like this, sleeping in the same futon... Tsukuyo-chan? I've got to say something to wake her up, but I can't seem to get the words out. Or maybe I should shake her shoulder or something, but... Ugh. The moment I touched her, I remembered last night. She's wearing clothes now, but I remember how she wasn't last night. What do I do? Can I touch her? What do I say to wake her up? What sort of face should I be making? Ah, I can't touch her. I can't say anything. I don't know what my face should be doing. What do I... Ah, Tsukuyo-chan. Kitty. Tsukuyo-chan woke up. I feel a little disappointed, like I wanted to watch her sleep a little longer, or I wanted to wake her up myself. The regret flashed through my head for a moment, but... Morning, kitty. Tsukuyo-chan's rubbing her eyes is cute too. The cuteness totally blows all of that away. I like watching you sleep. Morning, Tsukuyo-chan. Is she gonna start sparkling in the sunlight next? Morning. Tsukuyo-chan slowly sat up and brought her face right up to mine. And lightly brushed my lips with hers. What the? Let's do our best again today. A good morning kiss? She was hiding a special move like that? All my fatigue was just blown away. I filled up with energy, blasting out my worries. My head's overheated and my eyes are wide. Now, let's go get some breakfast. Okay. Jeez. First last night, now this. I'm really no match for Tsukuyo-chan. I feel like I've been reminded of that. Let's make time to explore the school festival today, okay? Yeah. But I've got lots of energy now too. Let's do everything we can today, Tsukuyo-chan. We'll get all our work done and then go around the school festival together. Let's give it our all. I will too. I'll help Tsukuyo-chan with everything I've got. Even after today, I'll do everything I can to become an adult one step at a time. I'm still a little bit of a kid now, but before long, I'll be an adult and a good match for Tsukuyo-chan. And until then, you'll be my teacher, right? Or my girlfriend forever too, of course. Right, Taskuya-chan? And, let me go grab a drink fast. Wait, have we all... Is this now Hina Yuna? I think it is, because that is Saki or Sachi, who's probably observing Yuna. So this is the day... Okay. This is the day after Hina confessed to Yuna. And Yuna, like, blacked out. We're gonna roll the ads a little bit early, so they don't interrupt partway through this. So we'll just do that now, because they're about to come in anyway. Man. This is kind of crazy. So yeah, we must be getting near the end now. There's no way we're not. Because I think we've done all of the side. Well, have we? We haven't had special scene for what? The one group, I don't think. Well, that makes sense. Because it's Yoko's. And if there is one for Yuna and Hina, which hopefully there is. Wait, we got 2 more months. There's October and November up there. Ah, but okay, but they're normally like interpieced like this, so. Oh god, there could be so much more. There's one there. Yeah, like we're missing one as well. Which is probably gonna be the one coming out. When we start up bonds. My body is not ready. But yeah, it's nice that we like seeing how they're resolving now. But the Salsalotl has been coming in clutch in these scenes. Saving Salt from the banhammer. But we're getting there, and we're getting there ever so slowly. Okay. Yeah, welcome back from the ads, guys. Let us continue with Bonds 1. A bench on the roof, the 2 of us under a starry sky. Megumin and I sat beside each other, aware of the subtle shift in the air between us. I wondered what was different. Perhaps the mood of yesterday's excitement still lingered.
学園祭楽しかったですね、幸さん。
そうね。めぐみもう何回目？何度も同じこと言ってるわよ。
だって本当に楽しかったんです めぐみ、学園祭にあんな風に参加したの初めてだったんですから。
そうね。本当に楽しかったわね。
Everything had been cleaned up, and there was hardly any trace of it left. This year's festival was especially enjoyable, not just for Megumin, but for me too. I saw all sorts of things together with Yuna-san, and I was treated to all sorts of food from the stands. But most of all, it was truly heartwarming to watch all the girls we've been helping have fun together.
最後の最後にすごいのも見ちゃいましたしね。
ええ。ひなちゃんかっこよかったわね。
Hina-chan's confession to Yuna-san at the main gate. She conveyed her feelings so boldly. I wonder how Yuna-san felt hearing them.
あの時のユナの顔、面白かったな。
ダメよ、そんな言い方しちゃ。でも同感だわ。
Yuna-san had gone completely silent, dumbfounded. Then she finally started home with Hina-chan. Confined to the school grounds, Megumi and I weren't able to follow them. I wonder what Yuna-san's response was. Perhaps she'll tell us when we see her on Monday. Will she answer if we ask her?
サチさん、
Megumi laid her head on my shoulder. My adorable sweetheart. She knows the real me now, and she accepted it. I could go anywhere with Megumi. I would go anywhere, as long as we're together.
めぐみ、
And I called out her name with all the affection I could muster. My pulse quickened, my body temperature rose. Wait, what? I put my arm around Megumi's shoulder, pulled her body a little closer to mine, so that we touched each other more tightly. I'm nervous. I wonder if Megumi can tell what I'm thinking right now. Wait,
サチさん、
am I gonna need to salt a lot again? Megumi's soft voice, barely more than a whisper, but my ears held on to every sound.
いいですよ。
So she could tell. She understood. We felt the same way.
めぐみ、
It wasn't something we'd discussed and decided. Neither of us knew that this would happen today. We may have just naturally understood that it was coming, that this was the time. Are they going to fade away now?
サチさん、
The time for us to become one. No, it might be salted the whole time. My hands still on her shoulder, I softly lowered her down. She slowly reclined on the bench. I bent down with her, supporting her weight. Our eyes were locked to each other.
サチさん、
めぐみ、
We lay together on the bench. Under the shine of the stars and the moon, and the faraway glow of the city and the streetlights. Too spooky for me. I gazed down at Megumi, eyes illuminated by those lights as she lay with the bench as her bed.
不思議ね。自然と私がこっちみたい。
私もサチさんに押し倒される方がいいなって思ってた。
From our successes, I have an idea what to do next. Though Megumi and I have never observed a couple at the same time, so our expectations might differ somewhat. But the fact that neither of us are wavering now may mean that our feelings are the same.
めぐみ、怖くない？
ううん、全然。 すごい嬉しいくらい。
私もよ。めぐみ大好きよ。
幸さん。
I slowly brought my face towards hers. Megumin closed her eyes and waited with open, inviting arms. Our lips met in a new sort of kiss. We faced each other, joining completely in the act. A kiss of complete and total intimacy. With our lips still together, I readied myself and tried. To take off Megumin's uniform. Will they succeed? Tried.
あら
あれ
Oh, are they not able to? I realized. We were embracing each other, kissing, yet I couldn't remove her clothing. No, in the first place. We were so close to each other, yet we couldn't even feel each other. Not our embrace, nor our kiss. It was all nothing but an illusion.
どうしよう。
どうしましょう。
It wasn't that we'd forgotten that we're spirits. We're no longer possessed of our bodies. They've long since faded to dust in our graves. We're spirits separated from all physical contact. That's why we can pass through walls and such.
まさかこんな時まで。
You did.
幸さんに触ることもできないなんて。
One of them possesses Yuna, the other possesses Hina. We'd sat together on the bench, embraced and kissed. Those were things we'd experienced countless times before. But we'd only been imagining them, making up the sensations. But having no experience touching someone so deeply, becoming one with someone, we couldn't even imagine that. Or imagine it. Unable to pretend our fingers, our hands futilely passed through one another.
幸さん、どうしよう。
そうね。どうしましょう。
We stared at each other, stumped. Since becoming a ghost, this may be the first time I've been at such a loss. They're just like, well, fuck, what do we do now? Bonds 2, and now it's Yuna. Okay. Wait. Hold. A week and 2 days. Okay, so this is like next month. Monday, a week and 2 days since the school festival. Yes, it's been over a week since then, since that busy, hectic school festival. Since I heard those words from Hina at the end of it. Yunane, can I have more rice? Ah, sure. What about everything else? That enough? It's good. Okay. Hina confessed to me on the last day of the school festival. Okay, you know. Okay. I love you, Yunane. The moment I heard it, my head just filled up with those words. I was too overloaded that day to think of anything else. I went home, made dinner, ate, staggered into my room, and face planted onto my bed, going to sleep just like that. And when I woke up the next day, It was like the words were still swirling around in my head. They were just stuck there after that. And they still are now. Yunane? Huh? Oh yeah, sorry, I wasn't listening. You're not gonna eat? Oh. My chopsticks weren't moving. I came back to myself, realizing I'd been lost in thought. That's right. I still haven't answered Hina's confession. I haven't been able to answer. Yuna, please. Since I don't know how, the answer just won't come to me. Hina, you're not late, are you? I'm still good. I've got to go soon, though. You can't be late to morning practice, okay? Hina's the same as always. Nothing has changed about my routine either. I make breakfast, we eat together. I get our lunches ready. We've eaten dinner together a few times since then too. Nothing's changed, but... My head's still filled with those words from Hina, and no matter how much I think on it, I can't come up with an answer. Thanks for breakfast. You're welcome. The dishes? Oh, could you soak the rice bowl? You can just rinse off your plate. Even with my head muddled like this, I can still function. I'm still cooking, and I haven't messed up a dish yet. But when it's something else, it's like the smallest thing will distract me, and then I'm completely preoccupied with Hina again. Yunane? Huh? Oh, are you heading out? Here's your lunch. Your mum's on her regular shift tonight, right? I'm eating at home. Got it. See you. Yep, see you later. I saw Hina off to her early morning practice. With that sigh, I could feel all my strength flowing out of me. I guess it took more energy than I thought it would to act normal in front of Hina. Being with her shouldn't make me so nervous. But I'm having trouble interacting normally with her after those words. Maybe that's because I haven't answered her yet. Yeah. You can answer me whenever. Just tell me when you know what your feelings are. Hina said, then she merely waited for my answer as she said she would, appearing the same as always, not rushing me in the slightest. Still, I can't keep her waiting forever. Hina is incredibly mature in this situation. Like, holy fuck. But I just can't find my answer. I wonder why. Even though I'm thinking about it so much. Oh, morning, Yuna. Morning, Anno. I fell into my seat after greeting Anno. She'd come up to my desk, but there was no energy within me to talk to her. It's been the same all week, ever since Hina confessed to me. I'm all over the place lately. Hehe, well, you see, Yuna. Huh? Yeah? I raised my head a bit when Anno addressed me. The thing is, that English homework we were supposed to turn in today, I picked on miles in this way, but it's a leap of faith. There's no perfect time or answer. Yeah. I feel like it's gonna come down to the ghosts helping Yuna. Like it's the final hurdle. Wow, I'm completely out of it. I even forgot to check what Arno had forgotten. That was supposed to be part of my routine too. You forgot it? Correct, Yuna. I won't ask to see your answers, but could you at least let me see the question sheet? Sure. The homework we were supposed to turn in today had separate question and answer sheets, so I could lend her the questions on their own. It wouldn't be very good for Arno if I just gave her the answers after all. I think Arno understands I'd think that, which is why she only asked for the questions. I tugged the folder with my homework in it out of my bag. Huh? I checked through the sheets in the folder, but... No way, I didn't bring it? I was astonished to find that the sheet with the questions wasn't in my folder. What? Really? We're only turning in the answers, so it's not like it's a problem that I don't have the questions, but... Wow, you don't forget stuff like this too often, do you, Yuna? I think so too. Actually, I don't think it's happened at all since I started school here, or even a while before that. Getting what I need ready the night before is supposed to be one of my habits. Wait, did I check last night? No way, how did I forget? I thought it was something I was particularly careful about, since I knew I'd never convince Arno not to forget things if I forgot them too. I'm sorry, Arno. Ah, it's fine. It's my fault, since I forgot it. I'll just get somebody else to show me theirs. No big deal. Could you do that? I'm really sorry. Seriously, it's okay. I'm kind of in shock. Not so much that I forgot something, but that I just completely skipped that step of my routine last night. Hey, Yuna. Yeah? Have you been kind of tired lately? You're not sick or anything, are you? Huh? There was a worried look on Arno's face. Tired? Not at all. I haven't really been busy lately. Sick? That's not it either. I haven't caught a cold or anything, and physically, I feel fine. It's just, I can't stop thinking all the time. It's like it just never ends, or it never comes together. Did something happen? You seem kinda down, Yuna. Do I seem down? Something certainly happened. You can talk to me about anything if you want. Like, really anything. Even if it's crazy. Sure. Has Anno noticed? I am acting weird, aren't I? That one little sentence from Hina has me acting so weird. Surprising absolutely no one. Come Together is also, in fact, a song. Good job. You fucking... Of course it's a song. Why would it not be? I'll, believe you. Whatever you say, Yuna. So really, anything you want to tell me, go ahead. Believe me? What does she mean? What's there to believe? About asking for advice? Arno's wording is a little odd, but... Believe, huh? Would Arno believe me? Oh, it's the Beatles. Of course it's the Beatles. That Hina had confessed to me that I couldn't answer her right away. That I've been struggling to answer her all this time. Can I tell Arno that Hina, another girl, confessed to me? And that's why I've been so out of it. Sachi, come on, Ghosties, give Yuna the push she needs. Yuna, at heart, is very much a scaredy cat, so this really does track with how she is as a person. It's been a while since we've gathered like this, hasn't it, Yuna-san? Yeah. Yuna-san replied emptily, none of the usual energy in her voice. We hadn't gathered on the roof during lunch since the festival ended. Megami and I were busy searching for the answers to the quandary we'd just encountered. And Yuna-san still seemed to be struggling with Hina-chan's confession. Nevertheless, we decided to gather like this once again. But Yuna-chan hasn't responded to Hina-chan after all, I'm sure of that. There's no energy in either her voice or her manner. We may have a bit of a problem here. Is there anything to do? Well, let's see. Yuna-san had suddenly lifted her head and asked, so I faltered for a moment, too taken aback to find an answer immediately. What is it? What do you need me to do? Yuna-san must have thought there was some problem occurring with one of our charges again. Let's just take care of it. She said. The words were so unlike her. Was she that impatient, or she's trying to do something like find something to take her mind off of it? Did she really want to avert her eyes that much? Hey, what's going on, Yuna? You're not acting like yourself at all. Huh? Ah. She's right. The usual Yuna-san would never be so hasty. You're usually much more meticulous, with planning and thinking before you act. There aren't any girls in any particular trouble. Everyone's getting along quite well now. Ah, are they? Yes, if there's any problem, it's... Who is it? Yuna, please. Yoka and Aki-chan, I suppose. Yoka? Yes, remember? Yoka-chan confessed to Aki-chan during the school festival, and it was up on stage too. They even kissed in front of everyone. Right. Has she heard about that? It seemed Yuna-san hadn't seen their kiss. It's kind of a topic of conversation in the faculty room. I'm worried the two of them may get in trouble. I see. Yes, it seems they drew a lot of attention. I'm not sure there's anything to be done about it. That's true. You're joking when you say go. Yeah, but it did. Because it was in front on the stage. In front of everyone. Yuna-san said, appearing a bit disappointed. I doubt her frustration stemmed from an inability to help though. She was probably just discouraged finding that there was nothing she could concentrate on. This is fairly serious, it seems. If only there was something we could do to help. Hey, Sachi-san. Megami called quietly to me as I was contemplating how best to address the matter. Yes, Megami? You don't want to ask Yuna about, well, referred to the problem troubling us at the present. Yes, on that Sunday night after the school festival, when the time was right and we tried to become one, the problem we realized then, the fact that being spirits, the two of us could not touch one another. In other words, if things remained the same, we would never achieve our first time. When confronted by that fact, Megami and I had been dumbfounded, bewildered. We had gained a helper, Yuna-san, and had assisted all sorts of girls with their love. And those girls had overcome whatever troubles faced them, before joining in both body and soul. We had seen them do so. We'd finally obtained the knowledge of just how two girls become one. All we needed to do now was experience our wonderful first time, yet... Neither of us had anticipated this problem appearing at the very end. Do you think that's really the only way? Yes, I imagine so. Then we'll have to get Yuna's help. Yes, of course, but at our wits' end, Megami and I had fought. Was there a way for the two of us to experience our first time? To become one with each other? We'd come to but a single conclusion. Do you want me to do the asking then? Huh? But I'll ask her if it's something you're not comfortable doing, Sachi-san. Ah. Hey, Yuna. You mustn't, Megami. Hmm? I hurriedly covered Megami's mouth with my hands. You're kidding, soul help. I can't help. I feel like this is where it will go. What? Sorry, I wasn't really listening. Yuna-san raised her head as if coming back to herself. She really seemed to have not heard any of them. She hadn't even commented on my covering Megami's mouth either. That's how preoccupied she seemed. I'm sorry, Yuna-san. It's nothing really. Uh-huh. Yuna-san said, again turning her attention elsewhere. No, she wasn't paying attention to anything. She seemed completely dazed. Sachi-san. Oh, I'm sorry, Megami. Even covering Megami's mouth like this, I had no real ability to affect her voice at all. I couldn't even feel her face with my palms. Let's not ask her just yet. Yet. Yet is the key fucking word here. What? I can understand Megami's dissatisfaction. Yuna-san is the only one who can solve our problem. But we can't do anything unless we get Yuna's help. Yes, she's exactly right. The two of us had produced a solution. For Megami and I to possess Yuna-san and, if possible, Hina-chan and experience our first time that way. I was joking about them possessing Hina. Wait. I was joking about them possessing Hina. You made a joke, it wasn't supposed to be canon. If we could not touch each other's spirits, then all we needed to do was possess someone, borrowing their bodies. That would be a way of achieving our goal. Of course, we would need Yuna-san's cooperation to do so, but it would be cruel to ask something like that of Yuna-san just now. You think so? Yes, it looks as though she's still overwhelmed with Hina-chan's confession. But it's already been over a week. That shows how much she's struggling with it. I believe she's taking her contemplation very seriously. She should just hurry up and answer her. I don't think there's anything she needs to think so hard about. It may appear that way to you and me, Megami, but I'm sure it's a question Yuna-san feels she must give due consideration to. Sheesh, what a pain. Megami, I think we all agree, it's a pain. Let's give her some more time, alright, Megami? Sure. You made the joke weeks ago. Yeah. I think it was last week or the week before. Yes, we can still wait longer. We've already waited 30 years after all. It shouldn't be at all difficult for us to wait until Yuna-san has arrived at her answer. For now, we need to allow our impassioned hearts to settle. I think the week before. Yeah, I think so. Your answer to Hina-chan must really be important to you, Yuna-san. Even an observer can tell that you're not the same as usual. That's how deep your worries run. Very well, I want you to think long and hard. And if you give her a proper answer, I'll be happy. Jeez. Let's wait a bit longer. How long is a bit longer gonna be? Yeah. Megumi still didn't seem satisfied as she answered. And at that moment, an announcement on the PA system rang out, loud enough that we could hear it on the roof. Oh boy. Ario Aki-san of 2nd year Class C, Koba Yoka-san of 2nd year Class D, please report to the guidance counselor's office after school today. Once more, Ario Aki-san of... Oh boy. Okay, we're back to Yuna's POV. I don't know if something's going to kick off with Yoka and Aryu or not. I can't tell. Megami. After school. Homeroom went a bit long after classes. Then I was on cleaning duty, and a few other things all slowed me getting here. In front of the guidance counselor office, Yoko and Aryu-san had been called here over the PA system during lunch, and I have found myself too curious to stay away. Megami was already there, and when I called out to her, she pulled her head out of the office and turned to me. Are Yoko and Aryu-san already here? You're late, Yuna. They went in forever ago, and the teacher's already... Wait, what do you think you're doing? And she's mad. The other reason for my delay was currently clinging to my back. What do you want me to do? Sachi-san can't get into the building if we don't do this. Yep, Sachi-san. She'd stopped me outside before I could hurry to the guidance counselor's office, called me up to the roof, and told me she wanted to go along by possessing me. Well, I'm curious about Yoka-chan and Aki-chan too. I asked Yuna to take me. That's that. Is that so? I suppose there's no helping it, then. But don't get too close to Sachi-san, Yuna. Does it look like I have a choice? In my reality, Sachi-san's the one clinging to me, but I suppose that's not how the world works to Megami. Not a lot I can do about that. So, what's going on inside Megami? Oh, right. It looks like they're getting in trouble for that kiss on stage at the school festival. I thought so. I ducked into the wing as soon as Yoka's song ended, so I didn't see it, but... Apparently after Yoka's confession, she pulled Aryu-san up on stage with her and kissed her in front of everyone. I'd heard about the confessing part, but I didn't think she'd do that much. I'm not disappointed I missed the action, though. I kind of would have liked to see it. Imagine getting in trouble for kissing. Yeah, but she really did get in trouble, huh? I wonder if they couldn't overlook this. I don't know. It looks like the vice principal is inside too. The vice principal too? Doesn't sound like a slap on the wrist then. I wonder if they'll be suspended. Come to think of it, I heard Maki-san got 3-day suspension for that business with the 3rd year. Yeah, but I think it was more the fact that it was PDA at a school event. Kind of thing. What sort of punishment does kissing on stage at the school festival get you? I don't think they'll be expelled or anything. And I wonder if there's a difference in how they're treating Yoka and Aryu-san. If they were called here together, are they both getting in the same amount of trouble? Either way, there's nothing we can really do. Huh? Tomi-chan? Tsuruge Mine-san? It was Tsuruge Mine-san. So school events are where it is even more apparent. Yeah, but it was the fact that it was like on stage, I think is what it was. Like they probably wouldn't have cared if Aryu didn't jump up onto the stage and then they did it. What are you doing here? Ah, well, you know, since Yoka was called over here, I was kind of curious. About Yoka? Yeah, because we're friends. Huh, you are? Mm-hmm. We were in the same class last year. I guess we just got along. I had no idea. That's kind of surprising. Totsuruga Mine-san seems like the serious type, but then there's Aryu-san. I wonder if Yoko just attracts those sorts. And Tsukuyo-chan was the one on the PA system, so... Ah. I'd forgotten about that part of Totsuruga Mine-san. Maybe she is kind of similar to Yoko then. Is Tsukuyo-chan inside too, you think? She's in there too. Yeah, sounds like. Huh, maybe Tsukuyo-chan can do something then. I wonder, the vice principal seems to be in there too. Oh yeah, Yoko really did something crazy, huh? Kissing Aryu-san, I kinda wish I'd seen that. I was too busy to go watch her show. Right. It's been a week since that busy, eventful school festival. I feel a bit sorry for Yoko and Aryu-san, getting called here after all this time has passed already. But I guess that's just how serious Yoko's offense was. A week since the school festival? It's been that long? It's been that long yet. I still haven't responded to Hina at all. This is just reminding me of all the time that's passed since then. Well, there's nothing we can do until they're done in there, huh? Yeah. I honestly wonder what's gonna happen, if anything does happen, or if it's just... About 30 minutes later, thinking we've waited a while, and I wonder how much longer it will take. Chatting a little with Tsuruga Mine-san and Sachi-san and Megami, then thinking about Hina again when the conversation ended. After that sort of time had passed, finally, the door to the Guidance Council office opened, and Yoko and Aryu-san emerged from within. Sonoa-sensei followed them out as well. Thank you both for listening. Isn't quite right, is it? All you got was a warning this time, but you really can't do things like this, okay? I get that you were having fun at the school festival and all. Ah, so it's just a warning. Sonoa-sensei was admonishing them. I hate that word. A warning. If that's all they got, then there was no suspension or anything. Right. I'm sorry for the trouble. Well, it's good to cut loose while you're a student, and you can, but don't make the teachers worry too much about you, right? Yep, really sorry. It's rare to see Yoka act so repentant, but I've got to ask her what happened, I suppose. Yoka. Oh. Hearing my shout, Yoka perked up and turned my way. What's a Nemo moment? Tsuruga Mine-san called out to Yoka and Sonoa-sensei after me. Have I never watched Nemo? I think me asking what Nemo is just answers that, doesn't it? Ah, Yoka. Hey, Tsukuya-chan, what happened with Yoka? What are you two doing here? Well, you called them over, so... Do you have a second to watch a clip? Yeah, sure. If you can find the clip, just let me know when you find it. Yoka hasn't been suspended or anything, has she? Okay, what is this? Oh, neat. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that did just happen. Yeah. How did I not realize you were talking about Nemo? Yeah, the anemone. Yeah. Nah, I'm good. Made it out with just a warning. I see. That's good. Really, it was something Yoko did, but I wouldn't feel right if she got suspended or expelled because of it. You two should reflect seriously on your actions, alright? Ah, uh-huh. Right. I can't believe you just got a warning for that. You kissed up on the stage, right? Ah, well... Sonomo-sensei came to our rescue. Thank you so much, Sensei. Tsukuyo-chan? I'm impressed that Sonomo-sensei would defend Yoko in front of the vice principal. That's what it had seemed like, according to Megumi, who'd peeked inside. Oh, it's fine, as long as you reflect on it. I think suspension is too harsh for something like that. That's my Tsukuyo-chan. Hey, Tsurugamine-san! Oh, Tsurugamine-san grabs Sonoe-sensei. They've always kind of been like this, but now that I know they're well together, it's kind of hard to watch when you're together. Like, I guess you can hug each other and stuff like that. If I answered Hina, would we? No, what am I thinking about? I was more surprised to hear that it was with Aryu-san personally. Hey, let go of me, Tsurugamine-san. I didn't think you two were that close. Sorry, but like, it's kind of hard to imagine. Ah, well... Phew, Tsurugamine-san's voice brought me back to myself a little. Good. And just when I thought that... That's all thanks to Yuna. Yoka suddenly turned to me. Oh. So, once you realize their feelings, does she become... Tomiguna? Yeah. Yeah, I think she does. What? Tomi-chan? Everyone's eyes all turned to me. Yep, it was all thanks to the advice and stuff Yuna gave me. I totally forgot to thank you. What? You don't need to thank me or anything. What are you saying all of a sudden, Yoka? You did, Yuna? Really? Yep, those perfect lyrics of mine only happened because Yuna was there every step of the way to critique them. She really taught me a new one at first, but thanks to Yuna's advice, the lyrics got better and better. Yoka, cut it out. I know I did that, but... Don't be so modest. I only had the perfect song because you were there, Yuna. The perfect show. And I only got to be friends with Aki because you told me to start there. I know I said that, but... I'm really freaking grateful. It was all thanks to you that everything with Aki and my show went well, Yuna. You were cool back there too, Aki. What you said to the vice principal was rock as heck. I'm only here right now because of you, Yuna. I didn't have a choice but to do all of that. It was all to help Sachi-san and Megumi. Right, to get Yoko and Aryu-san together. To get them to become a couple. A couple, one that kisses, like Yoko and Aryu-san did on stage at the school festival. That hugs like Tsurugamine-san and Sonoe-sensei are doing now. Kiss, hug, are those things that couples can do? Is that why they do them? If I became a couple with Hina, like Yoko and Aryu-san, like Sonoe-sensei and Tsurugamine-san, both of them, two couples in front of me right now, their faces are all... My head's becoming a huge mess. Stop it. The mess became too much and I shouted. Oh? Shouting cleared my head quickly after I realized that everyone was staring at me. Ah. I felt like they could see through everything I was thinking. Sorry. I couldn't be there anymore. My legs just started moving on their own. Ah, hey, Yuna. Wait, Yuna, where are you going? I was running. Wait, Yuna-san, if you run like that, I'll lose my grip. Well, I can't just stop, can I? I want to get away as fast as I can. Please, if you're going to go somewhere, could you go towards the inner building? You won't let go of me here, will you? I ran is also a song. Yeah, of course it is. Ah, jeez. Everything is a song. So Sachi gonna just actually talk to Yuna now that they're getting separated from everyone else? Come on, Sachi, please. Actually confide, like, Yuna would confide in Sachi, I feel like, of all the people. Phew. I sighed next to Yuna-san, who was panting roughly. A hallway in the inner building. Yuna-san had finally stopped there. The hall was deserted, besides Yuna-san. The third years using the inner building classrooms had mostly retired from their clubs and committees, and this building was now quiet for the most part. Yuna-san was trying to get her breathing back under control. She'd been running with all her might. Okay. You were running at an incredible pace, Yuna-san. It was all I could do to keep clinging to you. I remarked that perhaps Yuna-san was still having trouble breathing because she didn't answer me. However, after a short time, her breathing regained its composure. Yuna seeing spreading Yuna like... It'd be looking up instead, not looking down. Unless she's pinning Yuna to the floor. She stood still in the hallway, taking deep breaths. Say, Yuna-san. I ventured. What happened? Why did you run from there? What's on your mind? What made it so necessary to escape? I don't know. Yuna-san answered in a tiny voice. I don't know. She muttered once more. I see. Why don't you know? I merely asked her, since that was all I could do. Anything you have to say is fine. Would you tell me about it? But I could at least do that. You can take it slow. I won't tell anyone else. I could at least listen to Yuna-san's feelings. I'm a ghost after all, so you don't need to worry about confiding in me. I can listen if you'll just tell me about whatever it is you don't know right now. I won't tell anyone, of course. Not Megami and... not Hina-chan either. Yep, the words go straight through her. That's a shitty ghost joke. I don't know. Yuna-san answered once more, but this time I understood what she meant. About Hina-chan? Mm-hmm. I see. You don't love Hina-chan? You love her then? Mm-hmm. Yes, you do. I didn't need to ask you that to know, but I'll let you continue. Since we've always been together, ever since we were little, no, since we were born. We were always together. We always played together, ate together, went to the same school. So I don't know. That's how long Yuna-san and Hina-chan have been together. Their relationship isn't like mine and Megamine's, which started from her confession. In that case, I can understand where Yuna-san's hesitation comes from. Can I tell Hina that I love her? And if I do, what will happen? I don't know. Not to echo Yuna-san's words earlier, but love is different for everyone. The love I feel for Megami and the love Yuna-san feels for Hina-chan are different. So is the love Hina-chan feels for Yuna-san? If Yuna-san responded to Hina-chan's feelings, it wouldn't make their feelings the same. Even if it's all love, the feeling is different for every person who feels it. You're right. I responded. It might not help Yuna-san with the doubts and fears she has right now, but I was the same way. I said, remembering. It was quite long ago now, when I was still living 80 years ago. I didn't know either what I felt for the girl who spoke to me then. Whether it was love or just admiration. I only understood in that last moment. I may have worried about the same things, struggling to make sense of it, even though I couldn't even speak to her. No, I doubt I was thinking as seriously as you are now, Yuna-san. I avoided facing my own feelings. I became a ghost because of my cowardice. Have I changed some since I met Megami? You two told me that I had. Say, Yuna-san. You're so troubled right now, so confused, trying to face Hina-chan's confession. I don't need to read your heart to tell. That's good. I'm jealous of you, because you've always had the courage to face your fears. Say, Yuna-san. I can only tell her one thing. I've watched all sorts of girls since I met you. Girls in love. They all valued their feelings, their love. On both sides, those who confessed and those who were confessed to, they faced the feeling of love for that other person inside them. I'm the same. I love Megami. This feeling is mine and mine alone. Face My Fears is the name of a love song? Of course it is. So, Yuna-san, I understand. Loving someone, that feeling, it's yours and yours alone. If that feeling has sprouted inside you, Yuna-san, then it's yours and yours alone. You can't help but do this, that's fair. Love is something you experience for yourself. As I said that, I remembered. That's right, we spoke like this once before. July, before summer vacation in the inner building, I said the same thing to Yuna-san then. That if there was something clouding her heart, she could tell me about it. That time you said you wouldn't, and now you're struggling with something else, but this time you told me. Does that mean that I've become someone you can open up to? That I've become someone you'll answer? Say, Yuna-san, you can struggle and you can think. As long as you find a real answer for Hina-chan in the end, I'll be happy. Okay, we're going back to Yuna's point of view. Please, Yuna. Stop keeping us on edge like this. I don't know. I think I said the same thing at school to Sachi-san in the inner building. And I'm saying it now too. No, maybe not the same. It's even clearer to me now. I've realized that my feelings are full of confusion. Why did I run from everyone in front of the guidance counselor's office? It was because I'd realized I saw Yokonaru-san and Tsurugi Mine-san and Sonowa-sensei. I saw them and something welled up in me. Something welled up in me so completely. When I saw them all, I was so jealous that they could stand so unflinchingly beside the person they loved like that. They were so bright that I couldn't look anymore, so I ran from them. Why was I jealous? I don't know. Yuna, please. I don't know why I was so jealous. Does jealousy mean that there's something I admire about them? Still, why did I run? The answer's the same there. It was just spinning around in my head, the same thing that's been whirling around since that day. I don't know. I just don't know. That's right, Hina. Hina, who told me she loves me. I don't know. No matter how many times I think about it, it's like the more I think, the less I know. I love Hina. There's no way I could hate her. That's unthinkable. Hina told me she loves me. That kind of love. That's why I don't know. I love Hina too. Is this love the kind that can answer Hina's? My childhood friend, a year younger than me, I'd thought of her as practically family, as something like a little sister, so. Shalala. I had been shocked that Hina had the same feelings for me as all the people I've been observing until now. Was I looking at Hina in that way? Yes, you were. Have I ever felt that way about Hina before? Yes. During the summer camp, it was very obvious. Will I feel the same way now that Hina's confessed to me? Can I tell Hina that I love her? I repeated the same words I'd said to Sachi-san. My thoughts were going in the same direction that they had during our conversation. I wouldn't think Hina's feelings are strange anymore. Not after seeing so many girls with such earnest, genuine feelings for each other. I wouldn't think that feeling is strange. I couldn't think a feeling so bright is strange, or a lie or a mistake. So I know Hina's feelings are true. They're directed at me, and she's made them clear. If I answered Hina that I love her too, if I answered that, Hina and I would become a couple, but can we really? Can I feel so strongly about Hina as everyone else seems to? True, your favorite song of all time. What if my mum and dad or her mum and dad were against it? What if people looked at her oddly? Could I support her then? Could I still love her? I don't know. There may be no point in thinking any of this. Still, I don't know if I really love Hina or not. Hina. I thought back to the Hina I'd known until now, the childhood friend who was like a sister to me, and I compared her to the Hina I'd seen recently. When we talked about me over those potatoes during summer vacation, Hina who'd silently listened. I learned then that Hina had been watching me all that time, that she'd realized that I was dragging around what had happened to me in middle school, even though I'd never told her anything. When I told her all those things I'd never been able to tell anyone, she'd smiled and told me she was happy that I had, even though I'd made her worry about me for so long. That smile. After that, I'd seen her running in the morning during the camp. I'd seen her on those dates with her senpai at the school festival, and she'd confessed to me. Ah, why? Her face then, her form. I couldn't seem to connect them with the Hina from before. Smile, Avril Lavigne. I tried to put them together in my mind, but it was like they just slid out of focus. It didn't work. My pulse sped up and it didn't work. My face felt hot. And while it wasn't working, I lost track all over again. Then I started over again. Ah, from the beginning again. Do I love Hina? Definitely. But that way? I'm thinking about it so much, but why can't I find an answer? Did everyone else come up with a solution to this unsolvable question? I recalled Sachi-san's words. Loving someone, that feeling, it's yours and yours alone. If that feeling has sprouted inside you, Yuna-san, then it's yours and yours alone. Love is something you experience for yourself. Sachi-san had said, with that usual gentle smile of hers. She'd seemed so proud of her feelings. Sachi-san's face had been bright too, but I hadn't wanted to run from it. I knew that the words she was speaking and the kind voice she was using to say them were for my sake. Yet, right now, I still don't know if those words would lead me to resolve my worries. The love Sachi-san spoke of, I've never experienced it before, so I don't know. Yuna, please. Yuna, please. Oh my fuck! Another week passed. Yuna, please. Holy fuck. Okay. Before we continue, I need to get a drink, but I feel like I'm just gonna say fuck it and finish it tonight, as long as it's not too late. But yeah, if you guys haven't already, you should also get up, hydrate, stretch, all that good stuff, and I'll be back in a moment. Alright, guys, I am back. So, let us continue, shall we? Yuna, I need you to just please sort your shit out. Yuna, I beg. Bond's free. Over a week later and still, Yuna, I still haven't managed to change anything about my situation. It's still just as hard to think now as it's been this whole time. I'm still keeping Hina waiting, still searching for my answer. Answers. Incoming for don't you fucking no. No. Today, like always, we ate breakfast before her morning practice, with the same awkward conversations as always because of me. Hina continues to wait patiently for my answer. She hasn't pressed me or anything. Hina is a saint. I'm just gonna say it. Hina is a saint. As soon as I stepped into the hallway after class, I let out a sigh. I'm pretty sure I was thinking all through classes today, too. I was trying as best as I could to concentrate on the material, but Hina is now going aboard of a track on the day before she leaves Japan. Yuna realizes she can't just let Hina leave. No, do you know what's gonna? I'm gonna say it now. The upperclassmen are gonna get involved and like help. I feel like they're gonna do something because they're gonna be Matsurudi's gonna be like, holy fuck, this is taking forever. Actually, it's like I can't help but lose track if I'm not concentrating. I can't really remember what we just went over. I think I managed to take notes well enough at least. Hopefully, they'll make sense to me when I go over them later at home. Do you have a minute, Tomi-san? While I was waffling over whether I should get something to drink to take my mind off things, I heard Sonowo-sensei call my name. Oh, sure, what is it? Well, I was just curious. You didn't really seem to be paying attention in class. Huh? I didn't? Right, my last class was literature. Sonowo-sensei's class. I can manage to recall that at least. I guess I really wasn't paying attention. I must have been so out of it that even Sonowo-sensei noticed. Was I really that bad? Oh, is this gonna be like all the couples that she helped are gonna help her now? Oh, but there's so many! There's so many! How long is she gonna be umming and ahhing? Is it gonna be a whole fucking month? I'm sorry. Oh no, that's not it. I didn't want to scold you or anything. It's Tsukuyo-chan. Oh, Tosurugemine-san. When did she get behind Sonowo-sensei? She pounced out of nowhere. Oh, it's Tomi-chan. What's up? Did Tsukuyo-chan get something wrong in class again? I haven't gotten anything wrong. And what's again mean? And let me go, and call me sensei. Okay, what's going on though, Tomi-chan? Oh, I was spacing out in class, I guess. Spacing out? You? That's what Sonowo-sensei was. Oh, Tomi-san, you're not in trouble or anything, it's just... You seemed a little under the weather, so I was worried about you. Oh, okay. If Sonowo-sensei says so, she probably means it. I must have really been spacing out. Yeah, Tomi-chan doesn't really seem like the type to float off during class. You do seem kinda down. Are you okay? If you need some advice, Tsukuyo-chan would be happy to give you some. Really? Get off me already, Tsurugamine-san. Oh, but Tomi-san, you can talk to me about anything if you need advice. Ah, okay. Advice, huh? Sonoe-sensei is probably the perfect person to talk to about my current worries. She's a teacher, an adult, and I know that she's in a relationship with Tsurugamine-san. She would probably understand everything, like Hina being in love with me and my inability to answer her confession. But even if it doesn't seem like much, Sonoe-sensei said to me, still, in Tsuruga-mine's arms, but for some reason, I couldn't find the will to open up to her. Because Tsuruga-mine-san was with us? That's not it. I just didn't want to ask for her advice right then. Tsuruga-mine-san and Sonoe-sensei seem very close, but I know that it took time for their relationship to get that far. After all, Sonoe-sensei once called Tsuruga-mine-san's confession a common misunderstanding. I don't think she was wrong to say that. It just means that some people think that way. I thought it was a good attitude to take as an adult. But in the end, Tsuruga-mine-san realized that her feelings weren't a misunderstanding, and Sonoe-sensei accepted them too. And now they're in a relationship. Then what about me? What are my feelings? I love Hina, but what is this love? What is love? Is this something as straightforward as Tsuruga-mine-san's feelings? Or is that a true misunderstanding? And what about Hina's words? Hina's feelings for me? Maybe Hina's just misunderstanding the feelings she has for me, since we've been by each other's side for so long. Who can prove that my feelings and Hina's aren't misunderstandings? Could Sonoe-sensei tell me that? Holy fuck, Yuna traps herself in her own mind so much. I don't know. What if I told her the same thing as Tsuruga-mine-san once did? What would Sonoe-sensei tell me? You can relate, to be honest. I've had moments like it. This is insane. This is crazy how much she's doing it. I'm scared. Scared to hear the words of advice Sonoe-sensei would give me. She might tell me it's not a misunderstanding. I'm scared to hear that. She might tell me that it could be a misunderstanding. I'm scared to hear that too. What should I do? Now, on top of not knowing, I'm scared too. I'm sorry, I can't. This is exactly how my mind works when people like Amelia cause me to doubt people being able to like me. You're great. You shouldn't but I know just saying that's not enough a lot of the time. Ah, Tomi-san. I bowed my head and sped off at a quick pace. I just needed to get some distance from them. Okay, it's Megami now. Megami, please talk some sense into Yuna. Please. Threaten to curse her. Just come on. We know you love to do that. Maybe do that. Ah, looks like it didn't work after all. Your plans seem to have failed, Sachi-san. So I thought as I enjoyed the slightly nostalgic flavour spreading through my mouth. The roof at lunchtime. The three of us sat on our usual bench, Yuna squished between Sachi-san and me. Both of us were sticking right up against her like we'd done on Obon. That way we could share Yuna's senses a little. It's sweet, but it's a little weird. That little crunch when you bite into it, there's something weird about that, but the soft texture after that is exactly as I remember it. The flavour, was it this fruity before? I thought it was more a simple sweetness. It is good. Sachi-san's enjoying it, so that's good, but this melon bread we're eating is a little different than I remember it. Why is this melon bread all hard on the surface? It's like crunchy. That's kind of weird, isn't it? Huh? I don't think it's weird. Really? Yeah, the crunchy part's the cookie dough. Melon is Blair. Watermelon is great. Melon can be very hit or miss, but I like watermelon. Cookie. Huh. So that's what melon bread's like nowadays. Hasn't it always been like that? You don't like watermelon either? That's fair. I like normal... So I like watermelon, but watermelon flavored things is rancid. Like, if you've ever tried watermelon flavored things, it's so... Ugh. But you wouldn't have, because you don't like watermelon, so you don't even have to suffer that experience. What? But when I ate, the whole thing was soft. Really? Well, I guess I don't know what it was like before I was born. Hey, what's that supposed to mean? Yuna really pisses me off. She's supposed to be all depressed if she finds the time for her snarky little comebacks. If you're gonna complain, I won't eat anymore. Oh no, I want more, Yuna-san. Sachi-san, you haven't forgotten our goal today, have you? We were worried about Yoka Sananaki-san, but they got away with just a warning. Nobody else seems to be running into any issues either. We haven't found any new couples or anything, so we actually didn't have a reason to call Yuna up to the roof today, but the three of us eating melon bread together like this is supposed to be for her sake. That's right, it's all Yuna's fault that Sachi-san's pressed up all close to her on her other side, because Sachi-san's so worried that she keeps failing to give Hina-chan a reply. It's gotten so bad that we can hardly stand to keep watching. Well then float. That's why we're doing this now, so that it'll cheer her up a bit, hopefully. We thought that Yuna would be totally out of it, but she's got enough energy to make fun of me at least. The melon bread was Sachi-san's request, since she'd never had it before. She asked Yuna, who went and brought it at the school shop, and now we're eating it together. But sure enough, as soon as the conversation drops, Yuna goes all space cadet. I think our plan has failed, Sachi-san. I do like the name Sachi-san gave it though. Operation You Can Do It, Yuna-san. This is as much as I'll have, okay? I really can't eat 3 whole pieces of melon bread. Oh my lordy, that's a lot. Yes, just finishing this one will be enough. Could you take another bite, please? After she finished the first one, Sachi-san had asked her to eat one more. Yeah, Sachi-san, it's starting to seem like you're only in this for the melon bread. Though you're cute and wonderful like that too, of course. It really is delicious. The sweet part is all crisp and crunchy, and the bread is so fluffy. So this is what melon tastes like. Huh? 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 Have I said something strange? Sachi-san. What should I do? Should I tell her the truth? That melon bread doesn't have melon in it? I should tell her that. I should tell her, right? Is it just because it's a shape? Melon bread doesn't actually have melon in it. What? Really? Yes. So this isn't what melon tastes like. Right. Whoa, Sachi-san looks devastated. But then, why is this called melon bread? Huh? Wait, why is it? I'd always just thought of it as bread with that name, but I wonder why. Well, that's because the cracks on the surface of the cookie look sort of like the husk of muskmelon. I didn't even... So I've never had to look it up, but so it doesn't taste like melon. The more you know. My, is that so? So that's why. Wow, I never knew that. I didn't either. Don't sigh. I know it's not because you're making fun of us. I know you're just lost in thought again, but come on, we're trying to cheer you up, so how come we have to feel like you're teasing us? Okay, that's it. Oh, yes. Thank you, Yuna-san. Thank you. We aren't done here, though. I'm so pissed, yet Yuna stands up and... I'm sorry, I gotta get going. Says that. Right. Really, Yuna-san, thank you. Nah, see ya. Megumi's gonna chew her out, right? What are you doing hurrying back to the classroom now? Making Sachi-san's care and concern all go to waste. I'll go with you and curse you. Ah, Yuna-san. Oh, she stubbed her toe on the door. That looks painful. Yet she leaves all the same. Ah, geez, really? Pull yourself together, Yuna. How are we supposed to ask you for your help when you're like this? I wonder if Yuna-san is alright. No, Sachi-san, she's not alright at all. It's up to me to give her a piece of my mind. Yep. I'm surprised it's taken this long for Megumi to chew out Yuna. Oh. Yuna, please. Yuna, please. Why is it now Friday? Yuna. Bonds 4. You got your Megalamoo after Max. Let's go. This coffee is bitter. Like her soul. How do I end up buying black coffee? I shouldn't have tried to get something from the vending machine while I was still lost in thought. What should I do? There's still more than half left. I don't really want to throw it out, but I'm not sure if I can finish it either. Lost in Thought All Alone is also a song. Isn't that from Fire Emblem? It's Awakening? No, Birthright is Birthright and I can't remember what the other one is. It's from but I know it's from Birthright. Fates, yeah. Not that I don't have more important things to worry about at the moment. Hey, Yuna. Oh, Nana. I set aside my dilemma and looked up to find Nana-san standing in front of me, holding a tray. Can I sit here? Sure. It's not that crowded in the cafeteria, but I can't exactly tell a friend to go sit somewhere else, can I? She's gonna ask what's wrong, right? It's not that I want to be alone that badly. Guess I will then. Nana-san took a seat across the table from me. Fried rice was steaming atop her tray. Time for lunch. Now? Lunch period is already more than half over. That's probably why the cafeteria is not too crowded. Yep. I was taking a nap in my classroom since I didn't really get enough sleep last night. I see. Where are Ichiki-san and Futano-san? I told them to go eat lunch since I wanted to sleep a little more. Look, they're over there. Huh? Nana-san pointed with her spoon a little rudely, and I looked to see them sitting a little ways away. Ah, so they are. Ichiki-san noticed me and waved. They're having a good time together like always. I just noticed you here and came over. I see. The three of them are together as always, but I guess Nana-san can come over here to talk to me by herself now. And it looks like Ichiki-san and Futane-san are having a conversation of their own. Well, Umi's a little less annoying now. She can control herself a bit more. Uh-huh. I see. Huh? Nana-san was watching me while she ate her fried rice. Her face wore its usual sleepiness, but... You do look a little down, or maybe exhausted. Huh? Do I? Yuna, you wear your heart on your sleeve, you really do. Well, it's not like there are bags under your eyes or your cheeks are sunken or anything, but yeah. You think so? Exhausted? Is that really how bad I look right now? I know that Nana-san is a lot more perceptive than her sleepy appearance would suggest. She noticed Futana-san's feelings after all. It sounds pretty convincing coming from her. Hey, Yuna. Yeah? Ano's worried about you. You get that, right? Nana-san was friends with Ano first, after all. I only became sort of friends with her later. I wonder if Ano told her about me. Ano hasn't really told me anything about you, but... She hasn't? She just said a friend of hers wasn't doing well. She hasn't said anything about you since then, which made me think it was still going on. And it looks like I was right. Nana is very perceptive. Nana-san really is perceptive, yeah. I didn't think Ano would go blab to other people about me or anything, but I guess her silence was just as telling. Am I really so bad that she can't talk to Nana-san about me? Or is keeping quiet Ano's way of being considerate? Well, I don't have the right to tell you to cheer up or anything. And I don't know what's got you down in the first place. But Ano is waiting for you to talk to her. Ano's? Yeah, she said the same thing a little while ago. I just couldn't work up the courage to confide in her. I still can't. This isn't exactly something you can tell other people about. It's not that I don't trust her. Ano knows me and Hina well. But maybe that's why I can't talk to her. I feel like Ano'd probably have a hard time giving me advice too. Ano is actually a pretty good person, you know that, right? I don't know if what's got you down is something you can tell her about or not, but well... Could you put her at ease for me? It's weird when Ano's restless. That's all I wanted to say. Maybe I did something out of character again. I might have caught Umi's busybody bug. That's all from me. Can I eat my fried rice? Yeah, go ahead. Nana-san picked up her forgotten spoon and started moving it again. She tossed the rice into her mouth at a good pace. Eating eagerly, she mentioned out of character, so maybe she was also a little embarrassed. And I realized now that I've been worrying all sorts of people. Ano and Sonowo-sensei and Tsurugi Mine-san the other day, and Nana-san now. I've been trying to deal with it on my own, but I hadn't been hiding it all at all. Everyone around me knew. Above all, Hina's the one who's being most considerate when she's still waiting for my answer. Soon. I have to answer her soon, please. Please. Please answer her soon. Or don't you fucking dare. No. We're not doing 4 years later. It's gonna be like 10 years. With the pace that she's going. And we'll have to narrate every little bit of it. What did you call me here for? After school, an unused classroom in the Hoshikan building. It may be unused normally, but it's kind of a spare classroom when it's needed. so it still has desks and chairs for convenience. Megami, stop throwing some chairs at her. It's open after school as a study room, though the first and second year students don't use it much. I entered that classroom after homeroom had ended. Come to the unused classroom on the second floor after school. I'd been called there by a bloody message, and of course there's only one person who would summon me like that. You're late. You were supposed to be here right after classes ended. I had homeroom and cleaning duty. What does she want? I allowed her natural bratty attitude to bait me, becoming a little hostile myself. It was better than spacing out and getting lost in thought anyway. I made sure Megami was inside and checked out the window. There was no one. Well, it was the second floor, so that's only natural. Where's Sachi-san? The roof, maybe. Never mind Sachi-san right now. It's you I want, Yuna. Huh. It's not often that she says something like, never mind Sachi-san. That's when you know she's serious. That's why Sachi-san's not here, I guess. It really must not have anything to do with her if Megumin told me to come to an unused classroom in the Hoshikan building. Is this something she doesn't want Sachi-san to hear? Well... What is it? Really, what does she want? The fact that we're not with Sachi-san on the roof means it's not going to be that someone's in some trouble, or that they found a new couple or anything like that. I hope we can get this over with quickly. I have things I need to be thinking about. Well... Spit it out already. I know, jeez. Listen, Yuna. What is it? How long are you gonna keep thinking about this? Hurry up and answer, Hina-chan. Huh? Why is Megami telling me this? And why is she using that tone? I don't get it at all. How many weeks do you think it's been? We all know what you're gonna tell her, so hurry up and do it already. What? I don't know what I'm going to tell her. That's the problem. Don't act like it's obvious. It is obvious. You just haven't realized it yet. It isn't, so mind your own business. If it were obvious, I wouldn't be having all this trouble. I wouldn't be thinking so hard and worrying everyone around me. I wouldn't be keeping Hina waiting. It is my business. Anyway, I want you to hurry and answer Hina-chan. It's got nothing to do with you, Megami. It does. This is my problem, isn't it? I know I can't keep thinking about this forever. I know it has to end at some point. But I don't understand why Megami is pushing me like this. Because if you don't, Sachi-san and I will never be able to have sex. Just fucking goes up. Just out of here comes Megami out of left field. What? What's that supposed to mean? What does Megami and Sachi-san having sex have to do with me and Hina? I really don't get what Megami is saying. Sachi-san and I tried to have our first time again. Huh? But it didn't work. We can't touch each other since we're both ghosts. When did that happen? Not that I care. But they can't touch each other because they're ghosts? Really? I can see how that would be a problem. But what does that have to do with me and Hina? Please... This is going to be such a wild conversation. We finally saw everyone doing it, figured out how it's done, and... everyone? Umi-san and Seisa-san, and Sonoa-chan and Kiri-san, Sachi-san saw Maki-chan and Miki-san. Yuna's just like, oh. Why did I ask? And after we failed, we saw Yoka-san and Aki-san, and Matsuri-san and Miyu-san. We learned a lot about how it's done, but... Wait. Those are scenes we haven't seen yet, but we... Oh, there's so much more for all of you doing at school. It's not fair that we still can't do it just because we're ghosts. Maybe, but... So you need to hurry up and answer Hina-chan. I don't get what that has to do with anything. Because if we possess you and Hina-chan, I could touch Sachi-san. And Sachi-san could touch me. Then we could have sex. What? Do you understand what you're saying, Megami? It's true that Megami and Sachi-san can possess me, since they're ghosts. They could taste the food I'm tasting and things like that. And if they possess me more, they can even control my body. I know that, but... That's your plan? We made a deal that they won't possess anyone enough to control them. It's scary after all, but... They want to possess Hina and me and have sex with our bodies. That's right. I tried, but I couldn't think of any other way. That's the only way Sachi-san and I can have sex. No, you can't do that. You're going to refuse? Of course I am. If you refuse, I'll curse you for life. Even if you're going to threaten me, I don't want to. I already told you there's no other way. I'll just have to possess you even if you don't want me to, Hiyuna. That's not going to end well. Don't even joke about that. Why do Hina and I have to do something like that? Because there's no one else we can ask. That's true, but... Still, I don't want to do it. Ghosts possessing us and using our bodies for sex? I'd never agree, no matter how much you threaten and say you'll curse me. That's what I wanted to say, but... Megami looked like she was about to cry. Maybe we could possess people we don't know, but... I don't want to ask anyone other than you, Yuna. I finally thought Sachi-san and I could be together, but then it didn't work. But we finally found an answer, and it's the only way. I don't want to ask anyone other than you two. Making me use guilt trip. Tears flowed from Megami's eyes, and not her usual crocodile tears. I'm sure you just think I'm self-centered and awful, Yuna. Well, I am. I'm a self-centered, awful person. That's why I'm saying such selfish things. Hurry up and answer Hina-chan for my sake. And lend your bodies to me and Sachi-san. That's fucking... Those two sentences. It's like, hey, confess to Hina so that we can fuck with you. Megami said, staring straight at me even while the tears spilled freely from her eyes. If you don't, Sachi-san and I will never be able to have sex. We'll never be together. Sachi-san's wish was finally granted. She was able to help everyone and learn the things she wanted. So it's not fair, right? Sachi-san said we should wait until you give Hina-chan her answer, but I can't wait forever. Maybe it'd be different if you'd gotten a confession from some person you didn't know, but this is Hina-chan. I can't stand watching you sit around and hesitate like this. Hurry up and answer her. And grant Sachi-san's wish. Okay, this is my self-centered, awful request. And if you tell Sachi-san about this, I'll curse you for real. Got it? That's all I wanted to say. Goodbye. She said her piece. I think Yuna did need someone just to be straight with her, though. Because everyone's just been, like, very considerate, and then Megami just comes in with a fucking sledgehammer. And disappeared out of the classroom while I stood there dumbfounded. I think she really did just want to say her selfish thoughts without Sachi-san knowing about it. That's why she called me to somewhere in the Hoshikan building. She really is as awful and self-centered as always. But her feelings are always so direct, aimed directly at Sachi-san. I think it was back in June, Megami just dumped what she had to say on me like today. I thought the same thing then, that she was direct. I was a little frightened by it too. But I'm not anymore. Now I'm actually jealous of how resolute Megami is in her feelings. I wonder how it was for Megami. Did she get stressed at all about falling in love with Sachi-san? I understand Megami's feelings and her situation. But I can't just agree to something like that. Besides, I haven't even answered Hina yet. I'm still not sure what I'll tell her. But I didn't know that something like that had happened between Sachi-san and Megami, that they had this new issue. What does she want me to do? If I actually say yes to Hina, then I'll have to think about this too. Geez, this isn't getting easier. My head's just feeling heavier and heavier. I left the classroom long after Megami had, my legs heavy. I just wanted to go home. Knees are weak, arms are heavy. Please. Yunane. Ah, Hina. I heard Hina's voice at the main gate. When I turned around, I saw her running towards me from the entrance hall. Going home? Mm-hmm. Want to go home together? Huh? Sure. There's no reason for me to turn her down. Our houses are right next to each other after all. Hina is too good for this world. But I can't look right at that bright smile of hers. Flustered, I averted my eyes. If you're getting flustered by us... Yuna, please. What's wrong, Yunane? Well, no, it's nothing. I've seen Hina every day since her confession, and I'm still making her wait for my response. Like when we eat breakfast or dinner together, we still got all our old routines. It's actually rarer that we don't see each other, and it would be difficult to avoid her even if I wanted to. Even if I'm stressing about her endlessly, I still have to cook for her, and she acts the same as she always has. I'm trying to act as normal as I can, too. Emphasis on trying is still a little awkward. Yeah? But today, after hearing what I had from Megumin today, I can't even look at Hina's face. I mean, I might end up, like, having sex with Hina. Yeah, that could happen. If we actually started dating, Sachi-san would probably ask me the same favor Megumin just had. I don't know why people think dating has to inherently change how a current friendship works. I don't know. It's weird to me that they think that. If anything, it just becomes another depth to the friendship. Or is that how it should work? Let the two of them possess us. In other words, lend them our bodies and have sex with Hina. I can't do that. Even thinking I can't do that, I'm still thinking about that. Yunane, your face is bright red. What's up? Well, since I'm thinking about it, I almost started picturing it. Sorry, I'm fine. I think it's pretty obvious that I'm not fine, but I don't want Hina to realize what I'm thinking. That I'm thinking about having sex with her when I still haven't even answered her. If you are thinking about stuff like that, Yuna, please. Do you have a fever? No, that's not it. I'm just, horny. That's the word you're looking for, Yuna. Thinking. I almost answered, but it feels kind of embarrassing, pathetic even, to just tell Hina I'm thinking about something. When I'm imagining stuff like this, when I haven't given her an answer yet. Sorry, there's just some stuff going on. I'm really sorry. Like, something's changed, yes, but I don't understand why they think all of a sudden everything is different. It should be the same as before, hanging out, chatting, same routine, just now with knowing that you have someone you can rely on and depend on in a way that's specific to the two of you. Yeah, exactly. As I said, it should make it just adds more depth to the friendship, is what it should do. It's fine. Don't worry about it. You're not sick, right? Right. Then it's fine. Hina really is the same as always. She's not bothered that I'm keeping her waiting. It doesn't seem like it. She's still waiting without rushing me. That makes me think that Hina is really strong. And I'm here thinking all this stuff next to her because of Megami. Drop the name of yet another song. She's got a bad case of loving you. Yeah, she really does. Yunane, you're red all the way up to your ears. Ah. I hardly covered my ears, but they could still hear Hina's laughter. Aha, Yunane, you're weird. I glanced over at her and caught sight of her smile. She really looked happy. I only realized then how long it's been since we were able to go home together. Maybe even since she confessed. The setting sun made the smile of hers brighter still, and I couldn't bear to look anymore. I could hide my ears, but I couldn't hide the glow of my cheeks. Yuna, please. Please. Oh, this is pain. You're not telling me it. Okay. And then, no. And then it went to another day. It is now, what, 3 weeks? Because that was 1 week. Yuna, please. Bond 5. Hina needs to pin her to the fucking wall of the fucking floor. She really does. This is like a test of Hina's patience. Morning, Yuna. So, did you forget anything today? Ah, no, I'm good. I didn't have the energy to point out how our roles had completely reversed. With how much is going through my head these days, there's no hope for me to process it all, no matter how much I think about it. There's my answer for Hina, of course, but now there's Megami's request for me to consider too. Yep. Like, she's getting flustered about thinking about things. It's like, please, Yuna. If you saw anyone else acting like you are, you would know that they have feelings for the person. Please, stop being the densest protagonist there fucking is. Then there's how much I'm worrying everyone around me. Ah, Anno too. That's probably why she reached out to me. She told me I could talk to her about anything, but I can't begin to answer any of it. I'm still unsure whether or not I'm in love with Hina, what sort of love I feel for her, whether I can tell her if I do love her, what people around us would think, what I would do about that. Oh, whether I would help Megami and Asachi-san. This is so much. Her brain is going to explode. Or turn them down. Could I really ask someone's advice about all this? Can I keep worrying them? There's just so much. Hey, Yuna. Yeah? Tests are coming up. What do you want to do? Should we get together to study again? Oh yeah, those are coming up, aren't they? I hadn't completely forgotten. Hard too when we've been talking about tests in class. Right, we got tests. I wonder how that'll go. Can I get through exams in the situation I'm in right now? No, you are cooked. I'm sure I'll be able to concentrate once they're right in front of me, but am I going to be able to study for them properly? Well, we could skip it this time if you're not up to it, Yuna. Huh? Ah, Anna's really worried about me, especially since she's always looks forward to things like this. No, let's do it. I'm worried about Hina's studying too, after all. When works for you, Anno? This weekend should be fine, right? Like Saturday. So, is Anno gonna clock the stuff going on with Yuna and Hina? and then just call Yuna out on it. Please. Please. But does that mean it's going to be another week? Saturday. That's fine with me. I think it'll work for Hina too. I'll tell her. Things don't happen on Saturday, then I'm leaving straight. Just fucking flip a table. Okay. Right, what about Nana-san? She came to the one before summer vacation. Should we invite her this time? Ah, Nana said she'd do it with the usual 3 when we talked about it. Okay, just you and Hina then. Mm-hmm. You'll make dinner this time too, right, Yuna? Of course. Yay. That's the best part. I'm looking forward to it this time too. Yes, yes. A study session? Huh. I'll have to think about what to make for dinner, and I'll have to talk to Hina. I wonder if I'll have found my answers by this weekend, or will I still be thinking about it? You'll probably still be thinking about it. Tell me when I should be intruding, okay? Mm-hmm. Yuna? Ah, uh-huh. Anytime in the afternoon's fine. Okay. Hey, Yuna. Yeah? Listen. Nah, it's nothing. Okay. I wonder what she was trying to say. I'm curious, but more than that. Every time the conversation stops for a moment, my head fills with all sorts of other things. What should I do? Should I concentrate on exams for a little while, but then I'll just keep Hina waiting longer? Then give her an answer. I really don't know where I should be focusing my thoughts. It's like I'm supposed to be thinking, but I'm only thinking about thinking. Because you're thinking too much about thinking, so you're thinking, and then you're thinking, and then you're thinking, and then you're thinking, and then you're thinking, and now I'm just going to lose my fucking mind because she's thinking. And that's when... Yuna-chan, is Tomi Yuna-chan in here? Huh? My name rang out through the classroom, and I hurriedly looked up and towards the voice. Amashima-senpai was at the door. Oh, there you are. Okay. I was joking and my mat's already getting impatient and just getting involved. But it feels like that's about to happen. Senpai looked my way and came into the classroom, completely ignoring all the attention she'd drawn from my classmates. The emote moved. Hey, Yuna-chan, it's been a while. It's been a while. Ah, yeah. Sorry, but do you have some time during lunch today? Huh? I guess so. Yeah, excellent. Could you come to our club room for a little bit then? Huh? Ah, okay. Sorry about that. I'll see you at lunch. Then I'll be waiting. Oh. Do you think that they're gonna talk to her because Hina is actually getting affected by the waiting? She's just very good at not showing it around Yuna, but her times and stuff like that with running is just gonna be tanked through the floor. She said, then left the classroom under the same amount of attention, just like that, after she said what she'd come to say. What was that about? Naturally, the curious gazes of my classmates settled on me after Amashima-senpai had left, but I had no idea what I'd been summoned for either. Who knows? In any case, I guess I'm headed to the track team club room at lunch. Maybe she's having some trouble with Inamoto-senpai again. I guess I'd have to help in that case, or maybe I wouldn't, since the two spirits have apparently seen what they wanted to see already. No, I should do some follow-up either way. No matter what it is, I'll need to find out if something happened. Hopefully, helping them will keep me occupied, maybe doing something like cooking duty. She just wants something to distract her. If it's just that, I'll be able to focus at least. No, wait a second, that's not it. I can't just turn away from my problems. I can't believe I'm hoping they're in trouble just so that I can ignore my own issues. Am I really that desperate? Yes. Yes. I did everything I could to focus on my morning classes, and then it was lunchtime. I hurried to the track team club room. I didn't think there was any real need to rush, but I wanted to know why I'd been called there as soon as possible. Because I wanted to be able to focus my thoughts on Hina again, or because I wanted to concentrate on anything other than her. I don't care anymore. Whoa. Ah. As though I was spacing out again, I didn't even notice the person coming up the stairs when I turned into them. I twisted around, narrowly managing to avoid her, and slammed myself into the wall instead. Ow. I hit my shoulder, but the sting faded quickly. Oh, it's Mickey. I'm sorry, are you alright? Oh, it's Aihara-senpai. So she's who I almost ran into. I'm fine. I'm sorry. I was in a hurry. No, I should apologize. You're alright? You're not hurt? No. Oh, Tomi-san. Yes. I guess she remembers me now. This is kind of awkward. After I said all that awful stuff that time we worked together. We've seen each other a few times since then, but we've never really spoken. I haven't apologized for then either. It's been a while. It's been a while. Yeah, I'm sorry about before. Huh? I said some rude things to you. I didn't think it was really the time to apologize for something like that anymore, but it'd be weird to try and say sorry later if I just left things right now. Don't worry about it. But it's fine. What you said made me think about some things. I'm glad you said what you did. Aihara-senpai said, smiling. I wonder how she took my words. I don't know that, but I do know a bit about what happened with Senpai and Maki-san after that. Like what she said to Maki-san before the school festival. What's wrong? Huh? I thought the same thing back then, but you look like you're struggling with something. I thought maybe you were having the same problems I was. And your face looks the same now. Oh, I'm sorry for saying something so strange. No, I was just curious. Maybe I shouldn't have said anything when it doesn't involve me. I'm sorry. No, it's fine. I'm sorry. Please excuse me. I said, bowing my head a little. Even Aihara-senpai knows something is wrong. It's the same as before, isn't it? I'm just running from her again. Though I do need to get to the track team. I turned my head and caught Senpai watching me worriedly. I felt a pain somewhere in my heart. It weighed on me. Oh, Miki-san. Maki-san climbed up the stairs I was heading down. She passed by calling out Aihara-senpai. I went and borrowed the tools. Sorry for the wait. It's fine. Let's go. Sorry, you have to help me with something I was asked to do. No, you've helped me plenty before. I'm happy to help you now. Listening to their conversation, I moved my feet a bit faster toward the track team club room. Please. This is such a limbo. I hate it. Excuse me. Oh, there you are, Yuna-chan. Okay, the ads are rolling in again. We've been here for so long. Please. What are the odds that we don't actually get finished tonight? What are the odds with the way this is going? I... Yes. Please. This is... My... Let me go fill up my drink real quick. So just give me a sec while the ads roll. Okay, I'm back. Cool. And the ads are done, so let us continue. Oh, there you are, Yuna-chan. Sorry to call you all the way over here, Yuna-chan. It wasn't just Amashima-senpai waiting for me in the club room, but Inamoto-senpai too. The other team members weren't present. Oh boy. That included Hina. I was a little relieved. So, we had something we wanted to chat with you about. Go ahead and sit down somewhere. Oh, it's a sit down conversation. Ah, okay. I entered the room and sat down as she suggested. What's on their minds? I'm sorry, this is really something we should have gone to you about. But we didn't think we could talk about it anywhere other than here. We wanted to do this earlier, but there was the Kokotai and stuff. After that, we had to retire and help the next captain and vice captain take over, so it's gotten a little late. Uh-huh. You haven't eaten yet, right? Then let's get this over with quick. Amashima-senpai said before briefly sharing a glance with Inamoto-senpai. 3, 2, 1. We're sorry. They both said, bowing their head. Bowing their heads. Huh? Huh? But why? Why are they apologizing to me? I don't remember them doing anything they had to apologize for. Really? We're sorry. We totally caused you trouble. We're so sorry, Yuna-chan. Why? Well, for the school festival. Mia and I had been fighting for a little while before then. I know that, but... We got Hina mixed up in that fight, you know. We really yanked her around. We've wanted to apologize for that. But why me? Huh? Well, since you're her guardian, right? I'm not her guardian. Oh, I thought you were her big sis. Well, maybe, but... Oh. Hold on. Right, so we wanted to apologize to you too, Yuna-chan, for getting you wrapped up in our fight. I suppose I was wrapped up in it a little, but that's because I was helping with stuff they shouldn't have known about. Are they playing? They're playing the ignorant play, aren't they? The stuff with Hina did make me nervous, but it didn't directly cause me any trouble. We just feel bad about getting other people involved in our fight. Let us apologize. Uh-huh. Well, I think it's fine to tell you, Yuna-chan. Miu and I are dating. We have been for a really long time. You haven't heard from Hina? No, nothing from Hina. Really? Well, that's the truth. Anyway, we wanted to apologize for involving you in a fight related to that. I can't exactly tell them that I knew, but I guess I don't have to pretend to be surprised when I'm already so dumbfounded with this conversation. Ah, we are sort of keeping this a secret. Could you not tell anyone? Sure. I don't really like hiding it, though. I want to be together with Miyu forever, long after this. That's why we want to keep it a secret until we can support ourselves. Right, I understand. Thanks. So that's why. I knew they were keeping it a secret, but I didn't know the reason. They were thinking of the future, of when they'd be able to support themselves. Is romance between women so serious that you have to think about that stuff? Good. That's half of what we wanted to talk about. Yep. Okay. Is the second half going to be... Please, please. Half? Yep. There was one more thing. Yuna-chan. Ah, yes? Has Hina confessed to you yet? What? How does Amashima-senpai know about that? And if Amashima-senpai knows, then Inamoto-senpai does too, right? Did Hina tell them? That was too direct, Matsuri. Oh, it's not that Hina told us. She hasn't said anything, so don't doubt her, alright? Ah, okay. That's a relief, but now I'm even more curious about how they know. I see, so she's already done it. Well, it's Hina, she moves quick. How? Intuition, I suppose. We realized that Hina had fallen in love, and we just figured it out from there. Intuition? Well, you just get a sense for these things. Because we're the same, maybe. Who knows? They're fearsome, and from my startled reaction to that first question, there's no hiding it now. Were you surprised when Hina confessed to you, Yuna-chan? Yeah. Have you answered her yet? No, not yet. I didn't think so. You seem to be worrying about it quite a lot. I'm just getting more and more transparent. These two are a little too sharp. So, this is the other half of what they wanted to talk about. What exactly are they trying to say? Are they going to tell me to go out with Hina? I hope you give it a lot of thought. That's what we wanted to tell you. Huh? As much as I'd like to tell you to just say yes, this is something that you need to figure out on your own, Yuna-chan. But we'd like it if you could give it a due consideration before you answer. Though it seems like we didn't need to tell you that. You shouldn't torture yourself about it either. Right. Guess not. Give it due consideration, huh? I am thinking, I'm always thinking, but I shouldn't torture myself? But the more I think about it, the more I don't know. I can't find the answer no matter what considerations I make. We're just happy Hina finally told you, and we'll be glad if you give her a proper answer, Yuna-chan. No matter what that answer is, as long as it gives Hina's feelings some closure. I'm sure she'll accept it whether it's a yes or a no, as long as you've taken it seriously, Yuna-chan. But what will happen if I tell her no? Will that hurt Hina? You better fucking not. And if I say yes, then we'd be dating, but I hadn't thought about the future like these two at all. I have no idea what it holds. But I might need to be strong like them if I want us to be together forever. That's what it would mean to say yes. But I'm not thinking about anything, about the future, or I don't know if I could protect Hina if we were together. Oh boy. They both looked at each other for a moment. What am I saying? I don't even know. Are they thinking the same thing? I was worried, but their voices were gentle for some reason. Well, I understand why you'd worry, Yuna-chan. But you can rely on Hina at times like those. She's not so weak that you need to constantly protect her, right? Yes, I think she's very strong. Don't you, Yuna-chan? You shouldn't only ask negative questions. If you do, you'll only come up with negative answers. Right. You should look at Hina instead and think about how you feel then. At Hina. You feel attacked? Yep. Well, that's about all the advice we can give you. The rest is up to you, Yuna-chan. Sorry for taking all this time, but we wanted to make sure we told you all this, since we're worried about you two. Negative questions are the natural state of your mind. That's fair. And yes, you get negative answers. That happens. But then you also confide in people, or you should confide in people when it gets too much. The problem Yuna's having is she's not confiding in anyone. She's just keeping it all in her head, and that's why it's spiraling as much as it is. I'm glad we could talk about this, though since it seems to have been on your mind, I hope this is some help to you. I feel a bit like a mother hen. Don't say that. You're making me feel old, and we can't be so pushy. These two are so strong. Even though they were just fighting, it's like they made up and are tied even more strongly together for it. I'm not sure they even need our help. Also, I want to point out that there has been a compromise because they are telling people now that they're dating. It's people they trust, but they are telling them. Which is it's progress, because Miu was very much not with that before, but now they are telling people. And it's not just them, it's the same for everyone else. I wonder how much use what I've done really was for everyone who's able to hold her beloved person's hand to be by her side. Can he and I be like them if this feeling of mine is real? I have to think of my answer for her. A proper answer for me to give her. To her. Please. Okay. Okay. Are we... that's progress. That's progress. Oh, it goes straight to Saturday? Please. Yuna, please. Also, I'm pretty sure we are near the end of the game at this point, because we're near the end of the month, and then there's only another month after. I will leave the fucking... Come on, please, give us some answers. Please. Frankly, I'm not very good at math, nor do I like it very much. But I'm concentrating as hard as I can on the workbook in front of me. I recall the formulas, apply them to the problems, do the calculations, and fill in the answers. Answers. This is what we need right now, is answers. Studying, especially for tests, is good, because I can focus on rereading textbooks. I know Answers the song, that's why I keep referencing it. Working on problems and memorizing vocab. I can concentrate on the steps from the beginning to the end, just like when I'm cooking. I don't need to think about unnecessary things. Unnecessary? They're not unnecessary, but anyway, it's better than stressing over a problem I can't find an answer to. Saturday, our customary study session before exams. Anno and I are studying in my room. We have been since dinner. For the moment, Hina's gone home. Her mum and dad are home today, so she's eating there and taking a bath before coming back. And here I am, feeling somehow lonely and uneasy without her. I'm gonna flip out. I'm going to lose my shit. But whenever she's around, I get restless and distracted, trying to figure out the answer I'm failing to give her. Give it up, please. It's fine. It's fine. But it's just nowhere to be found. Bitch, please. It's right in front of you, please. Yeah, I think about it, stress about it, but it just never comes together. I end up spacing out and worrying the people around me. This has been going on for so long now. Yes. What should I do? Now I'm thinking about it again. I've really had to focus on my studying.
ユナ、ちょっとここ教えて。
Wait, this is voiced. Does this mean it's going to be an important conversation?
そこは。
My throat can have a small break. Anno called my name, finally pulling me back in study mode. Good. I looked at the section Anno had her pencil pointed toward and explained to her the complex distinctions of the conjective form.
わかった？なるほど、わかった。ような、わかんないような。うん、わかった。どっちなのよ。なんとなくこうなるのがわかった。
I kinda get that this is how it... I wonder if she really understands, but I guess that's kind of how classic lit works.
ユナってさ、どんなに変でも料理とか勉強だけはちゃんとできるんだね。
Wait, we were talking about English? I thought that was fucking math they were talking about. Holy fuck!
え？何を変って。まあ、そう言われても仕方ないけど。
That sounds like a math word. It's a bit late to try and fool Anno now. She's been worried plenty about me lately. I can't believe she's so concerned about me.
私なんて考え事が煮詰まってると何にも手がつかなくなっちゃうからね。
I'm the same. If I'm not concentrating, my mind will go right back to what I'm worrying about. I didn't think I was this fragile. I thought I was more composed than this, but I guess I was wrong. Anno, huh? She's been worried about me this whole time. I was trying to pretend I was alright at first, but now the only thing I could say to her would be, I'm sorry. I know that Anno's been really worried about me, but I haven't even been able to tell her what I'm worried about. So, can I just do a prediction that she's gonna have a conversation with Anno, and then Hina's gonna be listening from the other side of the door? But I've talked to all sorts of people since then. Had all sorts of people worrying about me since then. They've given me advice, or at least encouraged me. Thank you for the hydrate, sorry. Sachi-san. Oh my, there's so many names. Here we go. Sachi-san, Megami, Sonoa-sensei, and Tsuruka Mine-san, Nena-san, Amashima-senpai, and Inamoto-senpai. I'm sure there are more too. Yeah, there fucking is. So many people have been encouraging you. When did I get so close to all these people? Oh no, she's not related to my current issue like Sachi-san and Megami are. She doesn't have the same feelings as Hina, where the root of my issue lies, like Sonoma's sensei or my senpai. A friend unrelated to this problem. Ano has nothing to do with love between women or homosexuality, right? She said she likes Yuri, but she can't imagine anything IRL, right? I wonder, would Ano be able to give me a good answer? Or if not an answer, some advice to help me with this problem? Probably. Do you know what you should do? Ask her. Fight, 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 kiss, kiss, kiss. No, she doesn't have to tell me anything. I want to talk to her. I want her to hear.
あのさ、
Is she finally gonna...
何何？
Please.
ちょっと聞いてほしいことがあるの。テストのことじゃなさそうだね。うん。テストは関係なくて、ちょっと悩んでることがあって。ほう。
She was relaxed before, but Arno's straightened her back. It's a little hard to say if we're going to be all formal.
それってもしかして学校の屋上にいる幽霊のこと？
Excuse me? Huh? What do you... I was not expecting the conversation to go this way. What do you mean that Arno could see them?
ユナ、もしかしてずっと幽霊に取りつかれてた？それで困ってた？
This has completely come out of left field.
知ってたの？嘘。
Arno's unexpected words have blown away all the things I've been wanting to tell her. I hadn't told anyone about Sachi-san and Megami, of course. Not Hina and not Arno. That I'd seen ghosts, spoken to them, and was helping them. I didn't think anyone would believe something like that. I didn't think anyone else could see them, even before Hina could see them as well. No one ever noticed them anyway.
私さ、ちょっとだけ霊感あるみたいなんだよね。幽霊みたいなのぼんやり見えるっていうか、今年の春くらいだったよね。連休明けだったっけ？ユナの周りにぼんやり幽霊みたいなのが見えるようになってさ。ユナ、ちょっと様子が変かなとか思ったんだ。ちょっとしたら何でもない感じになったから気のせいかと思ってたんだけど。ユナ、その頃からちょっとずつ変わってきたからさ。霊も時々ユナの周りに見えるし。で、最近ずっと変だったよね。だからもしかしたら霊のせいかなって思って。ずっと困ってた？私もっと早く相談に乗るべきだった？できるだけユナの力になれるかなってことしてきたつもりだったんだけど。
So much stuff makes more sense now. So much stuff with Arno's interactions through the game makes more sense. Where she's just been willing to go along with things out of nowhere. It's because she could hear the fucking conversations. I was shocked. So shocked I'd momentarily forgotten how to speak. Anna knew about Sachi-san and Megami the whole time. And I was asking her some pretty strange things now and then, wasn't I? So she knew, and that's why she helped me out so much.
確かに屋上に幽霊がいて、ちょっといろいろあったんだけど。
I squeeze the words out somehow. I'll just tell her about them. There's no point keeping a secret anymore.
やっぱり私見えるだけでお祓いとかできないんだよね。でもいろいろ調べてみようか。ユナのためだったら巫女服だって着るよ。
ああ、その幽霊はちょっと関係あるけど関係なくて、その話したいのは別のことで。
It was that caught me off guard. I think that's the most off guard I've been in this game because I just came out of left field.
あれ違うの？
うん。
あれやっちゃった。
Whoa, Anna's face is glowing. She's holding her head, blushing like crazy.
恥ずかしい。何やっちゃったかな私。
ごめん。そんなに気にすることないと思うけど。
あのさ、ユナ、私さ。
うん。
すっごい恥ずかしがりなんだ。人からちょっと褒められたり、すっごいやらかしたりすると、すぐこんなに真っ赤になっちゃうんだ。
そうだったの？
真っ赤になって頭パニクっちゃって、頭抱えて動けなくなっちゃいそうになって。
I had no idea. She's not hyperactive or anything, but I've been thinking of Anna as the kind of person with a lot of hobbies who can get along with pretty much anyone.
忘れ物とか全然気になんないんだけどさ、いつもはハイテンションのふりしてごまかしてたんだけど、ついにユナの前でやっちゃった。
そんなに気にすることないと思うわ。
ありがとうユナ。情けが身にしみる。ユナからの相談だと思って気合入りすぎてフライングしたら自爆しちゃったよ。
Still holding her head, Anna's perfect posture collapsed as her face hit the floor.
ごめん。
So Anna was worried about me this whole time. I guess that makes sense. She's been going out of her way to talk to me lately. Her crashing and burning like this was probably her way of trying to make it easier for me to open up to. I feel bad for putting her in this position.
いいよいいよ。もう大丈夫。
Anna raised her head. Her face was still bright red.
話の腰ぽっきりさせちゃってごめん。いいよユナ、話してくれて。
Please. I've decided I'll tell Anna. I'm sure she'll listen. I don't need an answer from her. I just want her to hear this.
私ヒナに告白されたんだ。
告白。それは愛の告白？ あごめん、変な声出して。
いい。
Anna's face got redder and redder, but she still listened.
学園祭の最後の日にね、私のこと好きだって。
そうなんだ。ひなちゃんすごい。
Hina is amazing, yeah.
私返事ができなくて、まだ返事ができてないんだ。ひなは私の気持ちが決まるまで待ってるって言ってくれてるんだけど。
うん。
私まだ答えが出せなくて。
そっか。うん。ユナ、なんで答えが出せないのか聞かせてくれる？
それがずっと考えてるんだけど、うまくまとまんなくて。
Well, how does Hina make you feel? That's kind of important.
まとまってなくてもいいよ。
At Anno's urging, I went through all the things that were jumbled around in my head.
ひなのことはもちろん嫌いじゃないの。好きなんだけど、でもそれって恋愛感情なのかなって。ずっと一緒にいたから好きなのは当たり前なの。でも妹みたい、家族も当然、そういう好きなのかもしれない。友達として好きなのかもしれない。わかんないの。私誰かを好きになったことないから、ひなのことを恋愛の相手として好きなのかどうかはっきりしないの。わからないのにひなに返事できないじゃない。好きの意味が違ってたらひなを悲しませることになるし。
うん。
それにもしひなのことが本当に好きで、ひなに私も好きって返事をしても、女同士なんだよ。もう今さらそれが変だとか思わないけど、でも周りの人はそう考えてくれないかも。お父さんやお母さん、ひなのおじさんやおばさんを困らせるかもしれない。ひなにだって私が恋人だってことで迷惑かけるかも。ひなが変な目で見られたらどうしよう。そんなことずっと考えてて、気を抜くとすぐこのことばっかり考えてて。
But I've always had the mentality of fuck what your parents think because it's not their life to live. No. Like, you should do what makes you happy. Fuck what other people think. As long as you're not hurting anyone, it doesn't matter. So fuck it.
どう答えていいかわからないの。迷ってる。悩んでたの。
And even after telling all this to Arno, the answer still isn't clear. I just loop back around to the beginning, back to what do I do? Arno stayed silent for a little while after I stopped talking. She stared at me, her face still flushed, her fists clenched on top of her knees. She'd been sitting at attention this whole time too. But I guess she figured out that I was finished.
さ、あのね、私はユナのこと変だと思ったりしないからね。もちろんひなちゃんのことも。
She opened up with that. That's a good thing to open up with,
ありがと
honestly.
う。
Because it shows Yuna that she's already got someone in her corner.
俺なんていいよ。当たり前のことでしょ。
でもありがとう。
I'm glad you said it was only natural. It's reassuring for someone to tell you you're not strange. I've been watching nothing but girl-girl couples for this last half a year, and I thought I'd figured out that it wasn't anything particularly special, but still. I was happy to hear Arno say so.
それでさ、ユナ、別に同性愛とかユリとか女の子同士とかそういうのが嫌いってわけじゃないんだよね。
Yeah, it bothers me as well. There shouldn't be a problem with it. I don't think so. I thought it was a bit odd at first, sure, since I'd thought romance was something between a man and woman. That was what I'd considered normal. And well, it might not be normal exactly, but love isn't strange, no matter where it's directed, even if that's to a member of the same sex. I've learned that there's no difference between those feelings. Exactly. Since everyone I've watched has been so devoted to their love.
ひなちゃんのこと嫌いじゃないんだよね。好きなんだよね。
好きよ。でも
Yeah, even weirder when people like Eddie Mercury and Lisa and Queen are so beloved when they were openly queer. And then non-famous people get condemned. Yeah, it's insane.
わかってる。それでさ、もしひなちゃんと恋人同士になったらいろんな心配や迷惑かけたりすることがあるかもって思ってるんだよね。
Freddie, not Eddie. Freddie Mercury. The brain is frazzled. Honestly fair. My brain is cooked as well. I've been sitting here just being like, it's been a will they won't they for 5 hours. 5 fucking hours.
あのさ、ユナ。
We know it's just Yuna being just thinking in circles for that long. I know listed out all the things I was stressing about and
いろんなこと考えて悩んじゃうのは仕方ないよね。こういうことだもんね。
そうなのかな。でもそうだよね。
でもさ、そういうの全部取っ払っちゃったら、悩んでるいろんなこと全部なしにしちゃったら。
yeah, if you peel all of the worries away and actually think about it, what is the answer going to be for Yuna?
そしたら多分ユナがもう分かってることが残ったりしない？ひなちゃんへの答え、そこにあったりしないかな？
Thing is, there's always be something to worry about. You'll never make everyone happy, so why deny yourself happiness? Yeah, because she's only been, as they were saying, she was only thinking about negatives, so she was only getting negative answers. She hasn't been thinking about actually just actually thinking about it without the worries.
ヒナへの答えそこに
If I got rid of everything I was worrying about,
ひなちゃんが待ってるのは多分それじゃないかな。付き合ってほしいとかじゃないよ、きっと。
Anna makes a fair point. Hina never said that they to go out with her. She just said that she loves Yuna. And she just wants confirmation of whether Yuna feels the same.
ひなちゃんってさ、付き合ってとかそういうことよりさ、ユナの気持ちがただ聞きたいんだよ。好きだって言った自分へのユナの気持ちが、そんな気がするよ。
Yeah, because this is Hina we're talking about. Is it there? My answer to Hina, is that what it is?
それを答えてあげなよ。どんなのでもいいからさ。
What's there now?
そんでさ、ユナがどんな答えを出したとしても、どんな返事をひなちゃんにしたとしてもさ、私はユナのその答え応援する。でもってさ、その答えを出したことでユナとあとひなちゃんがどんなに大変でも私二人の味方するよ。
Yeah, you do need someone like Anna in your life, honestly.
あの
Yeah.
大丈夫だよユナ。ユナの気持ちは絶対に間違ってないって。
ありがとう。
やめてよ、お礼なんてさ。
うん。探してみる。もう一回ちゃんと答え探してみるね。
Even if something doesn't happen after in this Saturday, there's been progress, and I'm happy with that. It's not just been a constant fucking circle of thoughts. There's actually a direction to it now.
その頑張れ。
Thank you, Arno. I'm glad I talked to you, and I'm sorry I kept quiet about all this for so long. I should have talked to you sooner. But I'm glad I talked to you now. I really am.
そろそろ勉強に戻らない？ひなちゃんも帰ってくるかもだしさ。それに私もう限界で、これ以上ユナに見つめられたら顔から火吹いて倒れちゃいそう。
勉強しよっか。
I pulled open my notebooks again. Arno finally relaxed her posture and buried her face in her workbook, as if trying to hide from me. I heard the front door opening and Hina's "I'm back." It was time to return to studying. Okay, so she didn't listen in, but there's been progress. I'll get rid of them little by little, all the things I've been worrying about, like Arno told me to. One by one, and when they're all gone. Finally, I wonder what I'll be left with, and I wonder what I'll find. Okay. Oh, I bet you what's going to happen now is going to be the side stories, right? It's not. It's the next day. Bonds 7. This is the Sunday. Are we finally going to have answers? This is the story that never ends. It goes on and on forever, my friend. I was cleaning up after breakfast, the day after our study session, Sunday morning. Hina was still here, but Arno had gone home after we ate together. She was kind of unsteady on her feet, laughing and quipping that it'd been a long time since she'd been so exhausted. I'm sorry and thank you, I'd said, seeing her off. After that, I cleaned up our dishes, asking for Hina's help for the first time in a long while. I washed the dishes, Hina wiped them dry. The clinking of dishes hitting each other, the sound of the water coming from the faucet. Hina's footsteps as she put away the silverware in the drawer. I moved my hands while I listened to those sounds. I had been too nervous to have Hina around me after her confession, so I'd turned her down whenever she offered to help me cook or clean out. I filled my thoughts with cooking, cleaning, and studying so that I wouldn't have to worry or think. And when I couldn't do that, I worried and thought. I spent this whole time failing to find my answer, not being able to answer her. It'd been almost a month now, yeah.
私ずっとヒナを待たせてた。
Are we finally going to get the resolution of this, please? Last night, I talked to Arno. I told her everything, and I heard what she had to say. I finally had the feeling I knew what I had to do, so I fought as Arno had advised me to.
一つずつ一つずつ。
I got rid of everything I was worrying about.
はいこれで最後。
I gave the plate a shake to get the last of the water off of it and handed it to Hina. The squeaky clean. She wiped it down and put it away in the cupboard.
おしまい。
Hina's adorable.
はいお疲れ様。ありがとねヒナ。
ううん。
Hina doesn't seem any different as we do this, but I wonder if that's intentional. If she's pushing herself to appear that way while she waits for me, I wonder. Hina's been quietly patient all this time. I've been searching for my answer. She hasn't pressed me for it once, interacting with me as normal instead. I've been the one feeling nervous and creating distance between us. Yeah, I'm sorry, Hina. I've finally...
ねえヒナ。
Wait, is it?
何ユナね。
ずっと待たせてごめんね。
Seems like she realizes what I mean. Yeah, that's right.
私やっとヒナに返事ができる。やっとヒナに答えられるの。
ユナね。
Please. After a flustered moment, Hina looked straight at me waiting.
ヒナ。私ね。
And then you get a to be continued in part 2 and you have to buy the next. Please. Please stop. And then the second part never actually gets released. So you're just stuck on the forever cliffhanger.
私ヒナのことが好き。
She finally said it. I thought about how I should tell her, but I couldn't think of any other way to say it. I love you. I wanted to tell you that first. Fucking finally!
ユナね。
Hina's blushing.
大好きよ。 ひな。
Hina leapt into my arms and I caught her. I wrapped my arms around her back. Hina's always fit into my arms like this. That hasn't changed since we were little. And her weight is so warm and so comforting to me now.
ずっと返事できなくてごめんね。
I'm so happy. Finally! Hina gave a little shake of her head. Still, I'm sorry. I'm sorry for keeping you waiting. What I was left with, in the end, at the bottom of my heart, when I got rid of everything I'd been worrying about, bit by bit, what I was left with was
ユナ姉が
those words from Hina. When I heard those words from Hina, it felt like everything else had disappeared, along with my ability to think. I was too shocked then. But those words connected to something in my heart. The fluttering feeling I got deep inside when I thought of Hina, the worry and concern I felt for her, the restlessness that appeared in my heart this summer, every time I thought of Hina, or saw her or spoke with her. They connected with the fluttering in my heart. The two melted together. And what remained after I had boiled everything down was something beautiful. So beautiful I was almost afraid to look at it. All those worries and doubts I'd had piled up on top of it, pushing it down and hiding it from myself. I was worrying and stressing because all I could see was what was piled up on top. My answer to Hina, my feelings for Hina they were there from the moment she confessed to me. They were with me every moment I was worrying.
ずっと迷ってたの。だから気づくのが遅くなっちゃった。
おお。
A habit Hina's had since she was small. She buried her face in my chest. It was something she did when she was happy.
待たせちゃったね。不安にさせた？
おお。平気だった。ユナ姉だったらきっと返事くれると思ってたから。
Oh my god, Hina, you're so precious.
だからどんな返事でもよかった。待ってたよ。
どんな返事でも？
断られてもよかった。ちゃんと好きって言えたから。でも今嬉しい。
I could feel Hina's arms tighten around me.
ユナね大好き。
私もよ、ひな。
Hina's much stronger than me.
迷ってたの？ごめんね。
私が勝手に迷ってたの。悩んでたの。答えをわからなくしてたの。
I'm not as strong as Hina thinks I am.
でもやっと気づいたの。ひなに告白された時から答えは決まってたの。ひなが大好きだって。
I get the feeling that every day with Hina will make me stronger. I get the feeling I'll be able to overcome all sorts of things. As long as I hold Hina in my arms.
ユナね。
Now kiss. Hina looked up at my face, straight at me. I admire those eyes of hers so much. I want to answer that strong, honest gaze of yours. I want to be someone good enough for you. I want to be confident that I can be by your side. Hina's face slowly grew larger in my eyes. Hina's face and mine grew closer together, slowly. They met. This feeling of my lips, our first kiss, will be a lifelong treasure of mine, I'm sure. Our lips slowly parted. I gazed down at my precious person. I never thought I would feel this way about someone. I never thought I would want someone to love me as much as I want you to. I love Hina. I never thought I would be able to accept these feelings of mine so honestly. I don't know what would have happened if I had been like I was before spring. Would Hina have even confessed to me? Would I have been able to answer her? Would I have fallen in love with her? Would I have realized that I was in love? I doubt it. I'm sure none of that would have happened. I'm sure I wouldn't be able to hold Hina in my arms like this and kiss her.
ねえひなは何
Yeah, I've changed a lot, haven't I? And I know why.
聞いてほしい話があるんだけど
Is she gonna tell them about the ghosts? Tell her about the ghosts? It's because I met them. So now we gotta help the ghosties. Wait. Bonds 8. Okay, so this is the Monday. Wait, is Hina finally gonna meet the ghosts? Is that what's gonna happen here? And then then it's gonna be the side stories, I bet. And then we'll go to the main one again.
Hina さんいらっしゃい。あら
I don't like the thought. I know I joked, but it was meant to stay a joke. But if everyone's consenting, then is there a problem? Also, the ads would show up in a second. I'll just roll them now, so we don't get interrupted. Oh man. Bum, 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 bum. So happy. I'm happy they're together. Finally, I guess not, but it comes awfully close to just saying. But is it when they're just possessing them so then they can experience it? Like, I don't. I say, yeah, it's awfully close. Not that it. Yeah, it is awfully close. But the question. Okay. Here's the question though: will it be a one-time thing? If it does end up happening, like, will the spirits move on or will they not? I guess we'll find out, because I feel like it's gonna go this way. That's gonna be it. Oh, this is gonna be interesting. So I feel like after we do this one, it's gonna be the side stories are gonna come up because we know that Yoko and Aryu had something, and we know Matsuri And Miyu did. So I'm wondering if they will do that now or if that will be something you visit after the Hina and Yuna one. But I feel like the Hina and Yuna one will be next month. If it's at any time. But yeah. We're gonna find out because I'm finishing this game today. Fuck it. Long stream time.
どうしたのユナ、今日は。あのちゃんとひなちゃんも一緒で。
あ、うん。その今日はね。
Lunch on Monday. I invited Ano and Hina to come up to the roof for lunch with me. Since I wanted to introduce them to Sachi-san and Megami, I wanted to introduce my friends to each other properly. The people were precious to me.
屋上、久しぶりに来た。あのちゃん、大丈夫なの？高いとこ、怖くないの？あー、それはね、なんというか、私別に高いとこ怖くないんだよ。
Oh, so the reason why Ano didn't want to go up on the roof is because she could see the spirits. And that's why Yuna would be alone up there having lunch, because Ano wouldn't want to go up onto the roof.
これからユナが紹介してくれる幽霊さんがいたからお邪魔したくなかっただけでね。うん、そう。
紹介？
ええ。
I answered Sachi-san, not in the usual whisper I used to speak to them.
二人にちゃんと紹介したかったの。
I guess this goes for all of them. Let me correct myself.
アノとヒナにサチさんとメグミを紹介したかったの。あとそれサチさんとメグミにちゃんと紹介したかったの。私の友達と恋人を。
Let's go. I said clearly out loud.
恋人？
ちょっとユナ、それってユナ、返事したんだ。
Whoa, I didn't think all three of them would come at me at once.
ちょっと落ち着いて。まずはちゃんと紹介させてよ。
It'd be funny if Hina could see them as well.
ヒナ。
うん。
I indicated Sachi-san and Megami's direction for them.
多分見えてないと思うんだけど、ここにいるのがえのきさちさんと長谷めぐみ。その幽霊なんだけどね。
ユリ霊よ。
I'm sorry, but I'm going to ignore that for now.
友達なの。本当にいるのよ。その別に信じてくれなくてもいいんだけど、私の友達なの。
Hina's gaze was fixated where my hand had indicated.
ひなちゃん、見える？何も見えない。
So Hano's the only one.
たはあ、やっぱりか。あのちゃんは何か見える？うん、まあぼんやりとね。 今日はいつもよりちょっとはっきりしてるかな。
ユナさん、あのさんって。
ええ、なんか少し霊感があるって。サチさんとめぐみのこともちょっと見えてたって。
へえ、そうだったんだ。
まあひなは仕方ないかな。私だってあの日まで全然見えなかったんだし。
でもいるんでしょ、そのサチさんとめぐみさんって。ゆな姉がそう言うんだもん。
うん。
じゃあいる。私が見えてないだけ。
Hina is incredibly trusting of Yuna.
そう。
She's like, oh, Yuna says they're there, then they're there. It's like, okay.
ひなちゃんすごいね。
Yeah, she is amazing. Anna's laughing like she's really amused. I'm happy that Hina's taken my word for it, but it makes me a little nervous that it was so easy, I guess.
それでね、サチさん、めぐみ。
This time I turned to the two spirits.
もう知ってると思うけど、こっちがあの藤、私の友達。そして
I took Hina's hand and drew her to me, but put my hand on her shoulder and pulled her close.
この子がひな、私の恋人です。
Let's go.
よろしくです。
Hina looked the same way I was facing and bowed.
そう、ちゃんと答えてあげたのね、ユナさん。
ええ、まあなんとかやっと。
もう待たせるんだから。
しょうがないでしょ、簡単に答えなんか出なかったんだから。
It was a pretty easy answer though, even after I had been endlessly worrying and wavering and going around in circles in my head. But I finally managed to answer Hina. I finally managed to tell her my feelings. I finally told her that I love her.
ちゃんと報告しようと思って。そして二人のことも教えてあげようと思って。
そう嬉しいわ。
まあ二人ともこっちの声聞こえてないけどね。でも私も良かったと思うわよ、ユナ。
ありがとう。
I wonder what would have happened if I hadn't met these two. What I would have been doing if I hadn't gotten wrapped up in helping those two kindred spirits. If I hadn't seen so much love reciprocated. If I hadn't known what their feelings led to. Would I have been able to answer Hina? Would I have run away instead? Would I have been able to tell her I love her?
それでね、サチさん、めぐみ。
After we finished eating and I'd shared a little of my food with the two kindred spirits, I had Anna and Hina go back without me, telling them I had to talk to the ghosts a little longer.
その一つ提案があるんです。
Oh boy. I said to Sachi-san, all too aware of the way my heart was pounding.
めぐみから聞いたんだけど、サチさんたち、うまくできなかったって。
And then Hina was like, you into a cycle say her girlfriend was talking to Ghost and Anna was accomplice in her delusions.
その初体験というかエッチが
I can't believe this is a
幽霊同士だ
conversation.
とうまくいかなかったって。
ええ、まあそうだけど。
それでですね。
I can hardly believe what I'm proposing to these two.
そのもしよかったらだけど、その私とヒナに二人が憑依して、そのエッチしてもいいですよ。
They're both spirits. If they stick right up close to our living bodies, they can share our senses. And if they possess us more deeply, they can control our bodies themselves. I knew that, but until now, I told them never to do it since it seemed too scary to me.
その一回だけなら。
This is wild. This is wild. If it's just once, then it's fine. I know their goal, to have a happy first time together, and let go of their regrets in this world. So, if it's just once, they can use my body and Hina's.
ユナさん、そのいいの？
はい。でもヒナちゃんは？
Good fucking question.
ヒナにも話してあるわ。その
Of course Hina.
ちゃんと了解してもらってるの。
Okay, so she did tell Hina, and Hina had already signed off on it. Okay, at least they addressed it. At least they addressed it. Hina probably just went thumbs up, just okay. I told her yesterday morning after I returned her confession. It was probably a strange thing to bring up all of a sudden, but when I thought about how I could repay these two, I decided I had to tell her. I don't even think I'd have been able to answer Hina if they hadn't been here. Honestly, I'm not sure if I managed to explain it to her properly, or if she really understood what I meant, but she agreed right away.
そう。
She wants to sleep with me, with using ghosts as the excuse. Fuck it.
めぐみ、そんなことまでユナさんに話していたのね。
ごめんなさい、幸さん。でも
いいえ、めぐみを責めるつもりはないわ。でもユナさん、本当にいいの
Saji-san asked me again, with her usual gentle expression.
はい。いいです。
I answered. There was nothing else I could say, since this is what I can do for them. Wild. Imagine if it just cut straight to it. Nah, as I said, side stories. I knew it. I knew the side stories were going to appear now. Because we know these happened. A rock and roll... Oh, it doesn't have part 1 or anything. Just put it off till next week then. But I feel like we're actually at the end. That's the thing. Because they only have one chapter. They're like not full chapters. Just 6 hours in, I shot. Fuck it. Fuck it. We finish this tonight. Probably gonna regret it. Okay. A rock and roll relationship. Ah, well, you know, I did kind of think I've done it now. But it was like the mood of the show, right? Let the record show I tried to stop him, yeah. But the thing is, I'd rather have a long stream rather than like be like, okay, we'll put it off till next week, and then there's only like an hour, 2 hours left, and then just sitting here, just like, why? Why did I wait? Because the thing is, I want the resolution as well, and I don't want to wait a week for the resolution. I was freaking pumped, like more than I'd ever been in my life. And it was the grand finale, right? Me kissing Aki up on stage. It was just right for the end of my perfect show, right? The audience seemed to love it at least. I don't suppose they could let us off easy because of that, could they? Yes, the establishment never understands rockers like us. Typical. Those were my thoughts anyway. But even I knew it would only make things worse if I just went and said that. The first day of October, a week after the school festival. That amazing show had gotten Aki and me in trouble, I guess. So we'd been called to the guidance counselor's office. Sure enough, we're surrounded by teachers who are giving us an earful. Nothing we can really do about it but listen. It may have been the school festival, but don't you think you went a little too far, Koba-san? Aryu-san, students like yourself should try to behave a little more modestly. Well, Miss Vice Principal, it was a school festival after all. Cutting loose like that is proof that they're healthy kids. You may say that, Sonoe-sensei. Seems like Sonoe-sensei's on our side. She's been backing us up for a while now. But I'm not sure you can really call two girls kissing on stage in the auditorium during the school festival cutting loose. Come on, don't you get it? It was the mood. It was the grand finale. I wanted to say my piece, but I couldn't. If I went and opened my mouth, I could have ended up getting Aki in trouble. Yeah, there's nothing I can do about me getting in trouble. I was the one who pulled Aki up on stage. But Aki's just like, you know, a victim. She just got caught up in the rhythm. Wouldn't it be fair to say it was only because it was a school festival? The stage is a place for students to perform routines they've planned. I think we should be tolerant of a little youthful indiscretion. It's a teacher's job to supervise their students and make sure these indiscretions don't go too far, Sonoe-sensei. Well, yes, but I can understand why you want to defend them, Sonoe-sensei, but you can't act like a student forever. Yes, I'll be mindful. Oh, come on, Sonoe-sensei. Put some more rock into it. Strike another chord into the vice principal. And you two. Oh, we're taking her heat again. I was starting to feel bad about Sonoe-sensei sticking up for us anyway. I've got plenty to say if you want me to say it. Though I, you know, don't want to make things worse. The school festival is still a school event. You can't just do anything you want there. Maybe I should argue a bit, or is this where I'm supposed to quietly reflect on something? I wasn't sure which would be best, but I decided I might as well say something when... It's exactly as you say. Whoops. Aki beat me to it. I do believe we went too far. Short words. Am I the only one who felt something kind of deep in those words, though? Exactly, and in the first place, Koba-san. Me? My turn? Don't you think you already have several shortcomings you should be working to correct? Already? Like what? I can't think of anything. Or is it that I can think of too much? You have a history of late arrivals, do you not? A student living such an undisciplined life, doing what you did at the school festival. The school has no choice but to worry, wouldn't you agree? That. I haven't been late lately, so I'd forgotten. It kinda hurts to hear that. I think I just felt like sparks or something from Aki there. Oh boy. Huh? She's not. Kissing on stage in front of such a huge crowd. It's clear from your serial tardiness that you have no discipline, and we as educators have no choice but to be concerned that you may only continue to let things escalate. And now you've roped Aryu-san, a member of the disciplinary committee, into these shenanigans. We can't overlook you being a bad influence on other students. How about you go sit on a stick? I hear that you're in a band outside of school, Koba-san. Then you're often in rowdy places like music clubs, are you not? Next to that, if you're also late to school all the time, don't you worry that people might see you as a delinquent? Ah, delinquent, eh? Can't really argue there. Music clubs aren't such a bad place. My bandmates are all idiots, but they're not bad people either. I think your impression of music clubs is kind of old-fashioned, Teach. For a student like you to be so rash with something like romance, which should require your utmost moderation. If I may, Sensei. Yeah, they're stepping too far. Whoa, that voice is hard as a rock. She sounds kind of the same as usual, but I can tell. Aki's really... Yes? I can't accept what you just said, Sensei. Harder than before, and cool temperature-wise. Aki, are you angry? Yes, she is. It's too simplistic to decide that Koba-san's undisciplined just because of how often she's tardy. What? It's true that she was a serial latecomer before summer vacation. She had to attend remedial classes during the break, too. However, Koba-san has not been late once since September started. Don't you think your comments will only discourage her now that she's working so hard to better herself? Get him. Yeah, get him. Hang on a second, Aki. Don't you think that comebacks a little too rock? I mean, you're that mad, Aki? Ah, I should have known she'd be pissed after I wrote her into all this. Therefore, if you're going to make Koba-san's tardiness her only issue, then I'll supervise her personally. I won't allow her to be late one more time from now until graduation. Yikes, she is mad. What do? I made her mad. Aki's super pissed. Yeah, she's on the freaking disciplinary committee, and I made her do something like that. No, she ain't mad at you. She's mad at them. Because they were trying to put all the blame on to Yoka. I was practically in heaven when we were kissing on stage, but I'm deep in the pits of hell now. If I had known this was gonna happen, I should have remembered the moment of the kiss better. My head just went white and the memory kinda blurred now. But, well, Miss Vice Principal, I think Aryu-san has a point. It's true that Koba-san hasn't been late since September started. This is proof that she's trying to improve her behavior. You could take this as Aryu-san having a good influence on Koba-san too, right? Maybe we should acknowledge Koba-san's will to better herself. Punishing her for a little indiscretion at the school festival might only reverse the improvements she's worked towards. However, Sonowa-sensei, for two students who are both female, we will need them to moderate themselves more, of course. And we don't want Koba-san to start being tardy again. But girls that age have faces like this, you know? If you think of it as proof of their closeness, you can trust that Aryu-san will help guide Koba-san, right? I understand. But I need the two of you to understand that you're still students. Yes, that's right. You understand that, right, you two? Yes. Yes. Very well. I will give you one last strict warning about your conduct at the school festival. You are to refrain from such extreme actions in the future, festival or no. This goes for the rest of your time here at this school. Do you understand? Yes. Yes, and then they fucked in the school. I want you to look back on yourself since September and continue to arrive on time, Koba-san. And the two of you must exercise moderation in your friendship, understood? Yes. Yes. There's nothing more to say then. You may leave. Yes, please excuse us. Yes, excuse us. Ah, they finally let us go. I let out an overdue sigh of relief as we filed out of the guidance counselor's office. Honestly, I was kind of about to burst in there, partly because of the vice principal's lecture, but mostly because I was so scared of Aki's quiet rage next to me. I've never seen someone label me as Raph before. Am I really that scary? Wait, what? He said she's made the models right. You will bring the hammer down. You are Raph. If something goes too far, you will just... If they don't listen to reason, you will bring the hammer down on them. Thank you both for listening. Isn't quite right, is it? Sonoa Sensei said after she came out behind us. All you got was a warning this time, but you really can't do things like that, okay? I get that you were having fun at the school festival and all. Right. I'm sorry for the trouble. Well, it's good to cut loose while you're a student and you can, but don't make the teachers worry too much about you, alright? Yep, really sorry. Man, seems like Sonoa Sensei really saved our butts. She did. I was kind of freaking out, wondering if I'd get suspended, so getting off with just a warning is good. Wonder what would have happened if Sonoa Sensei hadn't been there to stick up for us. Yes, my shoulders are all stiff. Actually, I was so nervous in there, my everything's stiff. Yoka. Oh? I was about to stretch to loosen myself up when I heard my name. I turned around and there was Yuna. Ah, Yoka. Hey, Tsukuya-chan, what happened with Yoka? Oh, Kiri's here too. She's a friend from class last year. We just kinda got along. She looks all stuffy, you know, but she's actually a lot of fun. What are you two doing here? Well, you called them over, so... Yoka hadn't been suspended or anything, has she? Nah, I'm good. Made it out with just a warning. I see. That's good. You two should reflect seriously on your actions, right? Ah, uh-huh. Right. I can't believe you just got a warning for that. You kissed up on stage, right? Well... Sonoa Sensei came to our rescue. Thank you so much, Sensei. Tsukuyo-chan? Oh, it's fine. As long as you reflect on it. I think suspension is too harsh for something like that. That's my Tsukuyo-chan. Hey, Tsurugamine-san. Ah, Kitty's jumped on Sonoa Sensei now. This is the kind of crazy stuff that makes Kitty so fun. Actually, I'm kinda jealous. I was more surprised to hear that it was Aryu-san personally. Hey, let go of me, Tsurugamine-san. I didn't think you two were that close. Sorry, but like, it's kinda hard to imagine. Ah, well... Now that I think about it, I owe the great show to somebody, don't I? That's all thanks to Yuna. Huh? What? Tomi-chan? Yep, it was all thanks to the advice and stuff Yuna gave me. I totally forgot to thank you. But what? You don't need to thank me for it or anything. You did, Yuna? Really? Yep, those perfect lyrics of mine only happened because Yuna was there every step of the way to critique me. Or critique him. She really taught me a new one at first, but thanks to Yuna's advice, the lyrics got better and better. Yoka, cut it out. don't be so modest. I only had the perfect song because you were there, Yuna. The perfect show. Words aren't enough to express my thanks, Yuna. And I only got to be friends with Aki because you told me to start there. I'm really freaking grateful. It was all thanks to you that everything with Aki and my show went well, Yuna. You were way cool back there too, Aki. What you said to the vice principal was rock as heck. I'm only here right now because of you, Yuna. So, stop it. Oh? That was loud. Huh. I haven't said anything weird, have I? I don't think I've said anything wrong. It's thanks to Yuna that Aki's by my side now. I can't just not thank her for that. So why is she getting all red like that? Ah. Sorry. Ah, hey, Yuna. Whoa, I didn't know she had that kind of speed. What happened? Why'd she freak out and run off like that? I don't think I've even thanked her enough. What was that about? Did I compliment her too much? Did she get embarrassed? It didn't look that way. I started off in the direction Yuna had run, and next to me... By the way, Yoka. Aki said... Huh? Oh yeah. Do you have some time after this? Yeah, I'm free today. Good. Could you come with me for a bit? Huh? We have some reflecting to do. I'd forgotten. Aki's been pissed this whole time. Now that I think about it, she's been weirdly quiet. Is that a countdown I hear? Why do I feel there's a huge explosion on the way? This ain't good. I don't think it's a bad thing. But we'll see. Okay. Let me just grab a drink real fast. And then I will be back with you guys. Because I ran out of drink again. So I think I'll be real fast. Alright, sorry about that, guys. I am back. Okay, let's continue. Now then. Yeah? Just gotta keep quiet and listen to what she has to say. I was kneeling in the middle of the drum watchtower above the main gate, waiting for Aki's next words. I don't know what she's gonna say to me. I'm terrified. What if she's really, like, super pissed? She's not acting different than usual, though. These are the types that are scariest when they're mad. Oh geez, what do I do if Aki yells at me? I might faint. By the words Aki said to me, weren't thunderous ones I'd been fearing. What are you doing on the floor, Yoka? Huh? Well, we're reflecting, yeah? What? Ah, I did say that, didn't I? So you're gonna give me a lecture, right? What? That's what reflecting means, right? Whenever my bandmates say something like that to me, they always either get pissed or pick me apart. I have to start by sitting like this, so I'm sitting like this. Is that what they do? We're not doing that? Hehe. No, I didn't take you here to do that. Really? But Aki's over by the window with a really good smile on her face. So maybe I won't get a lecture after all. How about you come over here instead of sitting there, Yoka? Sure. Aki said, so I slowly stood up. Well, that's because my legs were kind of falling asleep. And I stumbled over to where Aki was standing by the wall. Crap, I'm getting kind of nervous. What's wrong? Ah, nah, nothing. My legs are just kind of asleep. You weren't even sitting very long. I don't kneel like that a lot, so... You've got no discipline. You should be able to sit properly for longer than that. Right. You're really not mad, Aki. She seems the same as always. Her voice is super cool as always. And her words are super hard as always. If she yelled at me like this, I'd fall straight into hell. I bet it'd feel real good though. What is it? You're being awfully quiet. Ah, well, you know, I told you I wouldn't lecture you. That's good, but like, you were happy to leave the counselor's office, weren't you? I was just relieved I didn't have to be so tense anymore. It was like it was finally over, you know? Are you nervous again now? Well... Why? This isn't like you, Yoka. Well, cause you're not like you either, Aki. Or, like, cause you look like you always do. Well, that's weird, I guess. I went and pulled you up on stage and kissed you. And we got a warning from those teachers for it, right? That'd be something to get pissed about, yeah? Like, why'd you get me wrapped up in this? So you're mad, right? Listen, Aki. What is it? I'm ready. I'll apologize. It'd be better if I apologize first. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry, Aki. Huh? What? Neither of us has done anything we need to apologize for, have we? Well, but... aren't you mad? Me? Why? Well, cause like, you know, up on stage at a school festival, I went and pulled you up on stage, right? And just cause the mood was so good, I went and kissed you too. So I kind of figured you might be mad. We even got in trouble because of it today. I was worried you'd be pissed because of all the trouble I caused you. I mean, I confessed to you. I shouted out that I loved you, called your name up on stage and stuff. And that wasn't a lie or the mood or anything. It was like the culmination of all my rock and roll. But now that I've caused you all this trouble, well, I'm really sorry. The least I can do is apologize, right? I'll say it as much as you want, so like, don't be mad, okay? I don't mind if you want to call me an idiot and scold me, but don't be mad because of the trouble I caused you. Getting mad and scolding's different, right? I feel like if you're any more mad at me, we won't even be able to be friends anymore. Yoka needs to just slow her roll for a second. Those were the sort of feelings I apologized with. Aki didn't respond angrily by telling me it was okay. I timidly lifted my head up at her and puffed. Huh? Aki, are you laughing? Hehe. Why are you laughing? Hehe. That's what you were worried about, Yoko? Well, wouldn't anyone? I've been worried about it the whole time since earlier. You really do freeze up at the most important moments, Yoka. Just in case, amid all that darkness, something soft pressed against my lips. Oh, I know this. The moment I thought that, light exploded before me, and then... Okay, I think we're safe. I think we're safe. I'm going to regret my actions probably, but... Exploded around, and then Aki's face was right up in my front of mine. Okay, yeah, it's fine. Aki's lips were just slightly parted, and some heated breath escaped between them and brushed my lips.
どうだった？あの時と同じだったろ？
And then Yoko realized she was a bottom. I could never forget the sensation that had just been touched my lips. It was just like when I'd kissed Aki up on stage.
おう。
陽花の演奏だけでノリでキスしたわけじゃないんだ。その証拠にあの歌がなくてもできる。そうか。キスしただけで答えていなかったものな。
A bass drum was booming in my head, really pounding. Amid all that booming, only Aki's voice remained clear. I heard it like surround sound.
愛してるよ、陽花。
It hits me, slams into me with incredible force, blows away my rock and roll completely.
なんだよそれ。
え？
俺のステージよりすげえよ。秋の告白。魂まで持ってかれそうだぜ。
そんなことはない、陽花。陽花の歌は最高だった。聞いた瞬間に乗れた。ステージに上がってこいって言ってくれただろう。
おう。
陽花の歌で突き動かされたんだ。だから迷いもなく陽花のところに行けたんだ。
Huh, so it wasn't just because of the mood of the show.
陽花の歌を聴いている時からステージに上がってキスしている時も、それからずっと今も。
Aki closed in on me until I was pushed against the wall, one of her arms under mine, one of them on my hip. Her chest pushed right up against mine, and I could feel her beat. The drums in my head changed to a double bass.
鼓動が速くなって収まらないんだ。陽花にずっとドキドキさせられている。
Let's go, Yoka.
安心していい、陽花。私と陽花は恋人同士だよ。
Let's go. I give up. I knew it the first time I met her, but there's no hope now. I'll never compare to Aki. There's a new god of rock in my heart today. It's Aki. I'm in love with a guard.
秋。
A guard.
うん。
わかったよ。一生を捧げる。生涯かけて誓う。
I'll give my life to you, I swear on my life.
ウェンブリーでもウッドストックでも、どこのステージに立っても絶対に秋だけのために歌ってやる。叫んでやる。俺のロックは秋だけのもんだ。
大げさだな。
Yep. Aki's face is getting closer again. Here it comes, another kiss. I won't lose this time. Let me have it.
でも嬉しいよようか
I accepted her lips. I accepted her tongue in my mouth. Her hand coming into my shirt, her knee between my legs. Wait.
待ったアキんどうしたジャスタモーメンなんだ何する気だ何って恋人同士だろ決まってる待てちょっと待っていきなりかお互い愛し合ってることが分かったんだ気分も盛り上がってるだろ少なくとも私はさっきから胸が苦しくて仕方ない陽子は俺も全開だ
Oh boy.
ならこのまま体を重ねても問題ないだろ
Holy fuck, they move fast.
ないのか本当にないのかここでチャンスを逃せば次にいつ同じような気持ちになれるかわからないそれは時間の無駄だかっこよすぎるでもここは学校だぜ陽花と二人っきりならどこでも一緒だ
Damn.
しびれるでも誰か来たらどうすんだよ安心しろ入り口の鍵はしてある憧れるだけどさっきまで先生に注意食らってたじゃねえかオッケーなのは節度あるお付き合いまでって別にいつも場所をわきまえずにこういうことに及ぼうとしているわけじゃないお互いの気持ちを確かめた上だ節度は守っている惚れるでもほら俺そこを不良学生って言われただろ秋に迷惑が知ったことじゃない
Yeah, I don't think Aki cares.
陽花は遅刻が多く授業態度が悪く学校外でバンド活動をしているだけだそこを不良ではない
Actually, I'm pretty sure that's what they call a delinquent.
もう遅刻はしないんだろはっ誓いますなら問題ない
There are all sorts of problems, Aki, but I can't say anything back to her. How decisive is she?
それにもし誰かに見つかったとしてもその時は二人一緒に正真正銘の素行不良学生になるだけだどっちにしろ一緒だなあ陽花これって最高にロックだろまったくだ
Yoka. I embraced Aki, my amazing lover. With her, the whole world could be my enemy and I wouldn't feel fear.
愛してる私もだ愛してる陽花
Okay, this one. Okay, this one isn't as bad. I will say, this one's very tame. I still have to censor it, but it is very tame. Like compared to the other ones, very tame. They're just cuddling. I was totally overwhelmed. I couldn't make a peep. in the drum tower. This is probably the most public one out of the one. So inside the main gate. They're cuddling inside the main gate. She'd completely defeated me. She'd even stolen my signature line, so... I thought Aki would just push me over right there. I thought she'd have her way with me, and there'd be nothing I could do but...
Yoka.
The moment I embraced her, Aki went totally limp and fell to her knees. Wait, Aki's the bottom?
Aki.
I see. I guess she couldn't stand anymore, so I kind of pushed her down instead.
どうAki。気持ちいいか。
Then I took off our clothes.
気持ちいい。もっと強くてもいい。
They're just having a nice massage.
このくらい
Wait, why? Hold on. Why was that so old? Okay, there we go. The color correction is better on that one. I unhooked our bras and took off our underwear, but left our skirts on.
うわ強すぎたか。
いや大丈夫。
I kissed Aki and touched her chest, and it was super soft and amazing.
気持ちいいよ。よか。
I just kept touching her skin, asking her questions as I went, since I wasn't really sure what to do.
Aki。
Aki would brush my hair and entwine her fingers in it and stuff.
よか。
And that felt amazing, so I wanted her to do more. So I touched Aki more, kissed her. And Aki answered my kisses. Kisses like typhoons raging inside my head.
Yoka.
Yoga gives some good massages, yes. Seems that Aki's good at massages as well. While that was going on, sometimes our legs would brush against each other. My knee, Aki's thigh. Stuff would brush against there, and when that happened, my whole body felt electrified. I felt tingles and sparks, and I trembled, and... People are home now, so you gotta lower the volume. What are you talking about? They're just having a very nice massage. I went limp. The strength left my arms and my head fell to Aki's chest.
よか。
Aki brushed her fingers through my hair, like she had been waiting for me. I couldn't get enough of it. Then we'd start again from a kiss. We went through all of that a few times.
わかんね
何があった？
またしびれた。ぐったりきた。でも
Wait,
What is
multiple
that?
times? The skin on my back still feels kind of frizzy. I can't move at all, so my head's on Aki's chest again. This is the softest pillow in the world. That's what it feels like.
エクスタシーなのかな。
さあ、
Aki's fingers trembled a little in my hair too. We just happened to be completely drained at the same time.
あれってもっとさ、溜めてドカーンってくるもんじゃねえの。
わからない。
ステージで言ったやつの話だとさ、ライブの一番盛り上がった瞬間に来たってことだけどさ、俺そんなの経験したことないからわかんなくってさ。
そうか。私もわからない。経験したことないから。
Oh, so they were each other's first times. In all the sense.
そっか。
ああ。でも、
Aki's fingers brushed through my hair again. Ah, this isn't good. I could get addicted to this.
今、気持ちいい。
うん。
ようか。その、本当に経験ないのか。
ないけど。なんで？
その、結構うまかったから。
ああ、バンドの仲間で女ばっか食ってるのがいてさ、そいつが酒が入るとそういう話すっから、どうやるかとかは。
ようかも、その、手を出された。
俺はタイプじゃないってさ。
そうか。ならいい。
あれ？それってもしかしてやきもち？ジェラシー？
そうだ。嫉妬はする。当然だ。
Whoa, oh, what's this? It's rock as heck.
ヨーカのバンドは女性だけじゃなかったか？
だよ。でもそいつ女しか手出さねえの。変だろ？
なら私も変かな。
なんで？
私も小さい頃から恋愛感情のような気持ちの相手はいつも女性だったから。
Ah, so Aki knew how she felt all along.
マジ？すげえ！
恋人になったのもヨーカだし。
あ、そっか。俺も女だ。
Come to think of it, I think Yuna said that to me once. When I told her I was in love with Aki, she asked if I thought it was weird that we were both women. But what's weird about that? Aki's an amazing lover. She's a god of rock and she gets jealous too. There's no better lover than her anywhere in the world, right?
まあ、どうでもいいじゃん、そんなの。 秋は変じゃねえ。俺も変なんじゃなくてさ、
Exactly.
ロックなんだぜ。
Yeah, you're rock.
そうだな。
Aki's fingers are running through my hair again. Ah, crap. I can't ever go against this.
秋、
ん？
もう一回いい？
Bruh.
ああ、
Holy fuck. Yes, I love you more than my squire. I pulled Aki into my embrace. The greatest lover in the world. Okay. So that's one done. Oh, it's not done yet. It was like a dream. Like I was up in heaven. Just remembering it makes me feel like my face is gonna go up in flames. Man, lovers are incredible. Aki's incredible. I'm so happy just spacing out around the main gate like this. I'm surrounded by happiness. Well, Yoko, you better not be late tomorrow. Yeah, I'll make it even if it kills me. That's right, I can't ever be late again. This happy time of mine will end right then and there if I'm late. If it'll keep my time with Aki going forever, time will be my master. No wait, Aki said time was people's slave, right? So if I'm a slave to time, then my master's master is Aki after all. Well, that sounds a-okay with me too. Hold on. The ads are rolling through, so we'll just pause for a second. I just noticed. So, we've got this one. And then we have Matsuri and Miyu's one. And then it will be the main story again. Because we knew these ones were coming, because the spirits mentioned it. I'm wondering if there's just gonna be like one last one and then like an epilogue maybe, or is it just gonna be the one last one? It's gonna be like a long one. We shall see. I think we've got like another hour or so, maybe a bit more. But that is a-okay with me. We'll get this done. This could have been 2 streams, but I locked in. You don't say. Yeah, I do say. I'm saying it now. But you can't tell me you would have been fine waiting like sitting there a week waiting for Yuna to figure out her shit. I couldn't. I couldn't. I was gonna go crazy. I needed to see how it. I would have been just thinking about it. I needed to see how it resolved. Because man, it was rough. Her thinking in circles was rough. But yeah, it's fine. Everything is fine. Alright, welcome back from the ads, guys. Let us continue. Yeah, you will. I'll call you every morning too. Okay. Whoa, so I'm gonna wake up to Aki's voice every morning? Holy crap. Just thinking about that's gonna make it hard to get to sleep. What the heck? Is it okay for me to be this happy? I'm so glad I did that show. If I hadn't done it, I bet I'd never have been able to say anything to Aki. I was freaking the heck out right up until the lights came on, but I'm glad I went for it. Thanks to that, I had the best show ever. I had the best confession ever, and now... yeah, It was a great show. I've got the best lover ever. I wanted to learn an instrument of my own after hearing your show, Yoka. Huh? For real? Yeah, maybe the guitar would be good. I hear it a lot in the music I usually listen to. Oh yeah, you said you listen to Western stuff, right? What kind of things? The Carpenters or Smithson and Simon and Garfunkel. Smithson, what the fuck? Lots of old stuff. Oh, the classics, huh? That ain't bad. There was a time when I would have made fun of the classics, but you wouldn't have modern stuff without them, you know. Aki playing guitar though, huh? Yeah, that'd be great. That'd be awesome. I bet a guitar would be perfect for you, Aki. You think so? Yeah, I bet you'll be an amazing guitarist. Paige and Beck have got nothing on you. You'll be a better guitarist than Frusciante. I guarantee it. Hihi, always so dramatic. I'm serious though, I'll teach you. I'll bring a catalogue sometime and we can pick a guitar you like. Isn't that getting a little ahead of things? I can't buy a guitar off the bat, right? Right, that's right. Let's go get jobs then. We can save up money and buy one. Why should you have to save up with me, Yoka? Because it's a guitar for you, Aki. If you're gonna play, I've gotta play next to you, right? Oh, we'd be the greatest duo ever. We'll take the world by storm. Ah, I'm really freaking excited now. Aki on guitar, me on guitar, Aki and I'll play the coolest gigs up on stage together. I can see it in my head. Yeah, this isn't a dream. This is the future, and it's gonna happen for sure. The world, huh? Yeah, no question. What should we call our duo, Aki? Aki and me in the future. We're still wearing our school uniforms now, but one day soon. Let's think of something crazy cool. Aki and I are gonna be rock stars. Oh boy. Okay. So now we have Promise. Hopefully this goes better than the first time this happened. Miu and I finally retired from the track team today. We'd stayed on our team for about 2 months longer than most of the girls in our grade. The only third years still in clubs in October are probably in cultural clubs or on committees. Things went pretty well at the Kokatai at the start of the month, I think. Miu and I both got to the finals for our events. Miu was especially impressive. From the first gun, she'd spent the whole meet beating all of her records. It was like all the gains she'd been failing to make this last year suddenly appeared all at once. Maybe Miu won't have to worry about getting scholarships for college after all, from the same school for both of us even. Miu was thinking about taking general entrance exams to get into the school I picked, but I don't think she'll have to now. Good work, Miss Suri. You too, Miu. Good work. We'd just officially appointed the new captain and vice captain and handed over the reins. Then, all of our juniors had celebrated our retirement. We even got some flowers and presents. I'm a little touched. We set everything we received aside in a corner, but we still have to figure out how to get it all home. After that celebration, Miu and I stayed behind for a little while longer. We do have a lot of memories here after all. I guess everyone was being considerate and left us alone. Well, I'm sure we'll poke our heads in here every so often, but we won't be participating much anymore now that we're retired and all. Yeah, we'll join their practices a few times a week, but we should be mindful not to interfere too much, huh? I suppose we should leave that stuff to the new captains. Yeah, I know that, but Miyu's probably worried she'll end up giving unwanted advice and annoying the new captains. We're retired now, but just as Miyu said, we'll still be attending practices a little. We'll probably get scholarships for some colleges, but to better our chances, we should take part in another selection meet. They have them until right up to winter. If we get good times there, I bet we'll have a full range of schools to pick from. Miyu's still pretty concerned about her spring times, so she's pretty fired up for this meet. If she's gonna run in it, I think I will too. So, we're retired now. Masuri, you almost cried when you got that bouquet, didn't you? Ugh, so that'd make anyone emotional, right? Good work and thanks for everything. My cute juniors told me that. I was ready to tear up right there. I agree. I almost cried too. It's all touching, isn't it? Yeah, I guess the next time we'll get something like this is when we graduate. Graduate, huh? They're still half a year away. Well, that's still half a year away. Yep. It seems pretty far away when you think of it like that. Half a year is a whole 6 of our 3 years of school. After this, we've got another semester, and we'll pick our schools and take exams and interviews. I'll have to study a little. I've focused on track so much that my grades aren't great. Miyu's got good grades though. She's really got it together. I've gotta get her to tutor me. We'll test for the same college, right? Right, but you can choose wherever you want to go most, Matsuri. I'd go anywhere as long as it's with you, Miyu. I'll go with you even if I don't get a scholarship from the same school you do. Let's pick together then. You've looked up a bunch of stuff like athletic programs and what you can study where, right? Tell me if you get any scholarships. I'll tell you if I do. We can think about it together. I don't ever think about the future or anything, but Miyu seems to be thinking of taking the path of a coach on top of just being an athlete. She said she wanted to go to a school where she could study that. She said she wanted to get a teaching license. If she could. Miyu really has it together. All I'm thinking is, like, it'd be cool if I could be an athlete for as long as possible. So I'm happy to pick our college together, and it's comforting that we're able to. I'm glad we worked so hard up until now. We've only got so many choices for our future because of track after all. Our future get together too. So, I'm thinking we'll leave the prefecture though. Well, yeah. There are plenty of good schools that aren't around Tokyo. It's not that we don't want to go to school in this prefecture, but the starting line of my future with Miyu is at a school we can't commute to from home. Otherwise, we can't leave home together. We've promised to live together when we go to college. Our parents have agreed to that, since it's safer for two girls to live with each other than on their own. It might be a little unfair, but that's when my life together with Miyu will start. Wherever we end up living together, it won't be somewhere we have to worry about what we've kept hidden so long. I won't have to keep holding back, and Miyu won't have to keep warning me. First, we'll pick our school, then after that, let's go map out where we'll live. That'll probably be at the beginning of next year. Living together, huh? We'll be splitting the chores, okay? You're going to have to cook and clean too. I know, but I'm gonna be shit at it at first, you know. I've never cooked at all. Well, I haven't cooked much either. We just need to figure it out as we go. Yeah. I'm sure we'll have plenty of time. Time to live together from now on. I'm sure our growing pains will be part of the fun. We'll have to figure it out before it gets old, though. But I know that kind of effort is important. It's not enough that I love Miyu. It's not enough that she loves me. I've got to think about her and put in my own effort. But as long as we keep putting in that effort, we'll be okay. I realized that recently. I'll learn how to cook and clean. I don't want you to hate me after all. Masuri, good. You'll learn. And I'll learn too, since I don't want you to hate me either. I want us to be together forever. Miyu. Oh, Miyu put her hand on mine. Matsuri. Miyu leaned into me. I could feel her weight settling around my shoulders. Ah, Miyu. Whoa, her face is really close. Her head's nestling on my shoulder. We're close enough that if she turned my way and I stretched over, I could kiss her. No, wait, this is bad. But Miyu. This is bad. I want to kiss you at this distance. The mood's really good too. I'm not going to be able to hold back. No, we're at school. We're in the club room. Matsuri. Wait, now she's facing me? Wait, Miyu, we can't kiss here. Those are the rules, right? So stop doing stuff I can't take. Don't make that face at me. Hey, Miyu. Could you back up a little? It'd kill me to say it, but I was about to when... It's alright. Miyu? What did you just say? Am I hearing things now? Kiss me. Miyu, huh? Wait, we're... Yeah, I know, but I want you to kiss me. But... You've been waiting all this time, right? It's your reward for being a good girl. What, really? No, I lied. Huh? I want you to kiss me, Matsuri. I want you to hold me. Miyu. Miyu's voice floated into my ear. It's quiet like a sigh, but still so clear. I'm sorry for making you wait with all my rules. Don't apologize, Miyu. It's something we decided together. I know I keep pushing them, but I know that you came up with them because you were thinking of me, Miyu. But I've been waiting all this time too. It's true. I believe you. I can believe you easily, with how hot the breaths that carry your whispers are. One last memory will be okay. I wanted to make a memory with you here too, Matsuri. Miyu. Yeah, I made Miyu mad that time during the summer camp, but I couldn't understand how serious she was then. But this time is fine, right? I took Miyu's hand in mine, and I pressed my lips to hers. I'm gonna... just on the safe side.
珍しいね。
Yep.
ミユの方から攻めてくるなんてさ。
Yep, okay. Good. So, yeah. After a while, I figured out, and I realized it was gonna happen, so...
そう？
Yikes, it's pretty cold in here with my tracksuit off. Miyu had cutely asked me to let her start, so I stripped like she told me to, but...
祭り、寒い？
結構。
I'd taken off my track jacket. Just love the kitchen with my phone. Sorry, I should have had it on the blur. Or are you talking about the stream? The pitch you said. Okay. My bad. I had taken off my track jacket, my shirt, and my bra, so I was completely nude on top. I still have my skirt and underwear on, at least, but...
鳥肌立ってるわよ。
Miyu's tongue slid over those goosebumps around the nape of my neck. My reaction was less turned on and more just surprised by the sudden warmth of my cold skin.
もうちょっと色っぽい声出してくれてもいいじゃない。いや無理、今のは無理だって。私下手になってる？
Whoops.
いや違うって、そんなことない、絶対。
Ah, geez, you're so cute. That's not fair. If you're gonna make that face and use that tone, I'll have no choice but to get turned on.
ミユの下気持ちいいよ。もっとして。
This time I'm fine. The touch of Miyu's tongue feels nice and tingly. The cold air is almost pleasant to my skin when Miyu's hot tongue has made contact.
久しぶりだよね。エッチするの。そうね。半年ぶりくらい？そんなになるかしら。
She remembers everywhere I'm sensitive. Right below my ears, on my neck.
ちゃんと覚えてるわ。祭りの弱点、ここよね。そこ。
They're just having a nice cuddle time. If you kiss me right there, my whole body's going to get hot. Ah, I'm staring at the ceiling.
みゆ、そこ当たり。もっと吸って、強くキスしていいよ。
Oh boy.
ダメよ。跡がついちゃうでしょ。いいよ、キスマークくらい。たまにはつけてよ。ダメ。首筋は目立つから。
Geez, we can't get away with stuff like that. Come to think of it, she was really mad about a hickey I accidentally gave her once. She wouldn't talk to me until I brought her some foundation. I'd forgotten about that.
祭り？
She's grabbing my boobs now. Booba.
何考えてるの？ちゃんと私の方見て。みゆとのこと思い出してたんだってば。
Yeah, she gets really interested when she's remembering things.
本当？
it's just very difficult for her to remember things, so she makes these weird noises.
本当だってばだから強い
Ah, my nipple. Ah, her teeth are hitting my nipple.
左の方がちょっとだけ弱いのよね。
She was nibbling. How do you know that? I never told you that.
私だってまつりとエッチするの嫌いじゃないのよ。まつりに触るの好きなの。だからまつりのことちゃんと見ているんだから。
Ah, she's paying attention. なるほど。Oh boy.
実はまつり結構感じやすいってこと知ってたんだから。
Miyu's lips, her fingers, and her words all gradually uncovered the things I'd been hiding.
ダメだってばそこ
Just hitting all of her weak spots.
そうここもダメなの。
Oh yeah, Matsuri got off very easily. And she's getting off very easily now as well. Maybe it's because it's been half a year. I really am sensitive. And Miyu's being so aggressive is pretty new too. Her hands slowly slide into my skirt.
ミユちょっと待って
Oh boy. I tried to stop her, but I didn't make it in time. She was already stroking me.
もう今日の下着結構気に入ってるから汚したくないのに。
少しは私の気持ち分かった？祭りに何枚ダメにされたと思ってるの？
Damn.
ごめんなさい。だからごめんってば。
Ah crap. This is definitely gonna stain.
ダメ指は私きつい方だから。
うん、知ってる。だからちょっとだけにする。
That's a fucking bone and a half.
ちょっとって。
Even a little bit hurts. It kind of stings. Ah, especially today. Miyu is definitely getting revenge here. I can't take much more. If Miyu keeps going like this,
ダメミユごめんもうダメこう出してお願い。
yeah, it deserved to be honest.
ギブアップする？
そうじゃないけどせっかく久しぶりなんだしさ一人で先に行くのやだよ。ミユと一緒がいい。
Wait, is the scene gonna change?
うん。
Miyu finally pulled away. I'm relieved, but this feels pretty lonely too.
それじゃあ祭り。
So I don't want to delay.
私の服脱がせるところからしてね。祭り好きなものね。
I need to
私の
pay
服脱
attention
がせ
here.
る
I
の。
feel like the scene may change. Ah, jeez. This is fine for today. This is pretty exciting too. I gave in and moved behind Miyu, peeling away her clothes. I'll take them all off, then I'm gonna touch you all over, got it?
Oh, 私の感じやすいって
we're
の
fine.
はバレちゃったけどさ。
We're fine. We're both completely exposed. It's the first time we've had a chance to really see each other naked in a while.
ミユは結局される方が好きなんだよね。うん。
That's why I think we're perfect for each other. This mysterious backless bench is the perfect bed for us now. I laid Miyu down and got on top of her. Yes, this feels better. Top Miyu can just be an occasion thing. Or an occasional thing. I'm gonna make Miyu feel everything we've been missing the last year. This last year. As well as get back at her for just now.
祭りねえキスして
No. No, no, no. No, no, no. We're fine. They're just cuddling. They're wrestling. That's what they're doing. They're wrestling. Our tongues naturally intertwined. Weird that you're intertwining tongues when wrestling, but, you know, to each their own. This is... Then I moved the kisses everywhere else. Her cheek, her ear, her neck, her shoulder. Is it weird that I kind of got desensitized to this after the multiple scenes we've had?
わかってる。ここでしょ。
They're just having a great time. They're just vibing. I touched her back, her side, and of course her breasts. I kissed them.
次は
Booba.
こっちね。
I know all the places Miyu wants me to touch. Her body tells me where to go next. Her little gestures and twitches send me signals. At some point I'd learn them all. You want your breast next, right?
ミユ
The
さ。
booba next.
まだおっぱい大きくなってるみたいだよね。
The booba. It's easy to tell when I remember the last time, half a year ago, and I've been checking since then whenever I can cop a feel to.
ずるいな。
They're getting bigger. The bigger booba.
そっちばっかだって落ちた後が遅かったんだもの。
またお揃いの下着買いに行こうね。ちゃんとサイズのあったやつ。
Damn. I embraced Miyu, making a promise with her, not with my arms, but with my lips and fingers. You're tickling her? I see. I drew out Miyu's voice to fill me up, to fill my body with her cute voice.
祭り私
Big stretching. Yeah, she's about to have a massive stretch. You can't take any more, right? I slowly slid my hands down between Miyu's legs. Thank you for the hydrate. I touched her heat there with my fingers. Miyu always wants it here at the very end. Appropriately timed hydration, yeah. I don't know what you're talking about. It's just real. They're just wrestling real hard. See, your voice is changing again, Miyu. That voice heats up my core too. That's enough for me. I prefer to fill my heart with your voice than my oversensitive body with your touch.
祭り
何みゆ。
握って
Adorable. Above the bench where it'd been waiting, I took Miyu's hand in mine.
離さないで
Don't let go, Jack. Near, far, wherever you are. We entwined our fingers.
ずっとよ
ずっとだよ。
I squeezed a little harder.
一緒に
みゆ。
I left my hand in hers, using the other to attend to her.
もう祭り
私もみゆ。
I pressed our lips together, entwining our tongues, letting her know I was ready when she was. That is a real nice stretch she's doing. Just getting the biggest stretch in. Miyu's open hand came up around my shoulder. Her fingers ran down my back.
みゆ。みゆ。愛してる。
私も祭り愛して
My heart swelled with Miyu's voice, and at that moment, her fingers clenched against my back. She relaxed, and that last sound filled me to my limit. Flashbang. So glad you're back in your room. I felt all my strength leaving me. I entrusted my weight to Miyu. They're just stretching and wrestling. There's nothing going on here. Still holding hands. Are we safe? Is the wrestling over? The wrestling is over. Nothing going on, then why censor? They don't like violence on Twitch, you know? So I have to censor it. Ah, it's really intense when it's been a while, huh? It's a little embarrassing remembering it. Nah, you were really cute, Miu. Stupid. Baka. We lay in each other's arms, still pretty much naked. It kind of makes me dizzy thinking we're in the club room at school, my heart pounding because of it. So that's what it feels like to do it at school. Oh man, I'm glad we waited. If I'd figured this out earlier, I think I might have gotten addicted. We just tugged our discarded clothes over us a little, so it's still pretty cold. I wonder what time it is. I can tell that it's getting chilly. But Miyu is like a heater in my arms. It's so comfortable that I feel like I could just go to sleep like this. Don't do that. Don't do that. Though I'm sure we'd catch colds. Miyu. Matsuri. But I want to stay like this for a little while. I want to kiss like this a few more times. While we enjoy the suspense of the location. Huh? What was that sound? Oh fuck. I don't know. The two of us both leapt up at once. Neither of us wanted to sleep anymore after that. What was that sound just now? It sounded like a door slamming shut. Masuri, the time. What time is it? Where's my phone? Miyu, where did you put my skirt? Ah, it's over here. Did they get locked in? It's in my pocket. Mm-hmm. Miyu pulled my phone out from her skirt pocket, then her eyes flew open. No way, is this late? Huh? What time is it? Masuri, hurry and get dressed. The teacher is gonna come do her rounds soon. What? Rounds? It's already that late? Wait, we can't let a teacher find us like this. Fucking run. My bra, my underwear. Ah, this is yours, Miyu. This is your shirt, right, Masuri? My panties are all wet and gross, Miyu. I'm sorry, okay? But hurry up, it's karma. The two of us hurriedly got dressed. We put our bras on, our shirts, our skirts, our socks. Get all your stuff. We're going home. Miyu and I gathered up the bouquets and presents we'd received. Yeah, this is a lot of stuff. I'm too happy about it to just leave it though. Did you lock the door? Yep. Then let's go. We ran down the Miyagura hallway and passed by the teacher on her rounds. Goodbye, Sensei. Bye. We ran past her with a greeting. That was close. We almost didn't make it. If we hadn't heard that door, she definitely would have found us. It's so thrilling doing it at school. I get why Miyu said we definitely couldn't now. Hehe. The two of us started laughing as we ran, as hard as we could. The sun had already set outside. We'd been in the club room for a really long time. Now that I think about it calmly, we probably didn't have to rush out of the room like that. If we'd just put our clothes on, we probably could have given an excuse to that teacher and taken a shower before we left. But I don't care. Miyu and I can jog to the main gate like this. Ah, that was close. Really? We said as we ran, holding hands. Hey Miyu. Yeah? Let's stay like this forever. Let's run like this together. Let's keep doing track together for as long as we can. We love to run after it. Even if we can't sprint anymore, we can run. If we can't run anymore, we can walk. Let's stay together forever, Miyu. I do like how at least they resolved it. Even though Matsui got us so light. First time. Is this the last one? This might be the last one. My emotions are all a mess. I'm nervous and I'm a little excited and maybe a little guilty. Those are the emotions rolling inside me as I stand in the kitchen now, my hands moving to prepare our lunches. Today is the last day of October. This month was emotionally intense, with ups and downs like a roller coaster, and that's only speaking for me. The school after the festival settled into a quiet peace, like it was breathing out after the busy festival. The only tension in the air was a tinge of nervousness as the first semester finals approached. After exams ended though, everyone was back to relaxing, and we didn't have anyone to help anymore either, so all those busy, hectic days were over. It was just a month of me reeling from the shock of Hina's confession and stumbling to find my answers for her. My thoughts all ground to a halt when she confessed to me, and after that I worried and wavered, completely messing up my tempo. I worried everyone around me, like Ano and even Sachi-san and Megami, may have gotten anxious by the end. When I finally found my answer for Hina, it was like a huge weight was lifted. I realized how irreplaceable she is to me, and I gained my own sweetheart Hina. That October is over today. Tomorrow, irreparable, yes. Tomorrow, November 1st, is the anniversary of the establishment of our school, a holiday. Normally that would be something to celebrate, a day off from school that isn't a weekend or a national holiday. But I can't feel celebratory about it. That emotion has been pushed out by nervousness, excitement and guilt, and a dash of unease too. As for why, well, that's because this is the day of our promise, tonight. Our promise with Sachi-san and Megumin. Tonight we'll sneak into the school and stay over in secret. For what purpose? Well, to lend our bodies to the two kindred spirits, let them possess us, and allow them to have their first time. I managed to keep my hands moving, but I couldn't stop my face from turning red. I know I was the one who proposed the idea, but I can barely believe the promise I've made. The two kindred spirits' goal is to have a happy first time and to pass on. They dragged me into helping them so they could achieve that goal, and thanks to our efforts, it seems they've gained the knowledge they needed to do so. Sometime after the school festival ended, the mood between them felt right, and they attempted to have their first time. But they said they couldn't touch each other. Okay. Since they're both spirits, so they could do it even if they wanted to, basically. You can just DM it to me, I won't say it. If it's as bad as you think it is. The ideas they came up with then was for the two of them to possess Hina and me and have their first time that way. Yeah, yeah. Good save. I sort of wish they hadn't gone and decided that on their own, but since they really had no other ideas, I guess I can't blame them for pursuing it seriously. And after I finally replied to Hina's confession, I proposed the idea myself, wanting to do it for their sakes. I thought about it a bit before, but that was really an incredible promise, wasn't it? It's too late to regret it now, and I don't intend to. But even if we're lending them our bodies, physically it means Hina and I will be doing that sort of thing. That's why I'm nervous. Exams are finally over, and the school's anniversary seemed like the perfect time. Of course, we can't get permission to stay at school, so we'll have to sneak in. That's why I'm excited. The reason for my guilt is because I'm lying to my parents, since I can't exactly tell them, okay, I'm gonna go sneak into school, get possessed by ghosts, and have sex with Hina. Yeah, I don't think they would believe you if you said that. I've told them Hina and I will be staying over at Anno's house tonight, and Anno said she'd play along. I'd be with Hina, and Anno stays over here a lot, so my mum and dad both allowed that without any questions. Hina's mum and dad said the same. It's probably the ease with which they agreed that's causing all my guilt. The unease I'm feeling is because of tonight, of course, lending our bodies to ghosts, for one thing, but also, no matter the circumstance, Hina and I know, but I know they couldn't come up with any other way. I know this will be fine. Hina's agreed too, but. Ah, geez, there's no point in thinking about it. In any case, I still need to go to school. I'll just carry on with the plan we've come up with. We'll sneak back at night. So who's going to be possessing who? I think Sachi's going to possess Yuna. I feel like, but I'm not sure. It could be the other way around. And I don't know what'll happen after that, but I hope it goes well. Tomorrow may be the school's anniversary, but today we've got classes as usual. They seem to be going slowly for some reason. It's not that I'm bored, of course. With exams done, all the subjects we're studying are reset, and we head into the new chapter in our textbooks. I copy my teacher's writing on the blackboard in my notebook. Classes as usual, with just a hint of excitement in the air for the holiday tomorrow. As the day dragged along, morning classes finally ended. I left the classroom for lunch, parting with Anno so I could make a brief stop by the home economics room first. Ah, Tsukuya-chan, what do I do? What do I do? Come on, calm down, Tsurugamine-san. What's going on? Oh, Tomi-san, there was a first-year girl who was interested in the math club quizzes during the school festival, and she decided to officially join the club. She was a trial member before, but now she's gonna start coming every day after school as a real member. What do I do, Tomi-chan? I'm not sure what you... You'll be a senpai to Tsurugamine-san, and the club president too, of course. I'm so nervous. I've never been a senpai before. How should I talk to her, Tomi-chan? How? You don't have to be so nervous. Shouldn't you just talk to her normally? Like you have been during her trial membership? But what if I say something weird to her and she quits on the spot? It'll be okay. Sonoa Sensei said, encouraging Tsurugamine-san with a little pat on her head on the back. Tsurugamine-san, who confessed to an older woman, a teacher and Sonoa Sensei, who accepted her feelings. It looks like their one advisor, one president math club will be getting a little more crowded soon. I met the two of them on my way to home ec room. Oh, we're gonna meet all of the ones we helped. Miki-san, I went and asked. She wants it in the reference room in the inner building after all. Oh, is that right? I'm sorry, I should have checked beforehand when we were still over there. It's fine, let's get going. Oh, you're already retired, Miki-san. You don't need to carry anything, I'll hold it all. You don't have to worry so much. I insist. I'd be happy if you came with me though. Yeah, of course. Which reference room then? She said either one, so let's put it in the first one, since the inner one has our secret place. Yeah, let's do that. Maki-san's helping someone out today, like always, with Aihara Senpai, who's retired from the beautification committee, by her side. She's giving a guiding hand to Maki-san, who's valiantly taking on the work Senpai would have been getting all on her own. I spotted them right after leaving the home ec room, near the entrance hall. Oh, Yuna. Right. You should look at this too, Yuna. What's this? A guitar catalogue? Yep, we're picking out a guitar for Aki. Which one do you think would fit her best, Yuna? You play guitar, Aryu-san? I've been interested in it for a while, but Yoka has so much fun playing hers, I thought I'd give it a try too. In your hands, I bet you'll get a sweet sound pouring out right away, Aki. And one day we'll form a duo and rock out on stage together. Do you two really mean that? Yoka seems serious. I wonder how serious Aryu-san is. It's hard to imagine her really going and standing up on stage with Yoka. But strange as these two look together, they really seem to be enjoying their conversation. Aryu-san's having fun watching Yoka with all her energy. I gave them a wave and left the tatami room. Geez, Miyu, could you put the reference book down while we're having lunch at least? It kind of makes the food taste bad, you know. I think you should do some studying of your own personally. You understand that, don't you? I know, but if you're going to complain, you don't have to come with me. I'm the only one who needs to use the computer lab after all. You don't have to be so cold. Hello, Amashima-senpai, Inamoto-senpai. Oh, Yuna-chan. Listen to this, Yuna-chan. We finally retired from the team, but now Miyu's trying to get me to study and stuff. Hello, Yuna-chan. Listen, Matsuri. Even with a scholarship, you still have to take the exams. We'll have to do interviews too. I know. It's just a bit longer, so put up with it. Yeah. See you, Yuna-chan. Later. Amashima's senpai and Inamoto-senpai are a perfect duo as always. They've still got the presence of third-year students even after retiring from the track team. And since they've been together for so long, they're hardly reserved at all. I mean that in a good way. I passed by the two who learned to accept each other in the hallway. We're encountering in the mall. Wow, Tommy-chan. Damn it, Umi. Don't stop like that. Yeah. What's going on? What do you mean? Our new broadcast is about to start. Come on, Nana. Hurry it up. Of course there's a broadcast day that we get class extended. It just started storming. The eye of the storm is approaching. Oh yeah, Yuna. I ran into Anno and... Nana, there's no time to talk. Come on, we gotta go. The thunder scared you? Thunderbolts and lightning are very, very frightening. Ah, we're on the air in 2 minutes. Good luck. See ya. Ichiki-san, Futano-san, and Nana-san, or the Broadcasting Club. The three of them are together again today, on their way to the broadcasting room. 2 out of the 3 fell in love, but their friendship still holds them together. I see, it's Wednesday, so they have their usual show. I'm always up on the roof, so I've never listened to it. Maybe I will sometime. I'll go. So before we continue on, the ads are going to roll in, so I'm going to take a quick break. So if you guys haven't already, you should also get up, hydrate, stretch, all that good stuff. I'll be back in a moment. Alright guys, I am back. So, let's get into it. It's 10 p.m, I'm not getting up, I'm comfy in bed. Honestly fair. I climbed the stairs to the 3rd floor, where I met the two I'd be heading to the roof with. Oh, there she is. Yunane. Thanks for waiting. Let's go. I've only gone a small distance in the short time it's been since lunch started. Yet I saw so many people. The people I've met since May. People I've gotten to know. People I've grown close to. Before that, I always just headed up to the roof during lunch, ate alone, and gazed out absent-mindedly at the scenery. So the PC Isaac patch. I don't know. Yet now all these people talk to me like it's completely natural, and I can't talk with all of them. And I can talk with all of them. After seeing all of them, chatting with them, I headed up to the roof. Like I did until May, like I've done since May, with the two kindred spirits. With Anno and Hina, today they're with me. I headed to the roof to eat lunch. Oh my. Anticipating the usual bench would be a bit cramped with Anno and Hina along, I'd brought a picnic blanket. Anno's explanation came while I was laying it out. What's up? It's not really nothing, I suppose, but it sounded like she'd noticed something, so I asked her what it was, while she helped me with the sheet. The spirits kinda seem a little different today. You can tell? No, it's not really like I can tell, but like a little differently colored than before. It's just a bit, and it's like only a feeling, really. Really? We'd taken our seats on the laid out blankets, and I turned to Sachi-san and Megumi. It would be a bit tight, but the three of us could have fit on a bench, if it were only Anno, Hina, and me, that is. But I wanted to eat with everyone today. I brought the blankets so the five of us could sit together. I figured we wouldn't get in trouble if we cleaned up properly afterward, and Megumi, now accompanying us on the blanket, had a response for Anno. That's not true at all. I guess they are a little different. Don't get cocky just because you can see us a little bit. Hehe. What's so funny, Yuna? Sorry, you're just really jittery, Megumi. What's wrong? Nothing's wrong. She's been like this since morning. She's quite anxious about today, I think. Ah. So she gets nervous too. I thought. I felt the same way, a bit nervous, but seeing Megumi so flustered was a little relaxing. Is Sachi gonna possess Hina? Or rather, tonight. I kept telling her not to think about it so much, but I suppose she'd be anxious either way. She won't last if she's this restless though. Oh, but I don't think there's any helping her thinking about it. This sort of thing is important for girls, you know. I don't think it's very good to be so conscious of it, of course, but... Is Sachi's son nervous too? They've always seemed to do whatever they please to me, but I guess they get those feelings too. Thinking that kind of makes me feel relieved. Yunine, I'm hungry. Right. And then there's Hina. Since she can't see the kindred spirits, she won't be bothered by their restlessness, their relentlessness. Her composure is helping me calm down too. Here you go. Huh? My. Eight-hour wholesome game stream? I know, right? I just saw the autocorrect, don't worry. I'd packed some hot sandwiches for Hina and Anno, and some things I'd made for Sachi-san and Megami. Spaghetti carbonara. And Imo Namasu. You remember Juna-san? Yes, I had to do a little arranging of the recipes though. I couldn't exactly pack perfect spaghetti carbonara for lunch. Yeah, I cooked the pasta and set it aside, then made the sauce separately and heated it up in the microwave in the home ec room. It can pass for carbonara like this, though it might be a bit different from Megamine's idea of the dish. As long as I put some cheese and pepper on it, it'll look good and it should taste good too. For Sachi-san's Imo Namasu request, I found a recipe on the internet and practiced it a few times. You chop potatoes into thin strips, soak them in water, and then fry them, seasoning them with vinegar, sugar, and a little salt. I wasn't sure if the sugar or the vinegar was supposed to go in first, so I tried it both ways. If you put the vinegar in first, they come out a bit crispier, so that's what I used today. That didn't really feel like enough, so I also tried making some namul style with sesame oil, and some marinade style with onions and olive oil. I hope you like the arrangement, Sachi-san. They look delicious. I would love to have some. Come on, Yune-san, hurry. Yes. Hi. Sachi-san seems pretty pleased. She's practically on top of me, clinging to my back. Megamine's glaring kind of bothers me, but let's see. We all put our hands together and dug into our lunches. Oh, how I've missed this. It tastes wonderful. I'd love this texture. Good. Sounds like I was right to prioritize the texture. How's the flavor? I did a lot of research, but without a reference. What I used to eat a lot was a bit sweeter, but this is very good too. It's nice that the vinegar isn't too harsh. That might be because the flavor of vinegar has changed since Sachi-san's time, perhaps. Next, should I have the namul style or the marinade style? Yuna, I'd like to eat too, you know. Hurry up or it'll get cold. Tell Sachi-san, I only have one body. I didn't think they'd be fighting over my food like this. Megami tasted the Namasu too, despite her complaining. Oh dear, it looks like the ghosts are stuck right up against Yuna. Can you see them, Hina-chan? No. Your Yuna Nay's the center of attention. Yuna being popular is only natural though. I know, don't make fun of me while I got my hands full with Sachi-san and Megami. What about Hina? She's making a bit of an unusual face, one I haven't seen much of before. You're not jealous? Not really. My oh my. Don't tease Hina, Anno. Wow, this is carbonara? Too? It does kind of seem like it. It's actually good. I'm glad I had to try a few things to bring it for lunch. I'm glad I had to try a few things to bring it for lunch. At least you're good at cooking, Yuna. Bruh. What does at least mean? Not that I really have any other skills. Can I have some of that too, Yunane? Yeah, sure. Me too, me too. Ina and Ano reached out to the Carbonara and Namatsu as well. Ah hey, don't take so much. That's for me, you know. Hey, Megumi, stop pulling. I made a lot to share. Yeah. But. And I can't eat enough for both of you by myself anyway. Yuna-san, the marinade next. Marinade. Ah, jeez. To everyone else, it's just the three of us sitting on this blanket, eating together. But to me, it's the first time I've eaten with all these people at once. I could never have imagined this half a year ago. Eating like this, chatting, making noise together. When we had finished, we enjoyed some candy Anno had brought, and we sat around spacing out, talking about this and that until it was time for afternoon classes. My bath was a bit longer and a bit more thorough than usual. I'm just lending them my body, even if I know it's not really going to be me doing it. I can't help but feel self-conscious. I want to be as clean as possible. I'm trying my hardest to avoid the specifics, but I can't help being conscious of it all. It feels like the time is finally here. After the end of classes, I went home for a bit and took a bath. Now I just need to head back to school again while everyone else is leaving. Ina's just staying behind since she got practice. She's going to shower afterward, right? Should I have mentioned it? Should I send her a text?
やめとこう。なんだか意識過剰みたいだし。
I don't think you're thinking too hard about it. Actually, I'm pretty sure I've been thinking about nothing but this all day. I feel like I've been thinking about it while telling myself, act natural, all day.
何か変な態度出てなかったかな私。
Not that I can really do anything about it now. I sighed and tried to switch gears. There's still a bit of time before I have to head back to school, so I should find something to do with it. First, we'll be at school the whole night until tomorrow morning. So I need to make some dinner to bring with me, and Hina will be hungry after practice. It might be embarrassing if she eats too much and her stomach pops out though, so I'll only make a bit. It would be best if it were something simple, so I should make onigiri or sandwiches, and I'll bring my toothbrush, Hina's too.
おにぎりでいいか。
That won't take too much work, then I just have to make side dishes for mum and dad. I'll have to start on that right away. I might not have that much time after all. Going through the steps in my head, I was about to return to the kitchen when I stopped. I stood in front of my desk. I plucked out a key from a bowl on my desk, the key to my desk drawer. I stuck it into the lock and turned it. There was a click. I pulled out the drawer, revealing a printed picture and a certificate. The picture and certificate from back then. The picture we'd all taken together. I'm smiling in it, holding our trophy. Everyone in the club is smiling. We all took this picture after the award ceremony at the tournament. The camera had captured our innocent joy.
カップどこにしまったっけ？
I laid the certificate and picture on the desk. The trophy was in my closet, stuffed in a box in the corner. I retrieved the trophy from the box and set it out. It was a replica I got to keep, since we handed over the real one to the school, but it was a prize we'd all won together.
とりあえずよし。症状と写真は後で入れるもの用意しておこう。
She's gotten over the pain that she experienced before. Which is nice. I hadn't seen this trophy in a while, but it's a pretty typical design, with the name of our school carved into the base. Since it was a replica, the ribbon's just a decoration.
もう大丈夫だよね。
There's only a little pain. It's mostly just nostalgia. It makes me remember the moment our victory was announced. Everyone shouted and hugged and cried a little bit.
さあ準備しよう。
I always hated seeing it after that. That's why I put it away. It was painful to look at. I couldn't bear it. But now I'm fine. I'm a little more confident in myself now than I was back then. I've remembered that confidence in the last half a year. I've regained it. Something I've obtained just recently. I'm happy that Yuna was able to move on. Hello? Oh, hey Yuna-chan. Haha, you don't have to be so on edge yet. It's not quite late enough to get in trouble. Just take a seat and relax. Okay. They say that the students are supposed to be leaving in just a little bit. Heading back to school after their track practice ended, I'd gone straight to their club room in the Kumomiyagura. I was relieved to find Amashima-senpai and Inamoto-senpai there waiting for me. The plan may have been to sneak into school at night, but it wasn't as if we could just waltz through the gate. I'd had the idea to hide somewhere before the gates closed and kill time until night, and coming up with no other options, I'd asked these two for help. I thought they'd be suspicious, but they agreed to help right away. Despite recently retiring, they went out of their way to show up at practice today, so they could be here to help with our infiltration. As I'd told them, all I told them was that we wanted to stay over at school, so I'm not sure how to take their enthusiasm. It's a bit odd, or embarrassing, that they don't seem to have any questions. Hina's done with practice, so she's taken a shower. We told her to get herself cleaned up after all. I really feel like they know a bit too much. Yeah, and I'm not sure how to respond to that. They are incredibly sharp, and they just knew instantly. Ah, that's right. Here, Yuna-chan. Huh? Here are the keys to the club room and to the tower. You can get through the patrols by locking the door to the room and keeping the lights off. How do they know this? Then just make sure they're both locked when you're heading home tomorrow. You can give the keys to Hina. So they've done this before. Ah, right. I'm surprised you've got a key to the building though. Aha, well, you see, it's a duplicate. It's passed down through the captains of the athletics club here, since it's convenient, you know. Huh? You mean... The school has no idea, of course, officially, though they probably figured it out, since there are teachers who used to go here, you know. But there's no problem as long as nobody gets into trouble using it. We're currently trying to do something that could get us in quite a lot of that though. Just make sure you lock up afterwards, alright? Yes, thank you. I took the 2 keys from Inamoto-senpai. They've definitely done this before. Like snuck into the school. If we wanted to back out, I think that option's gone now. There's no escape anymore. If these two know we're staying over, we can't just go back home. At this point, I'm only getting more nervous. I had to suppress the urge to imagine what we'll be doing after this. It might be Sachi-san and Megami borrowing our bodies, but physically it's still going to be us doing it. What sort of things are we going to do? Are they going to do with Hina and me? Yuna-chan? Ah, yes. You shouldn't be so nervous. Not that I can't empathize. Don't tease her too much, Masuri. You'll only make her more anxious. Yeah, they really do know. I get the feeling my face looks as hot as it feels. And even if it doesn't, I get the feeling these two can see right through me anyway. Well, you'll be with Hina, so just relax. You've slept together before, right? Just sleeping, that is. Yeah. Ah, what am I doing giving her an honest answer? That much is the same. And then, just think of the rest as tickling a little. It's wrestling, yeah. Tickling. It's kind of hard to decide how concrete she's being. But the fact that I can kind of imagine what she means is... Oh, and yes. You don't need to force anything, okay? Force? Please don't, Amashima-senpai. Inamoto-senpai, could you stop her already? Stop it, Masuri. Oh, good. Really, please help me. That's no way to give proper advice. Listen, Yuna-chan. There's no rule saying you need to put any fingers in. Yuna, just becomes a ghost right there. Fingers? And you'll be fine without using any tools or anything. Tools? Right. Oh. And phones break easier than you think, so be careful, right? Yeah. What are I on about? I've had enough of these two. Well, it's about time to get out of here. Hina will be back soon, I'm sure. Did they use phone yeah, they probably use phone vibrations. Oh, I suppose that will have to be enough advice then. They're just teasing me. I feel a bit pathetic for letting them get a rise out of me. That's enough kidding around, right, Yuna-chan? Right. I think you'd guys be fine if you didn't end up doing anything too. Just hang out with Hina a little, you know? Yep, I'm sure Hina would have fun just chatting for the night. Uh-huh. If it were just going to be the two of us, that'd probably be fine. But tonight isn't just for us, it's for Sachi-san and Megami. That's why we're here at school. Why we decided to spend the night here. It's not that I'm resolving myself to it or anything, but I tried to think back to the feeling I had when I proposed this idea. Well, I'm sure it'll be fine. I just wanted to do whatever we could for them. I'm back. Ah, Yunane. The door opened and Hina stepped in. She walked over to me, her hair still wet from her shower. Oh, there you are, Hina. Well, we'll see you two later. Ah, yes. Thank you again for today. It's fine. We're happy to help. See ya, Hina. You can do it. Bye, Yuna-chan. Have fun. Yeah. Saying their farewells, Amashima-senpai and Inamoto-senpai had left the room together. Hina and I were left alone, but... in a little while, Sachi-san and Megami should show up. Then, we'll kill a little time here. And wait for night. Sachi-san and Megami's night. Mm-mm-mm.
うわ、お布団敷いてある。
網島先輩と稲本先輩の仕業よね。これ
They even set up futons for them. Is this their idea of being considerate, or are they teasing us? They told us we could go ahead and use this room on the second floor of the Kumamiyagura, the room I stayed in during the summer camp. There are 2 futons nicely laid out ahead of time. I'm thankful, I suppose. But when they're set out for us like this, it feels kind of...
どうしたのゆなね。
なんでもない。
On the table in the corner, those 2 casually left tissues and wet wipes. All their experience kind of makes their preparations here seem a little graphic. Like a not teacher doing rounds. Yeah. Yeah, you just like open the room, see that, and be like, huh. We killed time in the track team club room after that, and it's just around midnight now. Around 7, a teacher had come to make sure the rooms were empty, and she came around again at 9 to make sure all the doors were locked. We'd gotten through both checks by keeping quiet. Megamine was totally carefree, of course, saying, "It's like we're in a spy movie." Easy for her, but my heart had been pounding non-stop, worrying about what we'd do if she found us. You caught teens doing this in the bathroom before? Of course. Then, thinking we probably had the building to ourselves, we climbed up to the second floor room. I'd lit a small lamp, hoping that the light wouldn't leak outside as long as we kept the curtains closed. And this is how we found the room.
あら、わざわざ用意していてくれたのね。まつりちゃんとみゆちゃん。
みたいですね。
Everything is prepared. Please don't comment on the things on the table. I don't think I'd be able to explain.
と
Sachi-san suddenly went quiet after looking around the room. Please say nothing. Say nothing. Ah, I don't have any words either. I mean... After this, we'll be, what should I do? How do we get them started? Do I say something? What should...
ゆなね。
Hina taking the initiative? While I was debating with how to proceed, Hina tugged on my arm.
何？
それでどうするの？
うん。
You can't just ask that so bluntly. Why is Hina acting like she usually does? She's just trying to break the tension. Sachi-san quietly giggled beside me as all the blood went rushing to my head.
そうね。そろそろ始めましょうか。
Okay.
はい。
Well, we couldn't just stand there, so Hina and I sat down on the futons. Sachi-san and Megamine took places in front of us. I've been possessed a few times now. Usually the 2 of them have something they want to eat, or somewhere they want me to take them. Those times, I was just lending them my senses a little, but just once. We did an experiment to see just how far their possession could go, and Megami took over my body. It was an odd experience. I couldn't move a finger, but my body seemed to be walking around all on its own. Once was enough for me, and I made them swear never to do it again. But today, I'm going to be possessed like that once again.
それじゃ二人とも
よろしくね。
I proposed this, and I'm prepared, but I'm still a little scared. In a few moments, we're going to be possessed by spirits, and then Hina and I...
ひな
I reflectively grabbed her hand.
よなね。
あのね、怖くないからね。そのちょっと体がふわふわするかも。それから
この人がサチさん、
Wait, she can see them?
めぐみさん。
She can see them now.
ひな見えてるの？
Hina's eyes were fixed right on Megami, who was sitting across from her. They were clearly focused on her.
うん。白い服の人と黒い服の人いるよ。急に出てきた。
Huh.
そう。ひなの目の前のがめぐみで、私の目の前の人がサチさんなんだけど。
あ、そっか。ひなです。よろしくお願いします。長谷めぐみです。よろしくお願いします。
えのきさちよ。今日はよろしくね、ひなちゃん。
Suddenly, we're doing introductions again. The pace sure has gotten a little mixed up. But now it's nice and relaxed, like Hina. Hina's thoughts, oh shit, the ghosts actually do exist. Yeah, it's just like, oh fuck. I feel a little less nervous now too. This girl really is amazing. Does she?
これって聖子ちゃんカット？
Really understand what we're going to be doing, or that she's really seeing spirits right in front of her. That she's going to be possessed and we're going to have sex. She's looking at Megami's hairstyle, like all of that means nothing to her.
別にそういうわけじゃ普通の髪型だと思うけど。
I think Hina is very much aware, but she's being Hina,
ひなよく知ってるわね。
just to ease the tension.
お父さんが子供の頃大ファンだったって。そうなんだかショック。
Yeah, the tension's really evaporated. Is she doing this on purpose? Then Hina really is incredible. I doubt she is though, which is pretty incredible. Which is still pretty incredible. Yeah, she's just Hina.
はい、なーに？
お待たせしました。なんだかリラックスできちゃった。
そう。
始めましょう。やっちゃってください。
そうね。それじゃあお借りするわね。
お邪魔します。
I wonder how they're gonna betray this. They said, Sachi-san approaching me and Megami moving toward Hina. They pulled right up to us and got in close. Like we were about to kiss. The moment I closed my eyes, Ah. I suddenly felt the weight lifting from my body. Okay. All right, now we're in Sachi's POV. Okay, so how are they gonna portray this? Is it gonna be Sachi?
体が重い。
No, this isn't weariness or fatigue. It's a nostalgic sensation. That's right. Sensation I remember from when I was alive, when I still had a body of my own. I looked down at my hands. Even those tiny movements had weight to them. When I saw what I saw in my own hands and the sleeves of my black uniform.
あ、これ私の手だ。
Oh, so they see themselves as themselves.
そう。私、完全にユナさんに憑依してしまったのね。自分の体を映し出してしまうほど。
Ah, she's projecting the form.
あ、すごい。体が重い。
That's how they're gonna do it. Does that mean that Hina and Yuna are gonna get their own moment? There was a voice from beside me, my beloved Megumin's voice.
めぐみ？
I turned around and saw her there, in her white uniform, with her hazel hair, my sweetheart with her adorable face.
サチさん。
Megumin was looking at me too, and she broke into an absolutely stunning smile.
サチさんだ。
Her face, her figure, is so familiar to me, yet somehow it feels so new to see her with these borrowed bodies, and my heart is positively soaring. If I reach out, I'll be able to touch her. That's all it is yet.
ずっとこの瞬間を待っていたのね。私。あなたに触れることのできるこの時を。
私もサチさん。サチさんに抱きしめてもらえる時をずっと待ってた。
We have physical bodies now, bodies with which we can touch and know each other. Bodies which we've borrowed from Yuna-san and Hina-chan.
めぐみ？ひなちゃんは大丈夫？
ひなちゃん？
I searched for Yuna-san as I asked Megumi. Part of me worried that losing sight of her world means with me never being able to return to her body.
ユナさん。
Bruh. I sifted through my consciousness for her.
あ、
And when I closed my eyes in a corner of my mind, I found Yuna-san floating with her eyes closed and her body limp.
よかった。いたわ。
いた。ひなちゃん隅っこの方にいました。なんか寝てるみたい。
Ah, so they won't experience it.
ええ、そうね。私の中でもユナさん眠っているみたいだわ。
I breathed a sigh of relief. I should be able to return her body when she wakes after.
なんだつまらないの。せっかく私とサチさんがお手本見せてあげようと思ったのに。
あら、めぐみは二人に見せてあげたかったの？
Sachi.
いや、やっぱ嫌。サチさんと二人の初体験を覗かれたくないです。
私たち勝手ね。今までいろんな子たちのを見てきたのに。
だってそれは仕方ないことだったんですよ。今は。
ええ、私もめぐみと二人っきりがいいわ。
サチさん。
Let's go. Megumin leaned into me.
めぐみ、
I pressed my hand softly to her cheek and raised her chin just a touch. Okay, we're safe for now. And brought our lips together. Ah, the feel of Megumi's lips against mine. What I've dreamed of for so long. They're soft. I can feel the warmth pouring out where our hands meet on her lap. Ooh, they're kissing. Our lips parted and I opened my eyes once more. Megumin's eyes reflected mine as they drew open at the same time.
これがキスなのね。
ええ、キスってこんな感じだったんですね。
It's something we've done so many times, yet no kiss we'd ever shared before felt like this. The sensation seemed to travel from my lips to my chest, where I felt a tightening, I felt a heat, and I felt my pulse quicker. These feelings,
唇が触れ合うってこんな感じだったんだ。
ええ、そうね。
even that was unknown to us, since we'd become spirits before we'd learned of kissing. All we'd known was that a kiss meant pressing your lips together, so we'd brought our faces close to each other, close enough to touch. We were happy just to do that, and it was enough for Megumin to feel precious to me, but I'd never felt my chest tighten like this. I'd never felt this happy.
ゆなさんとひなちゃんのおかげね。やっとめぐみと本当のキスができたのね。
Let's go!
ええ、そうですね。すごいドキドキする。
And my heart would not be soaring like this if it weren't for the body I inhabit now as well.
忘れていたわ。こんな感じ、こんな気持ち。
私ももうずっと前のことだから忘れてた。
I thought back a moment to those days I'd spent merely gazing at her. Yes, these feelings, they must be the same as what I experienced then.
それを今、
サチさん、
あなたに感じることができるのね。めぐみ、私幸せだわ。あなたに会えて。
サチさん。
I'm happy for the ghosties. Megumin leapt into my arms, into my waiting embrace. We kissed again, and the sensation raced through me once more. Megumin pulled back slowly. Even the loneliness I felt in that instant stung, somehow pleasant in my heart, or somehow pleasantly in my heart.
サチさん、
なーに？
私嫌な子だな。 今私このままずっと体を返したくないって思ってる。ひなちゃんにユナに体を返さなければずっとサチさんとこうしていられるって
Please
考
don't
え
do
ちゃ
that.
った。
Please don't do that, Megami. Please no.
めぐみ
No. You give the body back afterwards. The words stabbed into my heart.
自分勝手だな。私こんなこと思っちゃうなんて。
To be fair, Sachi's probably thinking the same thing.
やだな。ユナに呆れられそう。サチさんに嫌われそう。
そんなことないわ。
I softly stroke her cheek.
嫌いになんてなるわけないでしょ。
Yes, all I feel for you is love, Megami.
でも
Sachi was probably thinking the same.
私も同じことを思っているわ。きっとめぐみの方が少しだけ早
Sachi,
く気づいてしまったのね。
Sachi, please give the body back afterwards. Please. Please, can we not have the ghost Sachi just full on hijack them? Yes, I'm sure I'd feel the same way. Think the same way, now that I know these feelings.
でもめぐみはちゃんと分かっているわ。それが許されないことを。だから言ってくれたんでしょ。言葉に出して自分を戒めたんでしょ。
そうなのかな。
Yeah, I think you did. I hope you did.
ええ、そうよ。
I was just like, what if we just kept the bodies? It's because you are this way that I love you, Megami.
ねえめぐみ、
はい。
初めて言葉を交わした日のことを覚えてる？あなたが私に告白してくれた日のことよ。
はい。
私あの時はまだあなたのこと何も知らなかった。あなたも私のこと何も知らなかったでしょ。
はい。
Do you know what's going to be real crazy when there's actually more after this? We'd only seen each other until then. It was only when you became a spirit like me that we were able to converse.
でも私はあなたを好きになれた。
Told you make it a second stream? I'd live with my choices
あな
now.
たも私を好きになってくれた。私たち恋人同士になれたわ。
はい。
それからずっと長い間二人で過ごしたわね。そして少しずつお互いのこと分かってきて。
Looking down over the school from the roof all the while, we spent our time together watching the lives of the girls going to this school.
それでも私あなたの
This
こ
stream is
と
all 3 hours
ずっと
shorter
好
than
きでいられたわ。
summer streams. Oh boy.
可愛い私の恋人だって。
Yeah, 12-hour stream, let's go.
私もサチさん。
ね、そうでしょ。ついこの間までお互いに言えなかったことさえあったのにね。
はい。
その秘密を打ち明け合っても変わらなかったわ。だから今こうしていられるのよね。もう一度言うわ、めぐみ。私あ あなたに会えてよかった。
私もサチさんに会えてよかった。好きになってよ
You
か
know
っ
what's,
た。
you know what's gonna be crazy when the ghosts don't actually disappear after this?
いつまでも一緒よ、めぐみ。
But they just get unbound from the school.
ずっと一緒です、サチさん。
Yes, together. Forever wherever we go. Forever however long that is. Let's stay together. Today, now, and from now on. Gonna put this up just in case. Yep.
サチさん。
I just have to. I now understand when. It hasn't taken so long. Okay. After 80 years, Sachi can fuck. I lay on my side, my chest over Megami's. Kissing her cheek, I traced my hands down her body.
サチさん、サチさん。
Oh boy. Megami entrusted everything to me, so I touched everything of hers. Ever since Yuna-san started helping us, we've reached out to all sorts of girls, praying that their feelings would be heard and be returned. We spent all of our days like that. But they were all much stronger than we'd imagined. They were so strong that it seemed they might not even need our help. They conveyed their feelings to each other even through their doubts and stumbles, and they cemented those feelings into unbreakable bonds. And they joined deeply together, the two of us watching. First Megami, she saw Umi-chan and Seisa-chan join in the broadcasting room over the summer camp. They've seen them all. With the hesitation of uncertainty, they touched each other timidly. Next me, on the day before the school festival, I saw Maki-chan and Miki-chan join in their hideout in the inner building. Maki-chan mustered up her courage and Miki-chan accepted her. On the night of the school festival, Megami saw Sonoa-sensei and Kiri-chan become one in the math club room. Sonoa-sensei gently guided Kiri-chan through it, and the two of us, we watched Yoka-chan and Aki-chan join in the drum watchtower above the main gate. We watched Matsuri-chan and Miyu-chan confirm their feelings for each other in the track team club room. We watched. All of them. They each fought to convey their feelings, accepting those feelings and becoming one. And we learned how to join our hearts and bodies together like this. Oh boy. Megami's voice cracked as she called out to me, begging for my attention. So I granted it.
サチさん、触ってめぐみにいっぱい触って。
あなたも触って私に触って。
All the cuddling.
サチさんがいっぱいでそんなことできない。
Wait, who? What, Megami?
抱
Oh,
き
no,
しめてく
Sachi.
れるだけ
No,
でいいの。
Sachi.
離
Sachi's
さないでいてくれればいい
It's, it's always the quiet ones. That's what they say, right? It's always the quiet ones.
サチさん、サチさん。
Megumin reached her arm around my shoulder and she clung to me.
めぐみ。
The sensation of embracing each other, of our touching skins, filled me with so much heat.
サチさん。
There was heat in Megumin's skin as well, and in the breath from her mouth and in her voice. No matter how much we kissed, no matter how much we touched, the heat within me wouldn't calm, it only grew stronger. So I left myself to that heat and I slid my hand down the curves of Megumi's stomach to her most precious place.
サチさん、そこ。
ええ、あなたの大切な場所。
I whispered into her ear as I touched her. Megumin's womanhood, somewhere only I can touch, and the truest place to confirm our love.
指は入れられないわよね。
No!
そうですね。
They are being respectful. It would merely take parting this soft skin. There were girls who did so, but
この体は二人のものなんですものね。ゆなさんとひなちゃんの。
それにもし今サチさんにそんなことされたら
then they wouldn't be able to.
本当にどうにかなっちゃいそう。
Oh boy. Oh boy.
そうね。私もよ、めぐみ。でもその代わりいっぱい触ってあげる。キスもしてあげる。
Okay, the ads are rolling, so we'll just pause for a second. We are. I feel like we're almost done. We're almost there. In multiple senses. But yeah. I feel like there's probably gonna be a chapter for like Hina and Yuna. Hopefully. Well, there should be. But I don't know if there's any more after that. Because it felt like the other ones were wrapping it up, you know? The one before. Like before leading to this, it was wrapping it up. But we'll see. We will see. We are slowly getting there. And don't forget the hydrating stretch, yeah, because y'all, all of these people are thirsty right now. It's crazy. Ay, 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 ay. I feel like it's got like another hour or so. Yeah. Ay, ay, ay. This is going to be a long VOD as well. Oh boy. YouTube is going to love this. But it's going to be worth it. Okay, welcome back from the ads, guys. Let us continue, shall we? Thank you for the hydrate.
大好きなめぐみ愛してるわ。
私もサチさん大好き。愛してる。
Oh boy. Our lips met, our tongues entwined. It felt as natural as breathing. As our tongues touched, Megumi's heat seemed to pour into me. They really like stretching in this game. So many kisses, filling in for all the words we'd said before today. Yeah, wholesome noises. Everywhere. So many touches with all the feelings we'd build up for tonight in them. They're just having the time of their lives. Megumi and the explosions kind of go into the same sentence all the time. All the days we've spent together, these 30 years with you. They could wait 30 years and Matsuri couldn't wait half a year. SMH. And this last half a year.
私もよ。あなたとこうなるのを待ってたわ。
They must have had fun voicing these lines. Let us become one Megumin. I love you. I'll always love you. I won't let go. Don't let go, Jack. Let's...
抱きしめて。サチさん、ダメ。もういっぱい。
become one. Oh my... Please! My ears! Please! Why are you so loud? Oh, okay, yeah. This isn't a contest, ladies. Please. It's so fucking loud. It's because they're the main character, so they get main character volume. Your voice, my voice, heightened. Breaking short at the end. A deep sigh brushed my ear. Our heat mixed together, came apart, and faded away inside us. Are we safe? Nope. Good thing I didn't get rid of it. Good thing I didn't get rid of it. Wait, Zimu's changed. No, not really. She's right next to me, yet Megumine's voice sounds somehow far away, perhaps hidden in the afterglow of our joining. A bit unsatisfied at that, I took Megumine in my arms again. See, you're still beside me. Her eyes are open now. Yeah, that's the only difference. At my side.
なにめぐみ
私すごい幸せ。
And now they're using their inside voices.
私もよ
サチさんとやっと結ばれることができたんだ。
I can finally move my thumb off of my phone speaker.
そうね
Yeah, unless they just out of nowhere just cipher round 2.
夢みたい。
夢じゃないわほら
I kissed her gently on the lips.
ほらわかるでしょ
Do you know what's gonna be funny? When they fall asleep and give possession back to Yuna and Hina and then they're just naked sleeping together. She nodded and returned the kiss. I accepted it.
よかった。本当によかった。私、サチさんとちゃんと結ばれた。
ええ
Let's go.
ちゃんと初体験できた。こんな幸せな。
ええ
やっと。
Yes, at last.
最後に。
Are we safe? I feel like we're safe now. I feel like I've been dreaming. Like I've been asleep for days. Ever since Sachi-san came into my body, my memories after that are vague, and I'm not sure how long it's really been. Wait. I was joking about them waking up and being naked together. Just that floating feeling remains. Huh. So this is what it feels like to be possessed.
ゆなさん
Yeah, it feels like waking from a deep sleep. Everything around me is fuzzy, slowly coming back into focus. Oh, they're all dressed. Okay. Ah, Sachi-san's looking down at me, and Megumin and Hina.
ひな。
ゆなね。
先に起きてたんだ。
I guess she's making sure I'm really awake. Hina's waving her hand in front of my face. I reached up and grabbed it. Yeah, I can feel her hand. It's a little warm.
よかった。目を覚ましてくれて。
あ、はい。うん、もう大丈夫。
Yeah, my head is getting clearer. I slowly sat up and took stock of myself.
よかった。ちゃんと服着てる。裸だったらどうしようかと。
After saying that much, some of the vague memories in my head became clearer, as if they suddenly appeared out of a fog.
え、
あ、服はちゃんと後で着たのよ。その。
My face is on fire. That's right, I was just naked and...
ちょっと、なんでこっち見るのよ。だって。
Sachi-san was possessing me, but Megumin and I... no.
Huh?
Oh, Yuna. Hina possessed by Megumin and I don't think I can make eye contact with her right now.
ゆなね、どうしたの？気分悪い？
ちょっとね。大丈夫。
Hina seems fine. Does she not remember it? Maybe that's for the best then. I think I'll try not to remember it too. I'd like to just forget it happened.
その、ゆなさん、本当に体におかしなところはない？
Why wouldn't she?
ええ。
そう、よかった。人にこんなに憑依するの初めてだったから、ゆなさんがなかなか目を覚まさなかった時はちょっと心配したのよ。
平気です。
ひなちゃんはすぐに起きたのにね。
I wonder why. Does it just vary from person to person? Well, Hina's always been a light sleeper.
でも安心したわ。目を覚ましてくれてよかった。
It's probably because Sachi's an older spirit as well.
何も言わずに行きたくはなかったから。ゆなさん、
Can she feel herself moving on?
最後にもうちょっとだけ付き合ってもらえる？
We left the room and stepped carefully down the pitch black stairs. Unlocking the entrance, we headed outside.
どこ行くの？
We're going to the roof. In response to Hina's question, Megumin only gave a little nod. I get a feeling, just a feeling, that I know where we're headed, and this stirring in my heart is because I know.
ちょっとお散歩でいいのかしら？
A walk? For me and Hina maybe, but for Sachi-san and Megumi, the feeling in my heart turned out to be true.
見えてきたわね。
Oh, we could see it clearly from across the campus. I'd known from far away, but when we got closer, right up next to it, it was dazzling. The Enoki tree, known as Sachi-san's memorial, right from that tree, was a pillar of light ascending into the sky. It had no peak, just endless light reaching between the stars. The light from the pillar shone down on us. Hina and I glowed under the light. For Sachi-san and Megumin, it seemed to pour down around them, as if to pull them up with it. I get the feeling that I know what this means. Sachi-san, who died in an accident, carrying feelings she couldn't express. She had always longed to find a wonderful partner and become one with her body and soul. Megumin, who'd fallen in love with Sachi-san and died of illness. She became a spirit, formed a relationship with Sachi-san, and longed only to be together with her forever.
ああ、そっか。本当に
They're gonna find peace.
二人とももうこの世に思い残すことなんてないんだ。そっか。なくなっちゃったんだ。
I don't know whether to call it moving on or attaining peace. And then Megami goes to help her being selfish and Sachi goes to heaven. Please no. But the two of them are leaving.
付き合わせてごめんなさい。でも
They wanted someone to be there as they left. Sachi-san turned to us in the light. Megumin quietly held her hand at her side.
最後はやっぱりあなたたちに見送ってほしいから。
やっぱり
Yeah. Leaving. They achieved their goals. I knew that. I understood. I realized. The meaning of their act today, that it would mean they held no more regrets. That there would be no reason for them to stay here, that they would leave. I'd known yet.
「今までありがとう、ニナさん。あなたに会えてよかった。あなたに会えたから私とめぐみは本当に結ばれることができたわ。」
With Sachi-san's words, tears poured in Megumin's eyes and spilled slowly down her cheeks. Those tears, too, shone like little drops of sparkling light.
ずっと何もできない日々を終わらせることができた。本当に楽しかったわ。
私も楽しかったから。
Somehow, even their words seemed to sparkle.
あなたのおかげでただ眺めているだけじゃない。いろんなこと知り合うことができたわ。そしてその子の思いを確かめることができた。その子が思いを実らせるのを手伝うことができた。大切な人と結びつくのを見ることができた。とても嬉しかったわ。とても楽しかった。
Bye bye. They probably sounded that way because.
ごめんね。時には無理なお願いもしたかと思うの。
私もごめんね、ユナ。 だってユナいっつも済ました感じだったんだもん。
いいのよ、もう。
They were the words I'd been longing to hear. I felt the same way. But I can't do anything now except listen to their words.
でもユナと一緒にいろんなことできて楽しかった。学校でいろんなことできて、合宿とか学園祭とか。私ずっと見てるだけだったから。
そっか。
For Sachi-san, it's been 80 years. For Megumin, 30. They've watched over this school from the roof all that time. Just watching, and if we'd never met, they'd still be watching, still waiting for anyone to talk to.
そっか。
They'd be watching and waiting.
楽しかったんだ。二人とも。
So it was fun.
ありがとう、ユナさん。もう一度お礼を言わせて。
ありがとうユナ。
他の子にも感謝しているの。ひなちゃんにも、あのちゃんにも、出会ったみんなにも。
マキちゃんとか海さんたちとかみんなに本当に本当なんだから。
分かってる。
They can't tell them, but
ユナさんのみんなのおかげで私めぐみと一緒に行くことができるんだから。
Megumin broke into sobbing, and Sachi-san gently stroked her hair. The sight seemed so fitting, the two of them together like this.
あ
The light grew a little stronger, the light surrounding them.
そろそろお別れね。
Bye bye.
いつまでも幸せにね。本当にノロノロしてやっとくっついたんだから。絶対にひなちゃんと別れちゃダメなんだからね。
I answered, gripping Hina's hand tighter. Her warm hand squeezed back in mine.
何でもできるなんて余裕ばっかじゃダメなんだからね。ユナ結構抜けてるかもしれないんだから。
分かってる。
いつまでもずっと。
元気でね。ひなちゃんもいつまでも元気でいてね。そして幸せになってね。
はい。
Yeah, we will take care of each other. Yes, yes. Megumin was beyond words now. Sachi-san warmly held onto her hand. Like Hina and me.
サチさん、めぐみさん。じゃあね。バイバイ。またね。
Bye bye.
そうね。またね、ひなちゃん。
またってそんな
私もそう思うわ。
Yeah, we'll go to the Eurotopia.
また会えたらいいなって。
でもだって
さあ、めぐみ、ちゃんとお別れの挨拶しましょう。
ひなちゃん、さよなら。またね。
Goodbye.
うん。ゆなさん、それじゃあ私たちもう行くわね。
はい。
さようなら。それからまたね。
はい。元気でね。
Bye bye. I couldn't hear their words anymore. I couldn't see them very clearly. The light around them enveloped their forms. Trying to quietly take them away, trying to leave, they faded into the light. The light, the whole pillar of it. Ah, my eyes! Slowly faded, with them inside it dimming. That doesn't look like it's dimming to me.
さよなら。
It was gone. The darkness of the night, nearing morning, engulfed the tree in shadow.
またね。
Leaving me and Hina still holding hands. Sachi-san and Megumin, the two kindred spirits, have gone home, to where, I wonder, both of them together. The breath I released hung in the air, a faint mist. What was it? A sigh? Perhaps of relief?
この時間だともう結構寒いのね。
It was now past 5 in the morning. That's nearly accurate. But the sun still hid behind the horizon. Only a light hue was growing in the eastern sky. After that, we cleaned up the room, gathered our stuff, made sure all the doors were locked, and left.
うん。そうだね。
Yeah, I did choose to play the game, so it is my fault. 5 hours ago, I said make it another stream. Yeah, but that was 5 hours ago. 5 hours ago, I was clueless about there still being 5 hours. We walked down Camilla Lane together, hand in hand.
ひな、寒くない？
平気。大丈夫。
ジャージなのによく平気でいられるわね。やっぱり鍛え方が違うのかしら。
ジャージって結構あったかいんだよ。
そう。うん。そうね。
You know what would be crazy if the last scene, like if they don't even get a scene, Yuna and Hina? We walked slowly.
ね、寒いの？
ちょっとだけね。
Like, I honestly wouldn't be surprised if they didn't get one. Because there seems to be a slower relationship. The air is getting chilly. It's almost winter after all.
明日からは上着出さないとね。ひなもブレザー一応あるんでしょ？
でも着ない。このままでいい。
My hand around Hina's is
やっぱりね。でもいくらなんでもジャージのままじゃこれから寒いわよ。
大丈夫。ウィンドブレーカーあるから。
そう。
We're just walking, talking about nothing in particular. Slowly on our way home, me and Hina. This time, the sigh was probably for the cold breeze.
ねえひな。
I called out to her beside me. Hina gave her usual quick reply.
なんだかすごいものを見ちゃったね。
Yeah. I just muttered, staring ahead. My words came out softly in the cold morning air.
そうだね。
The just saw spirits pass on.
ひなはちゃんと見えてた？
すごいキラキラしてた。
うん。そうだね。
Sachi-san and Megumin, it just happened. They left, went home. I'm finally able to see their faces in my mind. I couldn't recall the image until now. Not after, while we were leaving, and not while we were walking here. Their faces at the end weren't clear. What they looked like, what we talked about, what they told me at the end. Even though I was watching the whole time, I'd watched everything. Afterwards, suddenly, it'd gone all fuzzy. I wonder why.
ゆなね。
Hina's saying something to me. I just gave her a little nod. I'm listening, Hina.
ゆなね。
One more time, from right beside me. I gave another nod, still staring ahead and walking slowly.
ゆなね。
One more time. This time, Hina's face was right in front of mine.
ひな。
Hina had stepped ahead of me at some point. She was looking right at my face. I stopped walking and stood still. On instinct, my arms rose up to catch her in them.
何？
大丈夫？
うん。
ゆなね。
Hina's face filled my view, blurry for some reason. I held her tight, fearing she might fade into the blur if I didn't. Why?
泣いてるよ。
Hina told me the reason.
そうか。私泣いてたんだ。
Only now did I notice the tears trailing down my cheeks.
悲しいの。
Hina asked me.
ううん。
No, I shook my head.
辛かった。
うんうん。
That wasn't it. I shook my head again.
ゆなね。ど どうして泣いてるの？
Hina's voice was strangely hesitant, a little anxious. I held her tight, embracing those feelings of hers as they bled into her voice.
ひな、私ね、ずっと楽しかったんだ。
I closed my eyes. I couldn't see Hina's face anymore, but her body, her warmth was in my arms.
サチさんとめぐみ、二人に出会ってから、5月の連休明けの日に会ってから、ずっと
Ever since then, since she asked for my help,
楽しかったんだ。私、
what day in May? I'd have to go back and check. At first, I thought I didn't want to help them. It almost felt like I was being forced. Helping other people with their love lives, meddling in affairs that were none of my business. At first, I didn't want to do it. I didn't want to involve myself with other people that much, but I agreed. And every day after that,
使われてない資料室の掃除をしたり、3人を引き離そうと考えて思いつかなくて、ただ右往左往したり、学校中を追いかけっこして走り回ったり、登校中に歌詞の公表させられたり、急にステージに引きずり出されたり、夏合宿で料理したり、喧嘩にハラハラさせられたり、毎日あの二人に付き合っていろいろしてきた。夏合宿にも参加することになったし、学園祭でもいろいろしたし、いつの間にかいろんな知り合いができたし、友達が増えたし、それまでと全然違う毎日になっちゃって。でも私、それがとても楽しかったんだ。
I know that now I was really enjoying it. Thinking every day about what to do for all those girls. My help was supposed to be a secret, but at some point along the way, I got to know them, became friends. And over this half year, my days have changed.
サチさんとめぐみと一緒だった毎日が
Just ended.
終わっちゃったんだね。
I couldn't understand that right away, but now I finally...
だから私
got that. This feeling, it's...
寂しいんだ。
やだね。
Ina's hand touched my cheek, a warm hand.
寂しいんだね。お別れしたくなかった？
うんうん。
I shook my head, Ina's hand still on my cheek.
悲しくない。さっきも辛くなかった。
That's true. I knew they'd leave. That's why I helped them so much. They were supporting everyone so that they could go home to wherever they've gone for all this time. They longed to help those girls and finally found me. Now I can remember it clearly, here with my eyes closed. Sachi-san was smiling, and beside her, Megumin was sobbing, but they both said goodbye and went home. They left, together, just as they'd wished. So, I'm not sad, and saying goodbye didn't hurt. It was seeing them off on their journey.
でももう会えなくなるんだ。屋上に行ってもあの二人はいないんだ。寂しいな。
So this is how it feels to have a hole in your heart. I won't see them again. I have every day, and they won't be on the roof tomorrow, the two kindred spirits.
ユナね、
In before they are.
いつかまた
It'd be nice.
会えるといいね。サチさんとめぐみさんに。
Ah, that's right. They said so at the end. Both of them and me too. See you later. I wonder when and where. Will we ever meet again now that they've gone? But we might. Instead of thinking that we won't, thinking that maybe somewhere we will. I'd like to think that. That's why we said it. All of us. Me, Sachi-san, and Megumi.
またねって。
I slowly opened my eyes, and they met Hina's. They'd been watching me the whole time.
ひな。ありがとうね。
If not for them, I probably wouldn't be holding her like this now. No, I'm sure I wouldn't be together with my precious Hina like this. I only learned of this feeling after meeting them. I only realized it. And now I'm able to tell her.
大好きよ。
I can tell her. I can hold her.
私もユナね、大好きだよ。
As I listened to her words, I finally released her. And I held her hand. In the chill of the morning air, we warmed our fingers and our palms. And we slowly started walking. Down Camilla Lane on our way home from school.
中学の最後の冬。あの時の私はまだ弱かった。
This feels like the
今
ending.
思えばわかる。
This really does feel like the ending.
あの時のみんなの言葉は私を傷つけるための言葉じゃなかった。多分私がいない時だから出ただけの些細な言葉。小さな本音が混ざっていてもきっと本心じゃない。冗談交じりの言葉だったんだ。それでも私は一人で傷ついた。一人で心を閉ざした。そこまでの自分を否定した。勝手に人と触れ合うのを恐れた。そして 屋上に上がった。そしてあの二人に出会った。あれから幾度目かの春に幽霊に会うというとんでもない経験から始まった5月から今日までのこの半年間、いろんなことがあった。いろんな人に会った。出会った人の抱えた思いをこっそりと見守って、時々手伝って、その思いが実を結んだ瞬間を見ることができた。嬉しそうに笑って並んで歩く二人の姿を見た。そして私も多分変わることができた。
Yeah.
心の中にずっと刺さっていた小さなトゲがようやく抜けた。消えてくれた。
Let's go.
溶けてどこかに行ってくれた。そして大切なものを手に入れた。今この手の中に。小さくて可愛くてしっかりしてて頼もしくて、面倒を見てあげたくなる。でもいつも私を見ていてくれた。
Yeah,
励ましてくれていた。
The Hina.
大好きな愛しひな女の子の恋人。
I just skipped that by clicking early.
私もそう、女の子。でも二人まっすぐな気持ちでつながっている。ずっと一緒にいたい。いつまでもこうして歩いていきたい。いつまでもこうして。ひな、あなたと手をつないで。
Okay. My eyes. Yep. That's the ending. No, I'm not gonna let the credits play. Wait, there's more? No.
明日晴れたら
Okay.
屋上に行こう。明日も明後日も雨の日でも雪の日でもなるべく。もう二人はいないけど、でも教えてあげる。この半年間のようにいろんなことをおしゃべりしながら、どうしようかって考えながら過ごしたお昼休みみたい。伝えたい。私のこと、ひなのこと、みんなのこと、この学校のこと、その日あったこと、見てきたことを思い浮かべながらお弁当を食べよう。時々はひなも一緒に、たまにはアノも連れて、友達も誘って。あなたたちがいたこの学園を見下ろしながら。
Okay. Is that it? There is no. What is this? Lovers. Okay, so that's Hina and Eunice scene. Okay. So to answer your question, it was so April. It was May 7th that they met. Okay. Before we do this, what we'll do is we'll run the ads now because they are about to run in, and I'll take a quick break and then we will do this final one. So if you guys haven't already, your friend Alice's birthday. If you guys haven't already, you should get up, hydrate, stretch, all that good stuff, and I'll be back in a moment. All right, guys, I am back. So let us wrap this up, shall we? We've got the last one. Main lovers.
ひな、宿題出てるんでしょ？見てあげるわよ。やっちゃいなさい。
I came back to my room from my bath. Ina was on my bed, reading a manga she'd brought over from her house.
あ、もう終わってる。
本当？
うん。ちゃんと家に帰ってからやっといた。
So that she could spend time with you.
そう。珍しいこともあるものね。
I didn't say it to be mean or anything. Hina's not the type to just ignore her homework or anything. But she's definitely not the type that starts on it right when she gets home. If she's eating dinner over here, usually she'll do her homework after that.
ゆな姉は宿題もうやっちゃった？
ええ、一応。
My parents and Hina's parents are all away tonight. Our dads are both on overnight business trips. It happens, since they're both regular office workers. And our mums are both on the night shift tonight. It's pretty regular for nurses at a hospital. All those things just happen to coincide on the same day. It's rare, but it's not something that's never happened before. And that's why Hina did the homework early. Up until Hina and I were in middle school or so, our mums would make sure they had night shifts on different days so that this wouldn't happen. But then they stopped worrying about that around when I started school at Shirojo. When our parents were all gone, we started staying over at each other's houses, usually mine. Yes, Hina will be staying over here tonight. We'd just had dinner together, then taken baths. Hina first, and I'd just returned to my room from mine. I see, so Hina's already done her homework. She's pretty fired up then, huh? Fired up? For what? Well, for... I shook my head a little, chasing away the thoughts I was heading toward. My hair, just dried, swayed around me. It was still a little heavy with moisture. I pulled out a cooking magazine from the rack in front of me, nothing specific, and opened it up on my desk. My eyes were pointed at the article, though the words weren't really making it into my head.
ゆな姉。
Hina called me from the bed.
何？
あと。
Oh boy, Hina.
なんでもない。
そう。
Maybe I'm being a little mean. I know what Hina wanted to say is what I was just thinking about since I came back into the room, that maybe the time had come. That maybe today was our chance to,
初体験のやり直しの。
A little while ago, Hina and I did, sleep together. We had sex. That would have been our first time, I suppose. But Sachi-san and Megumin were possessing us then. They were in control of our bodies. That was the situation, but it seems like it went well for them. So Sachi-san and Megumin were, well, successfully able to have sex together. But Hina and I don't really remember it. We were possessed completely, so it was more like being asleep the whole time. All I remember clearly is what happened up until Sachi-san possessed me. The next time I woke up, it was over. My body felt a little hot, but I don't really remember what we did. And it wasn't really like anything had physically changed with me. There were maybe a few marks and some vague memories, but that was it. That's why we sort of wanted to redo our first time properly. Me and Hina both. Even if we don't really remember it, we've done it before, so we sort of wanted to try it again. Hina and I had discussed it, and we agreed, just that if we got a chance, we would do it.
それで 今日がそのチャンスなのよね。
Chance. My parents aren't here. They won't be home tonight. Neither will Hina's. And Hina's sleeping over tonight. We can be together without making any excuses. Yeah, I don't think we get too many chances like this.
でもなんて声をかければいいんだろう。
I don't know. Unlike Sachi-san and Megami, I haven't been watching people do this sort of thing. I don't know anything about it. I don't even know how to get it started. Yuna, please. Having no choice, I look down at the magazine again. Maybe we'll get sleepy and get into bed together. Then it'll just happen. That's what I was thinking, but... Hina? What do we do if Hina falls asleep? She had practice today, so she's probably tired.
やだね。
Well, if it happens, I guess. There's no need to rush.
やだね。
何ひな。
But that scared me. I turned around and saw Hina sitting on my bed. She had called me a few times. I hadn't realized.
やだね。ちょっとこっち来て。
Wait, is Hina gonna take the lead?
うん。
What is it? I got to my feet and walked over to the bed where Hina was sitting.
何？どうしたの？
Yuna is an absolute... yeah. True. Wait, hold on. Yeah. Okay, no, it's fine. We're fine. We're fine right now. My vision spun. Hina took my hand and pulled them to her. I toppled over onto the bed. Her strength surprised me. I didn't think Hina was so strong. Athletes are impressive.
よいしょ。
Hina straddled my waist as I lay face up on the bed.
ちょっとひ
Oh boy.
な。どうしたの？いきなり。
Pushing me down like this and on my bed.
Huh?
That's when I realized Hina had pushed me down on my bed. Yeah. And Hina looked right at me, my hands in hers.
やだね。
This is so adorable.
うん。
Her intent was clear in her voice and in her eyes, and in the hands that held mine tight.
しよう。
Just straight up saying it. She got right to the point. It was just like her.
あのひな。
約束してたよね。
うん。うん。
Yuna is an absolute bottom. We did. Hina and I both wanted to do it over. But I'm still not really ready. My mind is still stuck on what do we do?
私
Since when you actually think about it, it's embarrassing, right? Getting naked with Hina, embracing and doing other things.
ユナネとしたい。
But
ひな。
I'm not the only one feeling embarrassed, imagining what's going to come after this. Hina's the same. Her face is flushed red. So is mine. we're the same. But I'm the only one making excuses about readiness. Okay, I can do this. I squeezed Hina's hands back. My face got hotter, but I looked Hina right in the eyes and told her that.
急なね。
Hina laughed and smiled, with obvious joy.
やった。
Yatta! Oh my god, that's so adorable. It would have been nice if I could have returned the smile, but I was much too nervous to do anything but keep staring at Hina's face. I was still frozen the moment Hina kissed me too. Uh, 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 uh. I will say, this is one of the tamer ones. This is incredibly tame. I'm wondering if it will go more, but this is very, very tame. I need to share with the class. Right as our lips parted, Hina touched me. That is the tamest one. Yeah. My breath caught when her hands touched my chest. She had just laid her hands on me from above. My clothes, yes. Yet. I'm wondering if it's gonna transition to a different one. It was like her hands were slowly pushing into my breasts. Not too hard, but my breaths were getting hotter.
急なね。何？もっと触ってもいい？
Let's go, Hina! More meaning harder or in different ways. I guess it was harder. Hina's fingers pressed into me, though her grip was still light.
平気？
I think I'm still okay, though my heart's pounding.
もっといい？
ひなの好きなようにしていいよ。
This time it was different ways. Hina lifted up my shirt. My body was hot underneath my shirt, and when it was pulled away, the air felt like a cool kiss against my skin.
ひな。
触る？
I find it funny, this is the tamest looking one out of all of them. Hina's touching my breast directly with her hands. I can feel the heat of her hands directly on my skin. We've hugged so many times, touched each other while messing around, but My heart has never pounded this hard before. It feels like it's going to burst. I reached out to cling to something and found, I think, Hina's knee. I kept going, moving my hand up her thigh. Hina's fingers, they grazed the tips of my breasts and set off a shock, almost like pain. My breath caught and I trembled. Again and again, I can't stop trembling. I can't stop winning. I can't stop winning.
気持ち悪い。
違う。ちょっとすごくてビリッとしてびっくりして。
痛かったり気持ち悪かったりしたらしないよ。
Ina is very attentive. It's very nice. She's been very gentle, but also.
平気。本当にびっくりしただけだから。
Ina's hands had paused, letting me cool down for a moment. I really was surprised, not just at the stimulation, but
ヒナに押し倒されるなんて思わなかった。
Yuna, you're such a bottom. I think we all were expecting this.
そう？
うん。こんな風にされるなんて。
そうかな。
勝手に思ってただけみたい。私がヒナをリードしてあげなきゃって。
だってだってあの時はずっとユナ姉が私のこと触ってたでしょ。
あの時って？
Hina remembers.
最初の時。
Hina remembers what it was.
最初って？
Does she mean when we lent our bodies to Sachi-san and Megami?
ヒナ、あの時のこと覚えてるの？
なんとなくだけど。
そうだったの？私全然覚えてないんだけど。
I could recall a little, but I didn't tell her that. All it was really was Megami lying naked in front of me. The rest is a blur.
本当になんとなく。でも後で何回も夢で見た。だから覚えてる。
夢？そうだったんだ。
Oh, poor Hina. Dreams? I haven't had one. I generally don't remember that much about it, but Hina does, I guess. That's kind of unfair.
だから次は私から触ろうって思ってた。いっぱいユナ姉に触ろうって。
And the thing is, Top was possessing Yuna's body at the time. So, it makes sense.
そう。
I guess it's fine, though. If that's what Hina wants, I'm happy with it.
触りたいとこ触る。
うん。 いいよ。ひなの好きなとこ触って。
Hina's fingers, her hands touched me again.
でもユナ姉が嫌だったらやめるね。我慢しなきゃいけないんだって。
いけないって。誰が
Oh, has she
そんなこと言ったの？
has she been getting coaching like advice from Matsuri and all that?
先輩たち
Yep. They gave Hina advice.
何を聞いてきてるの？あ
Her senpai meaning Amashima senpai and Inamoto senpai. What sort of advice did she get from them? I want to ask her, but I... Yeah, a little distracted at the time. Very distracted. Can't think. Everywhere under her touch feels like it's on fire. I can hardly keep my thoughts straight. It's driving me crazy. Crazy? I was crazy once.
ひな。
That was loud. It's all I can do to keep clinging to Hina. To keep this heat building up inside me from becoming overwhelming. You're very loud, Yuna. I had no idea I could make sounds like this. Every time her hands even brushes against my chest, I tremble and twist, and not because I don't like it. My body's reacting in ways I never knew it could, because Hina's touching me. That's all it takes for these sounds to come out, for me to feel this heat and to tremble.
ユナ姉キス
And kiss. Kiss, 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 kiss. Just pressing our lips together caused my tongue to split out, happy to brush against Hina's. Kiss more. Yes. I missed Hina's lips as soon as they pulled away. I loved them so much it was almost scary.
ユナ姉
I wanted to embrace her, tight, so I pulled her close, closer than she'd gotten to kiss me.
私ねユナ姉体チェンジする
She's all tingly. Hina's body was hot. She was almost limp.
もっとねユナ姉
わかった。
I pulled her to me. This time it's my turn. Am I gonna have to be concerned about this? Oh. Okay. Yep. Okay. This is fine. Hold on. You get the horny tax, fine. Hold on. It's amazing. Now don't give me sass. No, we'll just give you ass instead. So amazing. Oh my, why is it so loud? We were both naked, holding each other. I was behind Hina. And while I held her, I kissed her all over, on her neck, on her ears, on her shoulders, her back. I held her breasts, which had gotten bigger at some point without me noticing. I watched her face from behind. They're just cuddling. They're having a nice cuddle. I had no idea my hands, my fingers could move like this, could do this. I had no idea I could touch Hina like this, but I was moving so naturally. I love Hina. I touched her, entrusting myself to that feeling. I kissed her. Her breasts, her back, her cheeks, her legs, her butt. As I listened to her breathing. Damn, Yuna. Damn. There too. Oh my god, they're so loud. They're so loud. Hina, why are you so loud? I took Hina's hand. Please. Oh, you already turned your phone. Smart. Very smart. And careful not to twist it or anything. I brought it down between my legs. The last two scenes, they've been very loud. My core was boiling hot. It felt like I might almost melt Hina's fingers. Even blocking with my thumb, she was still too loud. And I just... people walking around in the... So they've gone the furthest out of anyone. Ah, Hina's jumping in my arms. So loud. I didn't know I could do this.
暑い。私も暑い。ひなも暑い。
Hina, please. Hina, please. Maybe this is an odd way to say it, but perhaps my body remembers what happened when Sachi-san was inside it. Like, Yuna's so quiet compared to Hina. I might melt. I might just melt. Like Hina and I might melt together. Our heads, our bodies, all of us. All of our love for each other. These feelings we can't bear. I feel like we'll both melt with them. So... I held her hand, Hina's hand, tight, so that I wouldn't let go. Flashbang. Hina, please! So that I wouldn't let go, even if everything went white and we melted together. I don't think I don't think I should have to say this, but please audio balance your moans properly. Holy fuck. I think that's the wildest thing I've had to say about a game. I could hear Hina breathing. I could feel Hina's hand tight in mine. And that she was squeezing tightly back. Those two things were all I was sure of until I started coming back from the whiteness. That's definitely a moment of It's definitely a moment of anime when you watch it versus anime with someone. Yeah, it really is. I called out that beloved name. Now she's quiet when she's just saying the name. And I heard my name in that beloved voice. In the haze of light, my vision was still blurry, so I used the feeling of her hand in mine to guide us closer together.
Hina.
And I... kissed her again and again. And over till the night closes in. Do I not need the salt blossom anymore? Is it safe? It's safe.
眠い。眠くてもダメ。ちゃんと着替えなきゃ。
My head finally felt clear. Up until a moment ago, I wasn't even sure whether I was awake or not. Maybe I had fallen asleep for a little bit, just drifted off, vaguely remembering the sensation and what I'd just been doing before this.
顔から火が出そう。
I think we're safe from the moaning from now on. We did something kind of incredible. I'm kind of wondering how it happened now. I was ready to pull the covers over my head in embarrassment before my eyes met Hina's as she stared lazily at me. And that look brought me suddenly back to myself, realizing I couldn't let Hina sleep like this.
裸のままじゃ風邪ひいちゃうでしょ。
Not if she cuddles with you.
そうだね。
そうよ。ほら、服着なきゃ。
ねえ、ユナね。
何？どうしたの？
恥ずかしい。
Oh my god, Hina. Hina said, still naked, her face crimson.
うん。そうね。
I felt the blood rushing to my face too, and I couldn't help remembering what we'd just been doing.
でも気持ちいい。よかった。
そう。
Her honesty is a bit troubling.
気持ちよかった？
あ、
But I love that part of her too.
ほら、早く服着て。いつまでも裸のままでいちゃダメよ。
Maybe she wants to. You'll really catch a cold. The heat's on, but it's still not warm at night, and
誰かに見つかったら言い訳するの大変じゃない。お母さん朝には帰ってくるんだし。
そうかな。
まだ心配かけられないでしょ。お父さんやお母さん、おじさんやおばさんに。
Hina nodded. She understands.
ほら、もうちょっと頑張って。ひなのシャツどこ行ったっけ？
こっちにある。
あ、ほんとだ。私のも拾ってくれる？ありがとう。ほら、万歳しなさい。着せてあげるから。
ひなねってやっぱ大人っぽいね。
そう？パンツは私の買いのでいいわよね。
しっかりしてるよね。
そうでもないわよ。
そんなことないよ。いつもすごいって思ってる。
ひなの方がすごいって思うわ。時々すごい勢いで引っ張られちゃうもの。
そう？
そう。
They're adorable together. We're still children, maybe not in age, but we're students, There's still so much for us to learn, and we can't live on our own yet. We're still young enough that we should be careful not to cause our parents trouble, but
はい、もう寝てもいいわよ。
やだね。
何？
大好き。
うん、私もよ。大好き。ひな。
oh, that's cute. I love Hina and Hina loves me. I want to talk about all sorts of things with Hina, to hear all sorts of things from her. I want to go to all sorts of places with her. I want to do all sorts of things. And now, in the same bed, under the same covers,
おやすみ。
はい。おやすみ。
we fell asleep. To meet the next morning and all our mornings together from now on. It's almost one, yeah, it's almost 6. I know. Holding hands. This could have really been like 3 streams, but I said fuck it. 1 stream. We are finishing it in 1 stream. Thanks for playing. You've unlocked the extra scenes. Wait. Hold on. Hold on. What does it mean by apples? Wait, how many are? Wait. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. I'm not gonna touch. Wait, hold on. Hold on. What? Why are there so many? Why are there so many? Oh, wait, no, these are just extras, which means. He doesn't listen. I'm a teacher, you know. Hold on, I just want to see. I'm not gonna touch any of these right now. So favorite junior, math club, Kushai radio, supernatural girl, unexplored territory, first time, and Maki, shopping, cardinal symptom idiocy, I'm a teacher, you know, as I saw, Megami, mind to train, Ichiki. Okay. I think that's just if you... I don't know how you get though. I'll have to look into that. But that's a future salt problem. That's on if we want to do that or not kind of problem. Said get more by making different choices. Hold on. Hold on. I'm not gonna do anyone. Okay, let me just look this up real fast. While it's fresh in my mind. Oh. Okay. Wait, is that what I've been? I want to know how many extra scenes there are in the game. The Apple icons. No, 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 no. Apparently there's 76. No, 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 no. What do you mean there are 76 extra scenes? The following is a list of days that contain choices. Picking a choice may unlock extra scenes after the game is complete. Oh, so I've unlocked all this. I've done all the ones I need to get the extra scenes. Choice needs only a primary selection to unlock the extra scene. I think I've got all the extra scenes then. I've unlocked them all because I did that beforehand with my choices. Which is, yes. But yeah, this is what we're going to call it for now. Because yeah, it's nearly 6 a.m. But I'm happy that we finished the main story of it. And now we can choose whether we want to do the extra bits or not. I can decide that next Friday. But yeah, this will be it for now, and I'll see you all next time. And I hope you all have a great rest of your Friday. Take care, everyone. Bye bye, guys. Bye. 7 hours I said make it another stream. Yeah, you said that 7 hours ago. That's a long time ago. Go to bed, you fuck. I will just not do it now to be stubborn. But no, I don't feel tired, but I'm gonna end stream. So yeah. Bye bye, guys. Bye. Bye.